Bum, bum, bum. Huh. Okay, we're good. Oh, shit. Mm. Bum, 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 bum. By the way, I have a this fools me every time, but is there just no title screen music? Oh, there we go. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Hello, Astral. Yes, Parody is available early, and my sleep is mostly sorted. Uh, wait a minute. Where's? Boop. There's me. Now let's get game audio. Good job, Sylvie. Hey, Sylvie. I'll be right back. Bum 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 bum. That's nothing. Sora uses at 160. I'm kind of amazed at. By the way, it makes me. This is gonna sound really weird. It makes me very happy that Izu likes my stream enough to get 40 days. Mm-hmm. Bum, bum. Give me a moment. So, while we wait for parody, let's start fixing some of the problems in our... Oops. Ducky, ducky! Right now, while we wait for parody... Whoa. Can we just turn this to white? Can. Got it. See, while we wait for parody to come back, we're going to start fixing our notes. Thank you, Koishi. Da-da-da. Ducky, ducky, have you come to visit your favorite Rumia? Da. Hello. I was trying to fix some of the older notes. I love how this is spread out across 3 fucking colors. Oh, oops. That's right, I forgot to start the screen share. Good job, Random. I love how this statement that I will rule out myself and Shibuya out. I love how it's spread off across 3 different colors. Wait, for real? Well, obviously that's because I stream like every day. I'm magical. After not talking for 2 weeks, I have to go check that line. You had to, okay, serious. Can I ask a serious question? So, Atsuki hasn't spoken for 2 weeks before this. Like, I know he said that Mia died, but what has he and Shibuya been doing in their house for 2 weeks? Was all you were doing is like having depression sex? Is that it? You live in the same house for 2 fucking weeks and you're not even speaking at all? This is weird, Atsuki. I just need to say that. This is kind of weird, Atsuki. You know who it would not be really funny to and would feel very unaffirming to? Twitter Manharas in Japan. No, actual depression sex, as in this is the coping mechanism because we just got our best friend because our best friend just died. So what's with all this blood? It's mine, as you can see. I hurt my hand in the elevator. I don't even know why it stopped bleeding. Does it hurt? That's kind of a lot. You haven't seen nothing yet. Hey, Shibuya, have you seen the security room where Kate died? Okay. Actually, this is an important question. Are you aware that Kate... Wait, she should be aware Kate is dead, right? Actually, I think this is kind of Yes, Kate was dead when we came down, right? Don't worry, it's fine. When we stepped into the room, we saw that the locker was open. That made sense. I hadn't closed it before traveling. It's gone. Did you leave it in the locker? How? I found the key in the cleaning room. I know how that sounds, but I guess no one needed the key to get it. I touched it with the locker open. Oh, could anyone have taken it then? It would have been easy, but I'm not completely sure. The door doesn't look like it moved, so it also could have teleported. When you were in the attic, we saw that happen. I definitely witnessed the Sekimeiya teleport to its cabinet. But Sai could have easily grabbed it. Akaru as well. I saw him, and he could still be here somewhere. It was before I changed the past, but all I did was draw attention to Hallway A. There's no way that's enough to overwrite Akaru's existence. So this other person who was in the Sekimeiya Discord, they think that the only thing going on is worldline travel. Like, okay. I am legitimately confused how you can be here right now and not think without actually thinking time travel is involved. Okay, they think timeline travel, but it would have to be both. The only way some of this can make sense is with both timeline and worldline. That's got to be it, right? Hmm. I went to the event room earlier. I had suspected the Sekimeiya teleported inside the cabinet, but it wasn't there. I'd hope we find it. If we wanted to change the past, it was better if we traveled together so that both of us could keep the memory of our original reality. That's not how it works. That's not how it works, you fucking moron. Does anyone mind if I just say that again? That's not how it works, you fucking moron. Do you think that describes Atsuki appropriately? Is this a you fucking moron speech? Or point? I think this is the point where we can look at Atsuki and be like, you fucking idiot. Like, I don't mean to say unkind things at Atsuki, but Atsuki, what the fuck are you talking about? You know that scene that and like this like in the Jet video. Shadow, what the fuck are you talking about? You know what I think would actually be fun, by the way? To get together and all of us do an alt dub of a game. Like always, when a teleporter or someone hit it, it has to be nearby in a place we can access. We can find it. She was right. It was one of the first questions. Why would someone hide the Sekimeiya if we'll find it no matter where it is? If it had been teleporting, that question would be obsolete. However, with the inclusion of the storeroom's hidden door, it was always possible a successful plan had already stolen it, and there were a few unreachable places, such as the remaining lockers. I don't think so. Oh yeah, the Sekimeiya's gone. I was searching for it before we went up. I'm sure you were. Sai entered from hallway A alone. There's not much time left. Let's wait for the shutter to open. Without the Sekimeiya. Who knows? I couldn't find it, but why do you care? Nakara might be responsible and you could have taken it outside. I think I need to make a note of this statement, simply because there is red truth here. I think it's the latter. But that it does mean something actually very important. What important does that mean? So, if there's two Sekimeiyas in each timeline, and you can travel with one Sekimeiya, that means there can be as many as 3 in a timeline, right? A world line? Am I wrong about this? Or does that only work with Okay. If you touch the Sekimeiya, you leave it behind. We know this. Is that actually true? I just worked out a way for Sai to have the Sekimeiya in his bag without actually taking it. Okay. We know it teleports, right? So if Sai in that timeline... No. No, it would... no, this is wrong. If Sai at this timeline had actually taken it, then this is where it's actually supposed to be at this point in the timeline. But yeah, that would mean the same Sekimeiya is at 2 points in the timeline. I don't think it can do that. How the hole might be opened? Irina, do you know where the Sekimeiya might be? No, I don't. Then none of us do. If it was deliberately hidden, I don't see the point in searching for it anymore. You know where it is, right? You're free to enlighten me if I knew where it was. What would my endgame be? Hoping the police don't find it? There's no way that would happen. Sai, I have a serious question. Are you Alpha Sai or Beta Sai? I can say for certain this is not Gamma Sai. Like, I can actually say this for certain. This is not Gamma Worldline Sai. Someone took him when we weren't around. That must mean they have the means to conceal it from both us and the police. Otherwise, hiding it is pointless. You say that, but it's been happening since this morning, and it was never hidden in a place the police wouldn't have inspected. You could have a plan too. As when the police enter, as soon as they find the Sekimeiya, they'll activate it. They'll make everyone around it disappear, leaving a free path for you to retrieve it. Are you even listening to yourself? You think I want to steal the Sekimeiya? Sure, I wouldn't say no to having it, but that's not going to work out. First of all, they'd simply appear in the past. When a bunch of people time travel, the panic would ruin any kind of plan like that. At least a few people have to know what the Sekimeiya is capable of too, right? Why would they send police to grab it if they knew touching... Actually, I know how this one works out. The police touch the future... I think Sai is telling the truth here, but I just want to take him to poke a hole in his plan. In his theory here. Bye-bye, Astral. I think Sai is telling the truth, but I still want to poke a hole in his testimony. They touch the future stone. It sends them to the future. He, not the past, and Sai walks out with both. QED. That's how it works. I think I agree with him. That wouldn't work. Hiding the Sekimeiya is pointless. That's a fact. Incidentally, there's no place the police would ignore. What that means is that if the Sekimeiya is here, there's no reason to search for it. What I find most likely is that it's already outside, though. Alright, I agree. So let's just wait. Rumia gave me a dubious look and I had to ignore it. Perfect, we've had enough headaches, so let's go to the lobby. I didn't actually agree at all, but more than an hour remained. If Sai was up to something, it would be too early to try preventing it. Rumia's look told me that she was thinking the same. Closer to the deadline, we pushed for a building search. That way, if we found the Sekimeiya, Sai wouldn't have time to arrange anything else. I couldn't forget that Sai had tried to kill us. Under specific circumstances, he was willing to go that far. Part of me had to seriously consider if he was a Zin plant. We had surmised early on that it was possible one of us trapped inside the building could be from Zin, and Sai had sown chaos the entire time he'd been in the building. Even if Kate was clearly suspicious anyway, it almost felt too obvious, given how completely unconcerned he was with the safety of others, and brandishing a knife at us didn't really earn him any points either. I deeply wanted to find out whatever I could and expose anyone responsible for the attack, but that had rapidly become quite difficult given the way things had gone. Even with all the information I had, I wouldn't be able to conclude that he was responsible. I simply didn't know enough. What was for sure was that he definitely was the type of person to try and take the Sekimeiya for his own purposes, and that I couldn't allow that. He'd been pissing me off the entire day, and after he'd almost killed me, there was no way I'd let him carry out any sort of plan if I could obstruct it. Additionally, I still wanted to find the Sekimeiya, and what was out of the cabinet was storing the power we needed. If the video from all the cameras was salvageable, there'd be no problem nailing the actual culprit, but I couldn't let something like that happen in the meantime. I whispered to Shiroya, "Did you lose the knife?" Surprisingly, she shook her head and showed me the inside of her purse. What? She still has it? When she disappeared from the event room, she had it, but every possible replicated location of hers that held it was placed in the event room too. That's not obviously where she had appeared. Remember how I said it replicates your future position? Wait a minute! She gonna have to sign after to appeared somewhere? No, Okay, remember how Okay, I think my idea is correct. So, do you remember what I was saying last time? So remember how I was saying last time that it determines position when you go to the past, it determines your position based on where you'll be in the future, and when you go to the future, it determines your position based on where you'll be in the past? Here we go. This is our proof. She has the knife because she'll have the knife in the future. She has the knife because she will have the knife in the future. I still can't make sense of what the fuck Sai did in the event room, though. I know he did something with closed loop, but the exact specifics. It was a. That's right. That's why his wound is closed. You see, he replicated his body from the future. If he had touched the Sekimeiya that would take him to the future, it would have closed the wound because he didn't have the wound in the past. Key. The reason it replicated the key when he flushed it down the toilet is because he didn't go back in time 20 minutes. He went forward in time 20 minutes. Hear me out! Okay, let's all sit around and wait. I'm exhausted and just want to get out. I hope nothing else happens. Whatever's in the culprit or up to is none of our concern of ours anymore. I have no idea what happened to Akaro, but I don't care. If he's behind the whole mess, he'll face the consequences. Yay! The four of us sat next to each other on the left of the middle shudder. The entire day had been slow and dense, but it was true that very little time remained. We were nearing the end and nothing but uncertainty awaited us. Exactly 1 hour and 10 minutes. That's all we have to get through to reclaim our freedom. I'm told that part 1 is 65 parts. We have a finale waiting for us. 1 hour and 10 minutes. Was there any guarantee that was even correct? I'd lost my sense of time many hours earlier. And while I knew the computer in the security room probably confirmed size time, it was unreasonable to blindly believe it. Nonetheless, if the time truly was 1950, the end of the lengthy tunnel was near. Would freedom really be found at its exit, or would a new stretch of confinement begin? We were approaching the time where the truth behind the supposed month-long recording would be settled. Uncomfortably leaning against the wall, we attempted to relax our bodies. Given the size track record and what he was likely after, we wouldn't be here for long. He'd used a knife against me once. If he opposed us, it was only fair to return the favor. Sai hadn't been wrong in suspecting Kate at the start, though seeing through his myriad lies. However, he was insane if he thought he'd done a good job of hiding his own. The overconfidence he'd sheltered himself behind would prove useless if it was seen through. You want my honest opinion at this point? Okay. I've been saying Kate and Akaro as accomplices, but you know what I think it actually is? I think Kate and Akaro are both culprits, but I think they're pursuing individual plans. They are pursuing separate plans. Do you know why I think that? First off, we know that that Kate, we can reasonably assume that Kate wiped the security footage. He is the only person who could have. I'm assuming that when he's trying to prove his innocence to Irina realizes this, and he realizes he's just outed himself to Irina. He attacks Irina kills him in self-defense. So we can assume that Kate it's something in the ethereal arc ending. Somebody is shouting at us over the speakerphone, right? While we're all unconscious. That is Kate and Akaro arguing. Well, Akaro attempts to carry out the heist. I'm assuming. It is something going on there. But we met Alpha Worldline Akaro, and you know what? Remember what Alpha Worldline Akaro said? Who's Kate? If they were working together, but at the same time, we know Alpha Akaro is involved with the smoke. There are two guys with different plans. Because we know this because he outed himself in the beginning. But for the time being, we waited. Everything went smoothly until the search had the ideal. Wait here, I'm going to the bathroom. About half an hour later, Shiria stood up. It confused me at first, but I soon realized it was not yet the move we'd silently scheduled for later. As another 40 minutes still remained. Oh, alright. Can't you wait? No, don't worry, I won't go anywhere else. Shiroya? There's a bucket over there. Go behind one of the pillars and use the bucket. Shiroya? Piss in the bucket. That's all I'm saying is piss in the bucket. Okay. She went off the hallway B. When she disappeared, we continued with our blank looks. She better come back quickly. Sai, I understand everything you said, but we should try to find a Sekimeiya. Huh? Why? Why? I need it. I can't just let Isla die. Irina, it would be really bad if we search for the Sekimeiya. The fuck, Sai? What the fuck, Sai? Hmm. No, seriously, what the fuck, Sai? I know it's harsh to hear, but it won't end well. We won't find it. Didn't you lie earlier, too, regarding how it worked? That wasn't a lie. I don't understand how the Sekimeiya works myself very well. I know I said you'd go far enough back, but something must have gone wrong. I also said I wouldn't travel, remember? There was something else I was wrong about. You didn't see it, but the travel encompassed me as well. What? Wait a minute! No, I need the next part of the next part so I can put this in. Oh! Wait a minute. We did see you were the one to travel. What? You had to have traveled as well, right? She didn't, only you did. I hadn't waited to tell him, as keeping him in the dark felt smarter. However, I was curious to see what he'd have to say in response. That doesn't make sense, though. Are you telling the truth? Yeah. Irina nodded as well. Sai stayed pensive for a long while, clearly puzzled by our experience. But well, I suppose there's no point thinking about it anymore. Understanding how the Sekimeiya works in such a short period of time might just be impossible. He shrugged and seemingly gave up, but something about the whole situation felt wrong. It seemed as if I'd overwritten the reality in which Sai and Akaro had talked to us in hallway B, and the Sai we were talking to had different memories as a result. However, what kind of sense did that make? He was the only one to travel, meaning that he should have gone 20 minutes in the past. If so, where had that version of him been? If he'd been nearby, he would have known that we hadn't traveled, and he'd have told me that he heard the sound of it in hallway A. World lines, didn't I tell you? But, 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 okay. Astral? You don't need to come out, Astral. We already know. We're more surprised that you didn't go with Claire. You should have just gone with Claire. You don't need to come out to us. Okay, so, I get it. I get it. So, remember how I've been saying that the worldline shift probably works on both stone? You're fucking the literal child. Astral is doing it with a busty child. Alternatively, Astral is doing it with a busty R slur. You heard me. I called Nazuna the R slur. Okay, I mean, I don't actually care about saying that word. It's just, I don't want to say it on YouTube. But, okay. Anyway, back to the theory. So, parody. I think Twitch might, actually. Twitch actually might. The R slur. Yes, the word that rhymes with that. The R slur that rhymes with regarded. Anyway, so remember how I said that you need the only way I can make worldline shifting work is if the conditions seem to be both stones, right? Yes. Yes. So, oh my god, have I hit fucking character limits? Oh, there we go. No, I didn't hit character limits. I just didn't scroll down as much. Okay. Alright. There we go. That I think's what happened. He got sent backward, but not forward. But not shifted. So I let it go. I wanted to know what had happened, but I was forced to accept it. Whoa! This game has controller support! This game has controller support! Nice! But the real one hadn't come back after more than 5 minutes. In addition, the other one had claimed to be the very same person, indicating her origin point still could have been coming. Stay here, I'll be back in a second. Really, are you two just ripping off Kate? I went to Hallway B. From there I could clearly see nobody was in the woman's bathroom. How shocking, she's not there. Are you gonna propose we search the whole building to find her? Could that have been her intention to make us look everywhere? Wasn't it too early? Maybe she went to the bathroom on floor 2 like Kate. I mean that when Kate lied and in reality I was the one who went up? In this case the excuse worked because Naomi's in the men's bathroom. No reason Shiroya wouldn't do the same. So I walked up to the bathroom and opened the closed door. In it, we only saw Naomi's second body covered by the curtain. Is this your genius plan, to act as if you're searching for Shiroya when your goal is to find the Sekimeiya? That's not it at all. I don't know where she is. That can't be what she wants. She knew we could use the knife to force Sai into cooperating. By hiding, she'd purposely remove it from the equation. Maybe you're right. After all, she could, yes, use the time to search on her own. You know what I would obviously... Do you know what I would actually do in this situation? I'd admit the truth. We have the knife. We were going to use it to coerce you into a search for the Sekimeiya 20 minutes before the curtain. But ostensibly, like, okay, by not saying that, that's because he really wants to hold on to that as an option. But this is a situation where Sai is suspicious of us. So to say something has gone wrong, this is not what's supposed to be happening, you need to actually put your cards on the table, what is and what is in fact supposed to be happening. We had a plan. This is not the plan. That seems reasonable, right? Like, we actually had a plan. This is not the plan. But the plan has turned to shit, and we don't know why. Bum 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 bum. And nobody else is around. There's no danger to fear. By which I mean, she didn't want to go to the bathroom. She had something else in mind. Are you telling me you don't know what it is? No, but that can't be it. What then? A Carl came back and then... Just tell her what the fucking plan is. We were gonna threaten you with a knife. That was the actual plan. That's a good plan. trying to think of what could be going on. Sylvie? What would you do if I head patted you? What would you do if I head patted you? What would you do if I had patted you? Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait to go forward until Parody gets back. Like, I feel like maybe things are moving really fast. Hmm. So, we have to go forward when Parody gets back. Well, okay. Shiruya did not come back from the bathroom. She fucking vanished. Stop it, I don't know what happened. Shiruya, are you here? How strange, she's not coming. I went to the bedroom and verified the cabinet was still empty. Nothing had changed there. Could it really have been Akaro? Sai sounded pretty confident when he said nobody else is around, but he doesn't know the reality in which Akaro appeared from Hallway A. From his point of view, Akaro has been missing for all hours, ever since they escaped from the bedroom together. Is that it, though? Or am I being tricked? In the reality where Akaro appeared, Sai didn't seem surprised to see him. There were plenty of other things that had to be different, though. I kept calling for her name in hallway A, but there's no response. And once again, nothing new caught my eye in the storeroom. Could she have gone up? She did leave the attic key in the door. Maybe she had some final business there. I didn't like it at all. Why was Shiruya surrounded by so much mystery? After finding me again, I hadn't sensed anything strange about her. But had she kept something important from me? Hesitating slightly, I directed myself towards the stairs. Man, I get it's been a bizarre day. I didn't anticipate anything like this when I woke up, but there's no reason to drag things out. Besides, this has nothing to do with you or the Sekimeiya. We need to find Shiruya. Yes, you're too stubborn. Okay, you know what? Atsuki needs to actually say, we were gonna threaten you. He needs to actually say that. We were going to we were gonna search for the Sekimeiya to coerce you with a knife. That was the plan. Something has gone wrong, and the plan has turned to shit. The plan is like we were walking down and we thought we were on solid earth, and then suddenly we started sinking into shit. Does that ever happen to you, Sylvie? You walking around on solid ground and then suddenly you're sinking into a literal shit swamp? That hasn't happened to you, has it, Sylvie? You have never sank into a shit swamp, have you? You're better off. Trust me, no one likes sinking into shit swamps. But, I still need to say, like, serious question. Why the fuck are you not just saying we were gonna threaten you with a knife? That would make this so much smoother. We wanted to Sekimeiya, we were gonna threaten you with a knife. There's no reason to take the elevator, so we walked up. On the second floor, I continued yelling her name, but we didn't so much as see her shadow. We continued to walk until we were in front of the attic. So I was right, the key was still inserted. I know it sounds like she and I are up to something, but we actually need to search for her thoroughly. Who could have guessed? That's fine. If she's still here, we'll find her. I don't know if you have something in mind, but you two will stay together. I'm making sure nobody can sneak past. Not Shiroya, not Akaro, not someone who's hiding. Sure. But do understand the Sekimeiya exists somewhere. Using it, it's possible to bypass any regular search by teleporting to a recently inspected place. I doubt we have to worry about that, though. We went up the stairs. I looked at the floor of the living room, but I was unable to draw much from it. I could still recognize some of the very old footprints, but most of them were newer. It was at least clear that none had been left recently. I went through the kitchen and entered the hallway. Just stay here while I look around. At your service. I called the elevator. Seconds later, it was empty except for the blood. Then I proceeded to leave the door open, disabling it as an escape method. Wait, why isn't the handle attached? This is the room where we locked ourselves in. Only the inner handle of the bedroom wasn't attached, and it was next to the door in the hallway. Oh, what? I have no idea. Whatever happened in the attic had taken place some time ago, as every room was vacant. I looked to the storeroom and the bathroom and the two bedrooms. During the time Irina and Sai made sure we could conclude the attic was empty. I glanced at the elevator and saw the door hadn't been closed. I felt confident moving on, so we headed to the 6th floor. Sai and Irina stayed outside the partitions. I looked through the three of them and then in the bathrooms. Then one more floor Shiroya wasn't on. One more floor. And quickly these floors ended up to 6. One last time, the crystal floor is the final place to look through. If she's here, I hope you admit what you're doing. Just stay put. I'll look through the rooms. I walked to the storeroom, but Irina's voice stopped me. But wait, you said Shiroya wasn't in the woman's bathroom, but you didn't mention this. What? I stepped back. Irina had decided to inspect the bathroom herself out of curiosity or distrust. Don't move, I'll look myself. I approached the doors and peeked inside. What Irina had noticed was the toilets. The water tank's lid had been removed, which we hadn't seen from hallway. What the? On a thin pipe close to falling into the water was the gray Sekimeiya. Did she activate it? Touching it entailed no risk, so I put my left arm inside. I don't get it. It's been 10 minutes since she went to the bathroom. Even if she activated it, would it still be powered off? I set the Sekimeiya on the floor and retrieved the tank lid, which was sitting between the toilet and the far wall. It was heavier than I expected, so I gently put it in place. I walked out holding the Sekimeiya in my hand. I put my sleeve between it and my skin, preventing it from activating when it gained power. Oh! The Sekimeiya is not in the tower anymore, right? Isn't that it? Did you hide it in the water tank? Not me. I honestly thought it must have left the building some time ago. I wonder why anyone would hide it. Are we in? Okay. Okay, I need to put this here. Did she really get caught in the world shift? However, it seems Shiroya activated and went to the past. Maybe she knew where it would be and hid herself. Doesn't make a lot of sense that she's not here, though. We still haven't searched the whole floor. I'll go leave the Sekimeiya in the event room, and we won't move it again. There's nothing else to find, is there? Do you seriously believe Shiroya will be here? We've already found the Sekimeiya. I stared at eyes a little disconcerted. His voice sounded noticeably more nervous and tense than it had recently. Is there something else to find here? And what would that be? There was something hidden behind those words. Saying that was all he could do to try and prevent the search from concluding. Shiroya's fate is death. His protection hadn't become reality. If she went to the past, why hasn't she shown herself yet? It was a very good question, and one which had already come up a handful of times. Just keep waiting here. I tried to ignore the insidious atmosphere around me and hesitantly moved to the event room. I lowered the glass of the cabinet. When I placed the Sekimeiya inside, I didn't have to wait long for it to turn white. Hello, I just wanted to see what you were doing. I'll be outside this room to make sure you don't do anything with the Sekimeiya. Don't think Shiroya's actions aren't suspicious. I don't want her to come from the other hallway and grab it or something. Don't worry either. I'll stay in the hallway and I won't get out myself. I looked through the door and saw that Irina hadn't moved, so I didn't have any particular problem. Fine. I see you haven't locked the cabinet, huh? We'll deal with that later. I disregarded him and walked away. I knew how suspicious I sounded, but I consciously avoided locking it. It's very likely that Sai had hidden the key somewhere and could open it anyway. Regardless, I didn't have it and I wasn't sure I wanted to activate the Sekimeiya again. Wait a minute! Why not just say you don't have the key? You lose nothing. You actually lose nothing by saying, no, actually, I don't have the fucking key. I don't have the fucking key. You don't lose anything by saying that, right? Am I wrong about this? Silly? Parody? Am I wrong saying that Atsuki doesn't lose anything if he says, I don't have the key? I resumed the search and went to the storeroom. As expected, it was empty and the door hadn't budged. If this ends and we don't find her, I'll give up. If she's not here, all I can hope is that she's outside waiting. As it often happened, my thoughts derailed to the recording. The people mentioned in it were me, Sai, Akaro, Irina, and Isla. Isla was debatable, but the rest should have been available. Naomi and Kate had died, so it made sense they hadn't been mentioned. Shibuya didn't seem to be anywhere. Was it a coincidence? I entered room A5. We looked inside every cabinet fairly often, as there were potential hiding spots for people. You know what I think? He's gonna find the second Sekimeiya. That's why Sai doesn't want us to look. The only time someone had been in one was in that very room. I did the same thing. There was no way Shibuya would be hiding in the cabinet, but I had to make sure no places were ignored. Furthermore, Akaro's disappearance was still up in the air. Isla hadn't changed over all these hours, I hope. She could be brought to a much better place outside the tower. The next two rooms were empty. Sai hadn't moved from next to the event room, and he shrugged every time he saw it. I continued to find nothing. I entered the last crystal room. After it, only the security room would remain. Next to a cabinet was Shibuya. She was leaning on it with a pained face. Atsuki! I frantically ran over to her. While I was relieved to see her, she didn't look well. Are you okay? What happened? I'm fine. Yes, and don't know. I don't feel great. What? You don't know what happened? I knew I heard you talking. Look who it is. What are you doing here? Sorry, my head's been hurting for a while. Do I look like I care? Why have you been in this room for so long? I suddenly couldn't keep going. Are you two for real? This is the best you could think of? Shut the fuck up. We didn't plan any of this. I'm not stopping. You found the Sekimeiya in the bathroom, right? Then you activated it. Ah, yes, that's right. What happened then? I don't remember. All I remember is I didn't find anyone, and I rested in this room. And you're all right now? You're standing up just fine. I just felt dizzy. I'm better now. I looked over her body, and a subtle discomfort wormed its way into me. Perhaps I was making it up, but her face looked almost worn out. Well, I guess that means you accomplished whatever you wanted to, right? I'm happy to hear it. The three of us stepped into hallway A. When Irina saw Shibuya, she approached us. Shibuya, I'm glad you're all right. What happened to you? She chose to do the, oh, I'm so disoriented I barely remember anything excuse, just like you did earlier. Don't even bother. Uh-huh? Do you only not remember what happened after you touched the Sekimeiya? I think so. Before that, we were waiting in the lobby until I had to go to the bathroom. I see. Do you not know where the dizziness came from? I don't know. I had no clue what to think. She looked sad. That was all I could perceive. Maybe she'd been attacked or had an accident. Perhaps it was an effect of the Sekimeiya. Then the sadness faded away, and in its place came a gentle smile. Don't worry, I'm okay. There's not a lot of time left, right? It's 20:37. See, it's almost time. What the fuck? Are we still gonna do that? Can you come here for a second? Yes. What are you... Gonna go rub your hands together now your plan has succeeded? What plan, Sai? Do you think we did this to find the Sekimeiya that you didn't want us to find? You understand that doesn't make any sense, right? She found it in the bathroom. What was the point of forcing a search to find it if she'd already identified where it was? Why is she faking then? I'm not. My head really doesn't feel good. Right. I was ecstatic that we'd be able to stop doing the sigh relatively soon. I sighed and walked back, bringing Shibuya to hallway C. Do you remember what we talked about before waiting in the lobby? I said the past could be changed, remember? Oh yes, but we didn't find the Sekimeiya in that locker where it should have been. Yeah. You traveled through time. Do you think that might have changed anything? I don't really think so. Well, right now the Sekimeiya is in the cabinet, but I didn't lock it. That means there's only about 30 minutes left, but we can still use it. We might be able to change the past if we travel together. We'll keep our memories of this reality, but I'm not sure how it works yet, but I thought of something. Sai's definitely suspicious of us, so I doubt he'll let us waltz in and take the Sekimeiya. Obviously, given the time left, it's very unlikely we'll go far enough, even if the Sekimeiya stores energy the whole time. It could be a start, though. We'd go decently far into the past. 15 minutes sent me 20 minutes back, so every minute stored adds more than a minute. By which I mean, we could go more than 30 minutes into the past and change it in a way so that we can begin the storing time at the point we arrive. If we repeat this, we'll go even further. We'll be able to store a lot more time. I'm not sure it'll work, But even though we can currently only store 30 minutes, we can keep doing this to maybe keep going back more and more and more. Now, how do we store 30 minutes outside noticing? I feel like this is feasible. Remember how the cabinet works? We can unplug the cord, which would stop the temperature regulation. Then even though it would look normal, it'd actually be storing power. We can hide it in plain sight like that and activate it at the last second. No, let's not. You don't want to try it? I don't. Everything is fine as it is right now. But we'll regret it. If we don't even try it, the time will come when we'll hate not having tried it. No, that won't happen. Why? That's not how you reacted the first time I proposed changing the past. I know, I just thought about it more. Let's wait until the time is up. We can end everything now. We've been here for too long. I just want to get out. Believe me, there's no need to do anything else. You already did it. Whatever needs to be done, it's already done. Whatever needs to be done, she's already doing this. I really didn't get it, but I couldn't blame her for saying that every word felt distant. We have to accept that Mia died. Let's just do what we said and try to be strong despite it. I know that Mia died, but we can prevent it. No, let's stop, please. What did you see? Tell me at least, why did you change your mind? To tell you the truth, I'm not sure I'd even want to do it even if we could. What does that mean? Most importantly, I just want to leave this place. We have to keep going with what we've got, and I'm sure it'll be fine. This isn't a world where Mia survives. So let's keep... Yeah! No! She went to Gamma but Worldline. You went to Gamma Worldline, huh? What the hell is up with that change of philosophy? I was too lost to know if I agreed at all. However, I knew one thing. I also wanted to get out, and Shiroya was safe. Saving Mia had been something of a dream rather than an actual goal. The main thing, the definitely achievable thing, was leaving with Shiroya, and it finally seemed within reach. Are you sure? I know it sounds like a stretch, but I think my idea is worth considering. I am, yes. What about the Sekimeiya? Do you not want to try using it again? I definitely don't. I have no idea what will happen with it, but let's forget it exists if we can. Okay. It was the end then. I tried to think of something else to say to her, but I found nothing. If that was the life she wanted to keep living, opposing it would have been a breach of our friendship. What confused me was her change of heart. She'd been wanting to use the Sekimeiya to save Mia, up until it had actually been remotely possible. What reason could there have been to not want to attempt it? Was she not fond of the idea of changing the cards we've been dealt? It had been a focus of my thoughts the entire day. Was she going to give up so easily? You know what I think? This is future Shiroya. Remember how we met future Shiroya in white? This is Shiroya after all this. She's changed back. Remember? Whatever she's doing, it's already done. She just needs to convince me. I glanced at Shiroya's expression, which told me how serious she was. I could only be sad and maybe a little disappointed, but logically speaking, I hadn't lost anything. Mia was already dead before we went to the tower, and the reason we'd entered was to keep moving past it. Let's go back to the lobby. Yeah. The large room was empty. Shiroya walked up to the spot where we'd been sitting and returned to her previous position. I sat at her side, recalling the events we'd gone through. All of my own recent experiences felt surreal. I knew what had truly happened. I wonder where Irina and Sai went. Even if they're up to something, we just have to wait here. Right. However, Arena soon arrived from Hallway B. Here you are. I lost track of Sai at some point. Have you seen him? No. I don't know where he is then. I saw her staring at the mechanical room. When I did, I also felt like something about it had changed. It hadn't been fully closed before, had it? She looked away and came to sit by our side. There's not much time left, right? Less than half an hour. Those 12 hours had felt so much longer. It was hard to believe they were coming to an end and that we could resume our normal lives after everything. There was nothing more to be said, not from someone as tired as me. I tried not to think about Sai and instead focused on keeping my mind blank. We won't actually get out, right? What? We'll stay here for more than a month, won't we? There's no way. The exit will definitely open soon. How can that be, though? In a month, Isla will be alive here, and I haven't saved her yet. If the shutter opens, that'll become impossible. Every time similar things came out of her mouth, I went quiet. How was I supposed to answer that? I still didn't know what had happened to Arena, but her personality had noticeably shifted at one point. She hadn't yet recovered from her sedated experience. I know it might sound shallow, but it'll be fine. Ah, Shiruya? Not gonna lie. Shibuya's pissing me off. By the way, I just need to say something. Isla's alive outside the tower. It's not her Isla, but it's in Isla. Isn't that... Can you imagine your daughter dying and being replaced with an alternate worldline doppelganger? Yeah. Do I have to wait a month to see her then? I don't know. I couldn't get a read on Shiruyo. Was she just trying to be optimistic to calm her down? Or was she absolutely considering that what we'd heard in the recording would occur in the future? I don't think that's what it was. She also seemed to believe we were just about to leave the tower. Irina tried to accept what she'd heard, but after a couple minutes it became clear that she couldn't be content with that alone. I'll go find Sai. I don't like thinking about what he might be doing, huh? At this point, why aren't we doing more than doubting him? There's been a culprit among us the whole time. Now only 4 of us are left, and then we didn't find Nakaro. It can only be him, right? Of us. He's the only one missing. I think he disappeared on purpose. I need to find him. She walked back the hallway without giving us time to answer. Shibuya and I looked at each other, hesitant to react. We'd agreed to wait until 21:05, so Arina's abrupt departure wasn't enough to disrupt that. I didn't like the thought of letting her and Sai both run free, but I let it go. We were alone and time kept passing. Then 3 or 4 minutes later, Shibuya spoke. What? How much time is left? Less than 20 minutes, right? Yeah. Oh, I see. What? Sorry, it's all fine. Ignore me. You know what's about to happen. You know everything that is about to happen. You know everything. You know everything. You already know the sequence. What? I'm not going to ignore you. What is it? I was just a bit confused. It's nothing important. I was almost speechless. I didn't like agreeing with Sai, but I had to. Something about Shiryu wasn't right. The convenient loss of memory, the sudden appearance in that room. She'd also changed completely when I mentioned using the Sekimeiya again and contradicted her own past self. Oh, you're still here? Yeah, did you find Sai? No. Sorry to ask like this. What time is it? I'm sorry? It should be 20:50 soon. Really? Okay. This is starting to get ridiculous. What's up with you two? I don't understand. Maybe you were right, Shiruya. We'll wait. Irina made her way to where she'd been sitting. There was only so much I could ignore. What the hell did you just do? What time is it? You might have always just said, I just used the Sekimeiya. How far back did I go? Right to my face. She'd come from hallway B, so that's where I went. Shibuya and Irina followed me without saying anything. And the Sekimeiya's not here. You didn't even put it back? You're wrong. I didn't do this. Why'd you ask for the time then? To know how much time was left. Of course. I'm telling the truth. I went to search for Sai, but I couldn't find him. I only meant to ask how much time I'd been gone. I closed the glass. Irina had been gone for about 5 minutes. If she had actually traveled, a version of her that was still the touch of Sekimeiya existed somewhere. Was everyone just a liar? She could have traveled, but... Do you remember what I said the real final boss of this game was? Parody. Cabin Fever. Cabin Fever is the real final boss? Cabin Fever is the real final boss. I felt disconnected, started frustrated, and even wary of Shibuya, who might have been hiding something from me. I noticed a brief instant when Irina's expression showed surprise. She was still in hallway B, staring at her left. Did you see something? Huh? I walked up to her, but found nothing that stood out in the hallway. I didn't see anything. I was getting mad. I wanted to get out with Shibuya more than anything, so what was her continued silence? Do we just ignore this then? Do we think the police can understand a shred of what happened here? Or do we use these last few minutes to find Sai and the Sekimeiya? If he took it, he must have had something in mind. As much as I want to get out, I'm not fond of letting him do as he pleases. Yes, maybe we should search for him. Search complete. You did an amazing job this time. Ah! Sai's face peeked in from hallway B, the lobby side. Did I hear the Sekimeiya's gone? We should have counted every time it happened since the start. What's this, the 12th? And none of them were you doing, right? Not a single one, of course. None of you did it this time either, right? The sneaky Sekimeiya must keep teleporting away, making us doubt each other, when in reality, none of us would do something so dishonest as lying or taking it ourselves. And you never chased us with a knife, right? Did that happen? It's 2051. Let's go to the lobby. I'm being serious. You did try to kill me, and I still don't even know why. Wait. We have Beta Psi back? No, seriously, we got Beta Psi back, right? Hey there! If you want to join us in voice, you are welcome. We're just in my Discord. Oh, thank you! Hello, everybody! We are playing the visual novel. I do this with parody. We've got Data Timeline Worldline Psi back. Man, I wish I was playing something more, likable. But if you like watching me solve mysteries, the Sekimeiya stream is like peak Hazu. That's only if you like watching me solve mysteries. So, I was in the Sekimeiya Discord earlier, and I unspoilered someone's spoiler comment from, later in the game that I'm in, and they still haven't figured out all the things that I'm figuring out. I'm not even as far in as them, and I can answer all of their questions. Hello, Mew Mew, Mew 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 Mew, Mew Mew Mew. Let's, I'm trying to give you a shout out. There we go. Everybody, go follow Mayuri. She is the coolest. She is the coolest, purest, most wholesome cat ever. She is a Say-So Cat Girl VTuber. She's the Say-So Cat Girl VTuber. Be nice to her. You're not allowed to be mean to Mayuri. Well, I call her that. That sign was not the same one I'd punched. I clenched my fist, ready to do it for the first time again. Are you sure you didn't imagine it? I'm not stupid enough to kill someone. There's no knife I could have used. I glanced at Shibuya's purse and gestured for her to open it. Huh? Oh. She unzipped it and showed me its contents. He don't have the knife anymore. Where is it? I don't know. The knife wasn't there. She had traveled again, which had gotten rid of it. You see, in the bathroom, she touched the future stone. And she went far enough that she lost the knife. I'm sure the police will do a great job at figuring out what happened. Now let's wait in the lobby. No. I went to hallway A. Someone had hidden the Sekimeiya one last time, right before the exit would open. I had no idea what purpose that would serve, but there had to be one. I walked up to the storeroom. Every time the Sekimeiya was hidden, we were able to find it. The last 2 minutes we had were enough to do it one more time. You wanted to spend your remaining time doing this shit again? Go ahead. I would. Once I felt the storeroom was empty, I moved to crystal room A5. I hoped I wouldn't have to see Iswell's face again, but there's no helping it. I kept going from room to room, meeting Sai, Sneer in between. Behind him were Shiroya and Irina, completely neutral and unhelpful. I got to the security room and was assaulted by the stench of death again. The computer screens were suspended, so I pressed the key to light them up. Trying not to step on all the blood, the time displayed was 20:55, which matched Sai's. I might play Octopath after this. You know, I recently got Octopath Traveler on sale. So after Parody has to go to bed, we can watch me RPG some more. Not the suitcase, but it's still empty. However, before I left, I kneeled beside Kate's body. Under the desk was the computer tower. To look behind it, I held my breath and crawled up to it. Boy, there it was. What the fuck? Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! What? Why the fuck are you hiding it underneath the dead guy? Making sure not to touch up my skin, I dragged it out. It was scorching, so I had to hold it with the bottom of my shirt to leave the room with it. You did it. Happy now? I made my way past the three and put it in the cabinet. Without a second thought, I locked it. Given how hot it had been, Irina had some credibility. If she had just traveled from the future, the Sekimeiya wouldn't have been that hot, and she could no longer travel after our current point. The Sekimeiya would stay locked away. Good night, Hata! Until the police came. By the way, anyone is welcome to join us here. Sylvie, Parody, are you okay with me just open inviting? Yes, yes. You are all welcome to join us. Oh shit, I knew I forgot something. I forgot to let the Sekimeiya Discord know I'm playing the game. I don't know what you hope to accomplish, but there you go. Now we can wait. Is that a problem for you? Not at all. Why would it be? Or do you still think I hid the Sekimeiya myself? Now you can see you're wrong. Let's go to the lobby as I've been saying. Alright. The four of us left the Sekimeiya behind and entered the lobby. In less than 10 minutes, the metal shutter was supposed to open. We approached where we'd been sitting. Oh, thank you, Sonny! Hooray! Is the cooldown over? Can I, Yes! This is me. If you like to watch me solve mysteries, I am basically... I'm Kyoko Kirigiri. I'm not... Let's not even pretend. Let's not even be humble. I am not going to sit here being humble and downplaying my ability to tear apart your mystery novel. If you write a mystery visual novel, you got to bring your A game because I'm going to tear it apart. I've already torn half this apart. Like, there's only one thing right now that's really a mystery for me. I still can't figure out how the fuck the recording works. I still haven't figured out, like, that has to be Gamma Worldline, I think. I glanced at the three people next to me. Sai looked indifferent, while Irina appeared serious. At my side, I think Shiria was a little tense. Is anything wrong? I don't know. Are you looking forward to leaving? Yeah, I can't wait. Her melancholic tone took me back, leaving me without a reply. 3 people had died and a cow had vanished. Was he somehow still in the tower? It seems that the only 4 of us were minutes away from feeling the cold air rolling off the mountains. Shibuya and I first entered the lobby when the night sky was above us, and in a few minutes we would hopefully see it again. The countdown was leading towards the result of a battle only a few of us were aware of. What we'd been told about the alarm versus the recording we'd heard. In a few minutes one would win. It would not take much time for us to become aware of our fate. Sai was the only remaining person who hadn't heard the recording and fittingly looked the most carefree. Perhaps he understood that his future was much more grim than expected. Irina had lost her daughter and a fair chunk of her sanity. Understanding her thoughts at one point became an impossible task. So what were you playing, Sonny? I wasn't sure what she was doing. But yes, Mayuri is the most say-so Mew ever. Mayuri, you can even check in my Discord. She has a special custom Discord role. She is the pure Mew. Pure Mew. Or, probably more precisely, she just kept saying, I'm pure, so I gave her a Discord role. One thing was certain, during those 12 hours, we hadn't figured anything out. There were too many things left unexplained, things that had eluded me and would continue to do so. Mia wouldn't come back to life despite the inexplicable mentions of her. People had died for incomprehensible reasons. We'd been granted access to a time travel device and gotten nothing out of it. Hey, Shoxus! Even just minutes previously, the Sekimeiya had been hidden. I had no idea why. I could barely grasp most of the day's events, and definitely couldn't understand some others at all. The inevitable outcome was right around the corner. Let's make sure that this game... Oh! Oops! There we go, now we have audio! I hadn't noticed that the audio wasn't working for the game. Alright. Let's see make it into the world within the drastic changes. Why had an object capable of time travel but an Ashia tower? Seems by the time we stepped into the building, we did that looking to overcome loss. Maybe that part had gone well. Before that day, Shiroya had barely spoken for a week. Next to me, not much of that taciturn person remained. But I felt I understood her less than before. In the past, I had never questioned her. I thought we'd known each other perfectly. Blah, blah, okay. What's the time? 2100. Only these last 5 minutes are left. No sound was coming through the shutter, but many people were surely on the other side of it. Police, Ashia, and even townspeople. As soon as they saw Irina's bloody clothes, they would understand what we'd gone through. We'd probably be interrogated, we'd become murder suspects, but we'd also see the streets of Yushibana again. After that, we'd be released. Shiroya and I could go back home. What does Yushi mean in this context? I didn't know what to expect in that regard. I never thought about it, but perhaps some people knew about the existence of the Sekimeiya, and once we'd shared our knowledge, blah, we became a threat, blah. Can we just get on with it? Can we get on with it? What's the twist? What's the tilt? So it's nothing. What? Where's Irina? Huh? That's a great question. Did she go somewhere? That's a pretty big fucking tilt! By the way, that's terminology. Okay, that's terminology from the game Fiasco, which is basically Coen Brothers movie, the game. The tilt is the third act twist that turns everything on its head. Oh my god, Irina got fucking world swapped. That's a pretty big... Okay. Yep! This is a mystery visual novel. Can I give you some... Okay, if you like visual novels, I would actually say pass. This visual novel... Oh, I forgot to put Sylvia. Is basically entirely the mystery at the expense of anything else. Like, the characters in this novel are barely characters. They are basically testimony on legs. Like, the entire visual novel is mystery above everything else. Now, at the point I'm at, I'm probably not supposed to have figured out that there's three different world lines. By the way, there's a stone that lets you go back in time, and the game takes painful things to make you think it's going back in time. But I've determined there are probably two of them. One goes back in time, one goes forward, and I think when you put them together, they cause you to worldline swap, Steins Gate style. Hence the stream title, Detective Rumia's Time Travel Adventure. The hallway doors were closed, and it seemed unlikely she could have left through one of them. However, Anna Wright was in the mechanical room. She'd been the closest to it, and it was possible she'd silently made her way inside. I couldn't imagine why she would. And I glanced around the room to make sure she really wasn't with us. You two didn't hear anything, right? I didn't. I looked into Shiroya's eyes, but she didn't do the same. Instead, she had the same nervous look from earlier. Then she stood up. Huh? Don't forget what I said. I meant all of it. Now stay here and don't follow me. Shiroya. Shiroya! Are you fucking doing this? Are you... I'm going to smack you. When we get out of this tower, I am breaking up with you. Ah, Sonny, you don't know. Okay, let me fill you in. Shiroya knows everything that's about to happen because I think Shiroya is from we're viewing the future version of Shiroya who's been in the tower way longer than us. Shiroya at this point I think has relayed through each world line about like what, at least twice she's done a full lap of the Alpha, Beta, Gamma world lines? But actually you might be right, Sonny, because we know that one version of Shiroya is going to die. What the fuck? We all are! The problem is, we don't... Okay. There are 3 world lines. Sai's acting fucking weird because... Okay, let me... We don't know how it works. So basically, the stone will take you backwards and forwards. Right here. Sai saying, no, I never tried to kill you. I have no idea what's going on. And there's something that, this is Sai, we are in Beta world line. I'm just gonna say this. Sai from the Alpha world line has been hanging out with us for like 6 hours. Now, we are not actually supposed to know this in the game yet. But we finally just got Beta world line Sai back. We've already met Gamma Worldline Sai. I know, right, Sonny? Thank you. That's the problem with this game. It is the author is trying to. Have you ever played any of these mystery visual novels? You know, Zero Escape, Remember 11, and all that. The author is trying. Higurashi. The author is trying really hard to confuse us. The problem is, the author isn't actually confusing me. I'm tearing apart the whole fucking mystery. Sai, I'm not Sai. Parody, you said that Remember 11 has world lines, right? How does this rate against Remember 11 in terms of, I just realized something. You've opened, everyone in Discord has been muted by mistake, my bad. Say hello to everyone, Sylvie and Parody.
Hello.
Anyway, Parody has played Remember 11 and all the other games that this game is really trying to emulate. Parody, the floor is yours.
Well, I mean, you were planning to eventually play Remember 11, right?
Right. But is it as convoluted as this, I mean?
No, probably not in the same way.
I look forward to you talking about that, Sonny. But yes, you see, this mystery is convoluted for the sake of being convoluted, and I think that makes it a worse game. Like, people think that Sekimeiya is such a brilliant and clever mystery, but as a person who enjoys mysteries, I don't think it is. And it's not because the mystery isn't hard, is bad. I think the mystery is overcomplicated for the sake of being overcomplicated. It is convoluted for the sake of being convoluted. The author is more focused on being clever and trying to fool the reader than it is on being good. The mystery makes up the entire game. The characters have no lot, okay, the characters I guess have some backstory, but everyone talks like detectives. It's like seeing 7 detectives trapped in a closed circle solving a murder mystery, and it's like, that's actually not fun. At this point, I am determined to tear apart this mystery, just to tear apart this mystery. What? Before I could finish, she took off. She ran the hallway B and disappeared through it. My heart jumped when I couldn't move. My suspicion had been confirmed in the easiest way. This wasn't the Shiroya I knew. A flash came to me just earlier. I'd looked at her purse. The knife wasn't there. That's fine, it doesn't mean anything. What else should have been in her purse? Her wallet, my key, her identification, and the 2 tickets for the event. Good night, Sonny! Yes. Actually, that is a good point, Sorius. Bye-bye! Right, I didn't realize that at least 2 of those things are missing. My keys weren't inside and neither were our tickets. However, there were keys. Did I recognize them? I turned my head to face Sai. Like me, he looked dumbfounded and remained immobilized by Shuria's words. The light suddenly went out, and Sai's face disappeared from sight as everything became dark. Oh my god. Oh my god!
Mm-hmm.
We're in a serial arc now! Remember, a serial arc, the serial arc ending was it... Wait. Wait! Something critically important is going on. I feel like I can't verbalize it. I can't put it in the words. But I feel like a dozen fucking things have been answered. I feel like something about Sai's magic trick in the Sai's magic trick. I think it's been explained. So you remember the ethereal arc ending? This either is the past, but I think it could be in the future. Like 2 men, a woman, and a girl. No, that's the past. Sai, yes? He was still there. We stood up letting out heavy breaths. What the fuck happened? You're asking the wrong person. What time is it? His watch gave out a faint blue light. 21:03. Only 2 minutes left. Why did the lights go out? Did you notice that? Notice what? Ah! Irina's voice came out from the right, sounding desperate and in pain. Hey, what's going on? I think my finger is bleeding. Why are the lights off? Oh my god, I know what happened! Where were you? I'm serious, did you not see a flashing light? What? Yes, I saw it too for an instant. I saw a flashing light. I don't know what it was. Me too, after that the lights went out. What the two of you talking about? I didn't see that. And then my finger started bleeding. It's seriously bleeding. What happened? No idea, but before the lights went off, Shuria suddenly went to hallway B. Huh? Then, did she do this? How would she? And why the hell did you just leave? My eyes began to adapt to darkness, and then, thanks to a faint glowing light coming from the reception desk, I could see the closest wall. Wait, Atsuki, what? 21:05. Why is the shutter still there then? It could be about to open. We don't know exactly the time the alarm went off. Maybe it was at 9:06. We stared at it. It could open any second. Lost in darkness, we stood, hoping our rescue was seconds away. I could barely faintly see the metal surface of the shutter. It was still there, looking like the same imposing blockade it always had. 21:07. No way. And I'm pretty sure it should have opened already. It's been more than 12 hours. I knew it. What did you know? Answer me! Irina kept silent, but we could hear her breathing. Okay. Okay. Here's what I think happened. Right here. What happened to Irina? I think there is a specific cycle the world lines move in. You can only go backwards if you're being swapped, and you can only trigger the swap going forwards. So if I am in Beta Worldline, I shift to I go to Gamma Worldline. If the conditions for the swap are met, I would pull my Gamma World to myself from Gamma Worldline over the Beta. So the only way to get back to Gamma Worldline would be to trigger a shift from Beta. But since Irina wouldn't know this, Shibuya would have to leave, go back, and put her back in our Worldline. 2108, what the fuck? Why is it still closed? There it was, we had a winner. That was recording's prediction. The tower wasn't going to open then, it wouldn't open for a very long time. How could it have happened? Why would the outside abandon us? This is Shibuya's fault, she knew something would happen. I found the open door to hallway B and went through it. It was completely dark, but a breeze lured me to the event room. The room was cold. Had Shibuya run to get to Sekimeiya? By the way, this was a thing I'd been thinking about, but I couldn't think of how it would happen. You know what I'd been thinking about?
What?
I'd been thinking that stuck in the tower was Beta Worldline, but there's just one thing I couldn't swear that against. And you know what that was?
And what's that?
Akaro was speaking about Isla like he expected her to be alive. But, and this is a very important but, if by the time we found Isla dead, we had different Akaro and different Sai, they wouldn't expect Isla to be dead. It should have been locked, but it wasn't. The glass was partially open. I could put my hand inside. I felt the Sekimeiya surface and confirmed it was still there. However, something had definitely been done to the cabinet. Atsuki, why are you here? Why is it so cold? I am. Shibuya, where did you go? There are no light switches anywhere, right? Is this a power outage? It couldn't be. The temperature function of the cabinet was still working. The security room, the doors hadn't opened, but other functions might come back, such as internet connection. I dashed to the hallway and slammed my body into the door to the security room. Huh? What? I couldn't continue trying to push it open, but it wouldn't budge. Don't tell me, is the security room locked? It is. Can we unlock it? Kate had the key, but his body's inside. It's 21:10. There's no way the time is wrong. Why is this still going? There's one way that we're not stuck. You know what that is? Sai has traveled several times, and his clock is fast. I walked to the lobby. The metal shutter was still there, proving something other than time would be needed to get rid of it. My body crumpled down. I couldn't keep going. A month? What kind of joke was that? I couldn't bear one more second. Shibuya's words played back in my head. Don't forget what I said. I meant all of it. I laughed, alone. I didn't know where I was, what anything had become, and none of it. Nothing we'd done had any meaning. They'd made it to the end of the impossibly long day for nothing. The words Shibuya had abandoned me with, were they supposed to be reassuring? I tried to continue yelling her name, but my voice broke. She'd known what would happen and hadn't warned us. She kept waiting by at our side, bolstering our hope until she'd run away. Why? She would have never done that. I couldn't let a single day change my view of her. But I couldn't help but despair. I wanted to leave. I wanted to be hit by the icy air and feel released. I wanted to talk to more people, even if they were the police, and it wouldn't happen. Could we survive an entire month? Of course not. Shibuya hadn't been mentioned in the recording, so how would I not see her for weeks? Would the nightmare persist in the Sekimeiya's domain? It was too horrible a thought to bear. People had died, and I still didn't know who, or how, or why. The lights had gone out, so I followed their example. I closed my eyes, intensifying the darkness, before I once again felt how insignificant I was. Boo-hoo, Atsuki. Boo fucking boo.
I guess that's the end of chapter 1.
Oh, Jesus. Game? Game? The fuck? As they fear— oh! Hey, scrolling text! As they feared, their time in Ashia Tower wouldn't end it. The warning they'd received hadn't been enough to prepare them, and their uncertain future threatened to be cruel. Bruh. Since the mysteries had begun to stack up, they knew they couldn't withstand them, and the many details that sheltered the truth had been left ungrasped, and they were ignorant to one important fact. Their lives had just been saved. Nobody could imagine why the Sekimeiya had been exposed to them. Nobody could imagine the beautiful labyrinth they were creating. A transparent labyrinth that engulfed its own creators. A labyrinth that didn't hide truth anywhere. And whose walls could be broken. Oh my god. This is so fucking condescending. Every riddle, no matter how
Yeah, I
small,
was thinking pretentious.
pretentious and condescending, was accompanied by an answer. However, some of those answers weren't held by anyone. Not anyone inside the tower, that is. What about you? Inevitably, every riddle will be unfolded. Every detail will strengthen. And meaning will arise. When the time comes, I wish you will be well prepared. The peak was within reach, but it felt unattainable. What reason was the reason the path taken? To climb to the top, others were essential. Only then will the puzzle be laid out and every spot contain its proper piece. Inside the Dark Tower, there was only one thing that could be taken for granted. The path to comprehension extended far past the one to freedom. Jesus Christ! This is the most pretentious and condescending thing ever. I just need to say that again. This is the most pretentious and condescending thing ever. I think I never want to play this again. I think I want to go back to... Oh. Hi. Amidst the vast internet was a specific forum thread. The date had showed had been written in the afternoon of November 24th, 2011. It contained 2 paragraphs. I swear to... Oh no. This is all the truth. I'm not messing around. I'm a bit scared though, and I'm not sure what to do. I think I woke up from a really strange dream. It felt hyper-realistic and I'm still shaking. I don't know if it means anything. Maybe it was a premonition. I'm not sure. However, I'd be careful on the 15th of next month. If I don't say this anonymously, I'll be laughed at or even fired. On the 15th, Ashia will hold a big event in the tower, and there'll be a terrorist attack. It'll be called the Sekimeiya. Soon, maybe they'll announce it. I don't think I'm a prophet or anything. I'm still trying to calm down. This time it felt too real to let pass. That's what I dreamed. It was so bizarre, I still think it might have really happened. That's why I felt the need to post it, in case it actually means something. Do not go to the event if it happens. Some people even get trapped inside. But I don't know what happened to them. I think something might be wrong with me. I don't know why, but I'm not home. I can hardly believe it's still the 24th, and I don't even know what I'm doing at my parents' house. Sorry to rant about this, but I felt the need to let it out somewhere. I've been suffering from a few mental issues, but nothing has been as bad as this. I've been living alone for 2 years, and my condition has gotten worse and worse. I feel I can't continue on my own, and letting people around me know it might be a horrible idea. Anyways, maybe some of you have some advice. I know posting here isn't the most effective thing, but it's hard for me to talk about this out loud. Thank you for reading. The thread had gathered very few views and only a handful of replies. It had been posted on a nearly desolate subcategory related to Yushibana events. Are you fucking kidding me? Yushibana's not a big enough town to have its own fucking subreddit? No! Are you fucking kidding me? You don't post it there. This is the kind of thing you post on 2chan. This is the kind of thing you put in the occult thread with like the same place where we got Kisaragi Station. What the fuck? Good night, Alexei. This is not how this shit works. Like, you know what? No problem, Alexei. Okay, in the Japanese internet, they eat this shit up. But you post it on 2chan. Not the Yushibana subreddit. 2 days later came the last reply before the thread was locked. The foolish warning was enough to prevent the unforeseen incident 3 weeks prior. When November came to an end, the thread had gathered 33 views. However, just 1 month later, it had grown to thousands. The identity behind the posters was never released, but some figured it out. And the account wasn't used again, leading many to wonder by themselves what had happened during the days leading to the 15th, and the fatal final one. Night, Alexei! Alexei is actually super cool. You should all give Alexei a follow. So, this game is being condescending and okay. This game has this problem where it's written by Americans taking place in Japan. The thing is, this is being written like about like on this dedicated thread for Yushibana events, it's being written from the perspective of Reddit culture because that's the kind of thing. But in actual Japan, you put this on 2channel. I just need to say this. To my understanding, if you are actually posting this on Japanese social media, it goes on 2chan. Maxie was stumped. Who the fuck are Maxie? The sound they just brought with it a semblance of normalcy they'd craved. Standing up from the sofa, Atsuki walked to the front door of the house and did what he'd been waiting to do for all day. Maxie? Is that your dog? Upon turning the handle and opening the door, he saw a figure he'd not seen in a long time. The same person he'd always known. He'd almost expected her to be uncomfortable or look out of sorts. Instead, he realized he was the one who appeared that way. Hey! Are we about to see how she dies? After a few long... Whoa, is that what Mia looks like? So, I have a question. Do we really need the timeline where Shibuya lives? I'm just saying that maybe Gamma Worldline is the best of all possible worlds. I'm just saying maybe Gamma Worldline is the best of all possible worlds. I'm going to put this in my playthrough thread. I just... This is Gamma. I'm just saying. I'm not gonna say anything bad about Shibuya, but I'm saying that many Gamma Worldline. Only four people died. Okay, we can only confirm the deaths of 3 of 2 people in Beta Worldline. And also, I don't think that's the death Isla deserved. I think Isla, the little girl, accidentally killed herself in the cabinet through time travel. And there she saw Shibuya walking towards the door, nearly in disbelief at seeing her after so long. Mia, I'm so glad to see you. It's been a while. Me too. Let me actually have a look at something. Oh! You know, Mia wasn't on this list before.
Oh, nice.
It really has been a while since we got together like this, yeah. Yeah. It feels like it's been way longer. It's so strange to see other people here. Can I just say Gamma Worldline is the best of all possible world lines? You should have died instead, Shibuya! Well, what have you been up to? Not much, honestly. I haven't really talked to anyone from school in a while. You know, I never met anyone in school. It's been the same for me, no one around. Mia could easily recognize that they were both acting awkwardly. The last thing she wanted after reaching out to Atsuki was for him to distance himself again. She didn't throw out any good movies to go see. We could catch up that way. Oh, well, it's not like the theater here is that great anyway. I always regret going every time. Well, can I just say something? The game has a bad design issue.
Go on.
What is wrong with this scene?
Feels like we're getting some strange slice of life
No.
after what, like 30-something hours.
No, it's a bigger, more fundamental issue. What's wrong with this scene, everybody? Soryu's chat Everybody in
fuck,
chat,
I
by the
see
way.
activated.
Chat, what is wrong with this scene?
Are we in the bad end?
No. It's something more fundamental and critical. Look at the font. Oh, can we make the text
Font?
more legible? Like, that's the problem. Your color, okay. The color text? Can you imagine keeping without the speaker indicator? Can we?
That would be rough.
But look at this dark text on dark background.
Yeah?
I just have to complain.
Yeah, that's some shit contrast. They fucked it up.
I'm gonna actually take a moment to complain about this in their Discord.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I can't ping the devs.
Well, that's fine. You can just complain about it and let them see it.
I just wanted to take a moment to complain about dark text on dark background. This is really weird to read. Like, Jesus. How does anyone read this? Like, I'm actually having trouble reading this. I'm leaning in close and I can't fucking read this. Plan on moving to big cities so you can go to fancy theaters. I bet you want central heating too. Wait, there's no central heating here? I don't know, I'd rather not think about that, you know? It's not like living here is all bad or anything, but sometimes you just want more. Tokyo, huh? Oh, us pumpkins aren't good enough. I see how it is. I feel you, though. The last time I watched a movie there was almost a year ago, and it was horrible. Better catalog would be great. Wait, is that the one you recommended to us? The one you said not to look up or read the premise of? Yeah, it never ended up going, but I still had it on my mind. Oh, did I? Very possible. It was one of a kind. I wouldn't even mind watching it again with you two. But I'll be shocked if it hasn't been discontinued. Hey, isn't it pretty cold in here? I'm pretty used to it outside, but I can never relax indoors if the temperature isn't just right. Yeah, sorry. I've gotten into the habit of turning the heat on and then back off once it gets warm again. Maybe we can win the lottery and spring for a house of a sauna. If more than one of us enters, it's a sure thing. Jesus. I actually want to ping the devs and complain about your text contrast. I wish. Oh, you do? I didn't figure you were the polygamous type. I'm too picky to be polygamous. I'm sorry. For as much as I act around NPCs, there are very few people I'm willing to look at and be serious about. Sorry, Sylvie. You're just a one-night stand. You're not even that. You're the person I keep around to make myself look better to all the NPCs I flirt with. You know, from that queen, you know, like queen bee culture, where the queen bee keeps around like two sycophants who are less attractive to make herself look more attractive by comparison. Like that. I keep around Sylvie and Parody, who I tell everyone is gay, to make myself look more attractive to every NPC I meet by comparison. What? She didn't mean it like that. Might not. Both of you are so stiff. So sorry, it's been a while. I'm not used to being around people. I actually passed by the lottery office just now and thought about giving it a shot. I did, but I didn't want to be late. I also really... Oh no. Oh, Maxie and Umi are your cats. Can I just say something? She just said the words lottery office. I just need to...
Oh.
Oh! We are in an ending! We are in an ending of some kind.
See? See? We saw Atsuki!
But it's not a bad end, this is just the chapter end, not the bad end.
Oh, fair.
And my complaint wasn't that we were in a bad end, my complaint was the weird text on it.
True.
The true end is going to involve winning the lottery through time travel, isn't it?
On chapter and sometimes me.
The true end is going to involve winning the lottery through time travel, isn't it?
Probably.
I don't think so. I figured it'd be, I just have to bribe my parents. But they've been more stubborn than usual. Apparently both of them are a bit allergic. But they won't even let me just have them in my room. I've been trying to get a job, but I haven't had much luck yet. Mia? Can I just say something about this? Like, I have this thing called a mom. And my mom is deathly allergic to cats, so shut up. Where have you been looking anyway? Well, they have many things to talk about. Mia's willingness to break the ice was much appreciated. Atsuki and Shiori. This is not actually an ending, this is a prequel. Both viewed her as the missing link in their lives have finally been restored. Hours went by thanks to all the things they wanted to let out, their future decisions, what their past months have been like, and many more thoughts they've been keeping to themselves. For Atsuki, talking about it was hard. He wanted to ignore some problems for a while instead of acknowledging them deep down. However, he knew he couldn't do that forever. Mia had given him no excuse to approach it. But as time went on, they realized that they'd soon not have much to talk about or do together, and the mood began to sour. They weren't at school anymore, so talking about what their days had been like wasn't the same. Oh, I found this on the way here. Atsuki and Shiroya lifted their heads. Mia was holding a gray flyer with wet stains from where the snow had fallen on it. It says November 29th, so it was put up today. I found it on a street light close to here, and thought it sounded interesting. Isn't that the Ashia logo? Oh yeah, I know you two don't like them very much, but read what it says. What the fuck? Where was it? That you said that... I just need to go... I just need to to recall this phrase from 1-8. Okay, seriously, why do you two hate the Ashes? Like, I'm actually kind of confused at this point. I'd assumed it had something to do with Mia's death, but... Intrigued, Shiroya took the paper from her and read it out loud. The Sekimeiya, the third Thursday of next month, we will hold the largest event we never had the pleasure to put together in Ashia Tower. Make sure not to miss it, as we will show the rarest gemstone to have been found in recent years. Like every Thursday, the special visit will start at 9 o'clock. I thought that we could go to before your birthdays. When they looked at each other, Atsuki and Shiroya knew they couldn't refuse. They'd never been entered Ashia Tower, and their families usually would have prevented them, but neither of them were personally against going. Once their parents were overseas, both of them also agreed what they'd rather send than intriguing. Look, it says if we wanted to attend, we should hurry up and buy the tickets from the website. Knowing what their answer would be, Mia walked to the computer and input the URL. With Atsuki and Shiroya looking over her shoulders, the 3 pricey tickets were purchased. It was money neither Shiroya and Atsuki intended to spend, but to them it was worthwhile. The thought of going somewhere together even made them smile. They bought the tickets using Atsuki's payment details, but they all paid for their own. After that, they printed them. There we go. I'm hoping they're... Wait. Printed? Printed the tickets? Yeah, I'm sorry. This whole let's print the tickets thing kind of breaks my brain because, like, if you can print tickets off a website, right? How could you ever know any are real? Shiruya and Natsuki and Shiruya felt satisfied and appreciative of Mia. She folded the papers and put them in a purse she'd long ago left in Natsuki's house, which brought back memories of all the times she'd worn it with them. Natsuki's heater, that once turned on, was uncomfortable, so they spent the entire time in his house until it felt appropriate to leave. Mia's parents informed her they'd made dinner for her, and Shiruya took it as her cue as well. After saying their goodbyes, Atsuki saw both girls leaving on different paths. It hadn't been the most fun day they could recall, but at least Atsuki felt at peace, as it hadn't been exactly what he needed after blah blah blah. Can we go back to where she dies? Can we just see Mia die? It was the afternoon and it started snowing. Phone in hand, Atsuki walked to the spot they'd settled on. Close to the school they'd recently graduated from, he saw a flyer stuck on his bus stop, titled the Sekimeiya, right? He saw Mia approaching, and she'd sped up seeing him as well. Minutes later, Shiruya came from the same direction, and the three found themselves at a bus stop with a plastic roof, not having decided where to go next. Unfazed by the snow, she walked towards a stone path, reminiscent of the days they'd left school together. A few younger students could be seen in groups near benches, and some of their faces were recognizable. Like everyone else around them, they sat on one of the benches, their coats protecting them from the icy surface that remained after wiping off the snow. I kind of missed this routine. Atsuki? You're kind of a fuckboy. I have a question. Can I, shove Shiruya off the bench and kind of replace her and hang off your arm? I could be a part of a threesome with Mia. It's definitely something you get used to. I can't believe years start going by so quickly. On the plus side, we don't have to deal with anything involving physics anymore. What a drag of a class. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Please don't remind me. I can't believe how many times Miss Mayuko pulled someone into the hallway. Why be a teacher if you're gonna act like that? Yeah, you'd think you couldn't get away with that in such a small town. All the parents should have been up in arms about it. This is Japan. No one fucking cares. Isn't that normal? I'd almost expect small towns like this to have murder cults. All the adults initiate the kids into. Well, not mine, unless they're part of a reform chapter and making arrangements right now. What do you mean? You know, my dad, when he was younger, he was part of this cult that he won't talk about. But every time they talk about Aleph on the news, he gets all tense. So it's kind of obvious he was involved in the Tokyo sarin attack. And like nowadays, he got into this thing called happy science. He made me watch this video, like reincarnation of the Buddha. Selby, did you ever see that movie, by the way? If I were to do the let's break to do the copyright thing and watch a copyrighted movie on Twitch thing, you know what I would watch? The Happy Science movie. Happy Science made an animated movie. Shiruya's parents and mine would definitely be in it together. Actually, they haven't tried to get you to move again, have they? Oh. It's not constant, but sometimes, yeah, I feel guilty. A big part of me wants to be here. I don't like that my mom is being so pushy about it. At least she gets the message if I ignore the call, or at least outright tell her no. But after a couple weeks, she'll try again. My parents both keep doing the same things. It's too strange for you. It really is. My birthday's coming up, and she hasn't even mentioned it. Like, the only thing she's going to do for it is ask me to leave again, like it's a gift for me. Sorry, I shouldn't have brought it up. It's fine, I wish she'd supported me living the way I want to, you know? It's not like I ever get bad grades or anything when we were in school. I proved I could take care of things. I'm not so sure. You remember, what was it, 5 years ago? You couldn't even look at a map and tell me where you were on it. That was different. It had never come up before. You can't hold that against me. I mean, this is 2011, so you don't have Google Maps to do it for you. And what about that time we had her catalog local animals? You didn't even know anywhere to start looking. Come on, Atsuki. No, I want to hear this. Go on. We were supposed to build a list of animals that lived around here. It was one of those big year-long projects. Actually, you were here for that, weren't you? I have a question. Sylvie, did you ever have to do that in school?
Do
Sylvie?
what?
Make a catalog of animals that live near your school in your town.
No.
Sylvie? Sylvie!
What was the question?
Did you ever have to do in school, like, make a catalog of animals or plants that live near your town?
I don't think I did.
Did you? Like,
Did I what?
ever have to make a catalog of plants or animals that lived near your
I
town?
don't think so. Don't think so.
So... Wait, so you actually had to do that, Soryuz? So this is actually a normal project that schools do? Because I was about to say that maybe this scheme is British. Well, she really had no clue what to do. We even went out to the edge of town and looked for, well, anything. It was still fall then, so we actually stumbled into a bunch of lizards. Lizards? Well, I bet she made her usual shock face when she sees anything that moves. Of course. God, you're not one to talk, Mia. The best part was when she panicked a bit and stepped on one of their tails. It popped right off and she screamed. I didn't know their tails came off and grew back. It never came up before. How could you not know that? I just didn't. You didn't even see lizards once the cold hits. I honestly thought you saw a bear or something. No, there are no bears. There's just Romanians in bear costumes. Sylvie, have you ever been murdered by a guy in a bear costume?
I do not
okay,
think I have
Sylvie.
ever been murdered by a Romanian.
I love how... Okay, it's kind of ridiculous how this stream is filled with all these random memes that nobody understands but us. Sylvie?
Hmm?
I think we need an inclusivity initiative. To make my stream more inclusive to people who don't know the memes, we need to, like, make, like, an actual guide. Actual guide to the lore of the stream.
That sounds like quite the undertaking, Lamau.
No way, I'd have left you for dead. Ice cold. Although black bears aren't that aggressive, usually. You had been totally fine, and you would have regretted your betrayal. You've told me way too many things I could use against you. Ooh, like what? You can tell me. Anyway, that turned out blah 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 blah. Yeah, I felt like an idiot. So you didn't catch a bear? Shame. I'm waiting for her to die. I've known Shibuya long enough that it wouldn't surprise me. She's good with animals, but she needs a bit of time to warm up to them. I'm sure a bear would grow a liking to her fast. Yeah. Like... bear sex. You think so? I'd probably just play dead and hope to survive. Well, you're always very sweet with Umi, and she seems to really like you. Honestly, I was just a bit jealous of you in the past. If I didn't know better, I'd think you would end up becoming a vet. Me? I doubt it. Yeah, I stopped considering where I was that when I was 12. A vet, huh? So if I come to visit you, are you gonna shoot me dead? Oh, come on, Sylvie, that's funny, right?
She is?
Does no one get my Town of Salem references when I make them? Couldn't you just find a nice rich guy and become a gold digger instead? Yeah, I doubt that too. So do I. You should have seen her as a kid, Mia. She didn't want anything to do with boys. Oh? Except you? Well, I didn't want anything to do with them either for most of the time. For a while, both of us just didn't have a great relationship with our classmates, so we just kind of hung out with each other. I didn't really know how it happened, but our parents definitely contributed too. All the girls had their cliques, that's how. It's insane how they get in a town like this. One person says something bad about you and it spreads fast, even if it's not true. Most of them ended up maturing, fortunately. But it was really bad at the start. Atsuki was never like that though. Well, I'd be an asshole if I was. You're right though, things get a lot better after middle school. Probably because everyone's too busy doing well to pick fights. I'm not so sure about that. Wow. Can we just... Okay, how modern of you? What, are you flirting? They kept talking like that for some time, putting away the day that made them most comfortable. Existing to each other was enough for them. Okay, when does she die? Eventually their coats were no longer to protect them from the icy air. The short winter day came to end as the sky began to darken. Colliding with her own misty breath, Mia stood up and asked whether they'd like to walk around to warm themselves up. From Seoul? This is Japan, right? What the? Seoul I'm kind of curious what language this is. They think this is either intended to be Spanish or Italian, but misspelled. We weren't unfamiliar with it, but it was rare they'd end up here. It barely had shops, and most buildings are own residences. However, the narrow brick streets adorned by dim stone made it particularly cozy, quiet footsteps with the only audible sound. Shibuya took out her phone and looked at the time, 20:27. They loved their times! Aimlessly walking, they noticed the falling snow was getting lighter. People were entering their homes for the night, and some higher tracks had recently been carved into the snow. What's that? Mia had been living in Yushibana for many years, but she was well aware that the other two knew the town much better. She pointed at the bright window next to an opaque door, the view of its interior covered by a curtain. I believe it's a jewelry shop. Maybe the owner lives here since there's a second level, and it's still open? Every lit window on the path had been high up, so that one stood out. In recent years, a few amateur jewelers had been appearing throughout Yushibana, selling the gemstones found in the nearby mountains. Timidly, Shibuya approached the door and tried to open it. Oh! Hello, it's not usual I get a late visit. Are you searching for anything in particular? Well, the old man stepped out from behind the reception desk. Shibuya turned around to meet Atsuki's gaze. He simply shrugged. Noticing Mia's look of interest, the owner addressed her, slowly bringing her inside. Anything you see that can be put on a necklace, earrings, or even a ring. Are you looking to buy matching necklaces? Kids usually ask for that. No, not really, no. The owner didn't give up, looking at Shibuya for her own answer. On both sides of his shirt was the logo of the shop, Musashi Gemstones. The three of them stepped further into the shop until they heard the door closing behind them, preserving the warmth. They saw that only a few ceiling lights were on and spotted the heater on the opposite side of the room. Oh, is she gonna die here? It was a modest shop with wooden shelves showcasing different kinds of colored stones, each with a price tag next to it. Even at my age, I regularly go up to the two mountains behind us. I found all that you see here without exception. The shop was separated by the shelves, and the three found themselves under the obligation to look through them. It was evident that many of the pieces were of lesser quality than the others, and were being showcased with the hopes they'd eventually be sold. Being the most interested, Mia started going through them, blah, blah, blah. Knowing she had enough money, really? Don't you want to look at them? See here. I have put together a few wristbands of different colors. I believe I still have one I'm sure would suit you well. When Atsuki looked at the first shelf, he had a quick change of heart. He saw two similar triangular stones in a shining blue, his favorite color. Oh! It's Shibuya's tanzanite necklace! For a bit, Isla was calling her TNT because of this pendant. Behind the shelf, Atsuki could hear the two girls who had come back to his life. He truly hoped things would stay as they were. Can these be put on a pendant? Atsuki spoke in a quiet voice, with the idea to secretly buy matching pendants for them? Sylvie! Is this weird to you?
I'll bet.
Hold up. You're buying matching pendants? For... Of course, come here! Owner took both gems and crouched behind the reception desk. In no time, he fitted the two of them in the pendants. The price was affordable, so Atsuki paid it without saying a word. Oh shit, I get it! Red Oni, Blue Oni! So, Atsuki's buying a gift for two different girls. Right? Mia frowned. Upon entering, she noticed an odd smell which had become a little unpleasant. She couldn't help but feel as if she'd smelled it before, but couldn't determine what it was. It's gas. While the owner was putting both pendants in a bag, the door opened, making him quietly let go of them. Well, I'm sorry for coming earlier than arranged. Don't worry, I'm happy to see you. Atsuki saw the owner morphing his face into a big smile. Through the door came a man wearing an expensive-looking coat that covered most of his face. The owner took him to the reception table, where they began to talk in quiet voices. From the side, Atsuki heard the man speaking briefly. After a nod, the owner walked towards the opposite side of the room, and came back after a minute, bringing a heavy-looking small box. I'm not done, give me a moment. Oh, and you're aware of what I discussed with Lei, right? The price will be double the usual. Those were the sole words Atsuki was able to make out, which made him think of something of high value was being traded. Then the owner walked back towards the opposite side. In the meantime, the other man peeked inside the box and closed it again. Slightly curious, Atsuki glanced towards the owner, walking towards Mia. But in an instant, he couldn't spot him anymore, as a dense, dark smoke invaded his field of vision. Behind him, he heard the sound of a door closing. Before he could put two and two together, he collapsed, incapable of movement. The entire narrow shop had been inundated by sudden smoke out of the fort. Gas explosion. So, Atsuki was buying pendants for both of his girlfriends, but he's not dating either of them. Hey, kid, can you hear me? Atsuki began to recognize a few words and his eyes shot open. When he realized he was still in the shop, he remembered having passed out. Battling a headache, he stood up and saw two unfamiliar men. What the hell happened here? Are you okay? Atsuki didn't respond and instead peeked past one of the shelves. There were both blood and pieces of skin scattered across the further walls. When he took one step forward, he saw a huge hole in the floor. Where were the two girls that were here? Nobody replied, not because they didn't want to answer, but because they didn't know. However, going off the blood, they felt they couldn't have responded regardless. Behind the two men, Atsuki spotted the owner, looking down at his feet. There was a streak of blood running across his face. Hey, answer me! There was an explosion a few minutes ago, that's all we know. Atsuki rushed towards the hole and looked in it, but it was pitch black. He couldn't see a thing. He could hardly believe his eyes. Shiroya and Mia had been in the impact zone. Realistically, it was impossible they were alive. But Atsuki found himself rejecting the thought, refusing the gore spread around the shop. We've called the police. They'll be coming soon. What the hell is down there? How did the floor break like this? I came in and didn't see anyone because there was some smoke in the air. I thought the lights were off, so I flipped the switch. I instead turned off the lights. So I turned them back on. I think it caused a dust explosion. If there was gas in the air, turning on the light might have triggered one. They're powerful enough to take down walls or the floor. Atsuki denied what he was hearing as he blah blah. Very soon the police appeared, followed by an ambulance. Atsuki explained what had happened, shaking every word out. He had to be brought to the hospital where his parents used to work in case he'd suffered any damage from either the smoke or the explosion. Hours later, after asking continuously, he was told that below the store was a drainage channel where they'd found an unconscious person. However, only traces had been found of the other girl. The description confirmed to Atsuki that Shiroya was alive, and whose remnants those had been. Unresponsive, Atsuki lay back, internally falling apart. Shibuya was brought to the hospital. She was in a coma from having fallen so far down, but a nearby shelf had prevented the explosion from hitting her directly. The next day, the police released the details of the events. An individual had released smoke that had put 4 people to sleep. A short time later, a gas explosion had occurred. It happened due to the shop's heater being an older design, one that lacked the failsafe. The heater had burned through all the oxygen immediately surrounding it, which had extinguished its flame but allowed it to continue releasing gas. Wait a minute! Did they just get killed in a Zen jewelry robbery?
Sounds like it.
Oh my god. Guess it seems
That's the smell we keep smelling in the thing! The suitcase! Oh, the suitcase! The suitcase we keep seeing in the tower. You know that suitcase that's everywhere? That's duplicated?
Mm-hmm.
Give me. I'm looking for. There we go. This and the tower itself were related. That is how the incident happened. Oops. The suitcase we keep seeing getting duplicated was a delivery system.
What do you think brought it in?
My money is on either Kate or Akaro. At 2100, when the lights had been turned on, the small spark had ignited the gas. The 2 people furthest from the center of the blast hadn't been critically harmed, but they'd been sent to the hospital. One girl had entered a coma after falling to the broken floor and hitting her head, while the last girl, who'd been closest to the heater, had died instantly. The individual hadn't been caught, but their motive was unclear as nothing had been stolen. Okay, after an explosion, would you actually know if anything was stolen?
That's a very
Probably
good question. I think so.
Unless you
Well, I
keep
mean,
the
if
inventory.
you can find everything that was there beforehand, then maybe. But like,
Because there are... The dense dark... This is how the... Jewelry? Atsuki had gone to visit Shiroya, whose parents hadn't shown up. Looking at her resting face, he was unbelievably relieved to see nothing had happened to her, but couldn't process the fact that he'd never seen Mia again. Every time he remembered how happy she'd looked to be back with them, Atsuki's heart seemed to shatter once more. Days later, Shiroya woke up without having any lasting mental damage, as the 2 of them were able to go live together, trying to support each other after what had happened. The day before the 15th, the purse where Mia had put the 3 tickets was still in view. They couldn't sleep and decided to walk to Ashia Tower early. They looked at the night sky, knowing that Mia wasn't under it anymore. However, they turned their eyes back to each other. Both of them wanted to believe that the loss could be overcome. They were still alive. After a long wait, they approached the tower and were able to find shelter in it until the event began, finding the warmth inside a small comfort.
They seriously just went to the tower after that happened?
Yeah.
jeez.
Back to the club.
December 15th. Oh, right, the 15th. Wait, this is... Damn, I couldn't get a picture of that. Well, we got chapter 2 finally. How many hours did it take us?
Nice.
It took us 32 hours. I'd never entered Ashia Tower before, but after waiting inside for so long, I'd begun to feel familiar with those walls. More and more people had continued entering through the main door, lengthening the queue behind us. Oh, I glanced at my right and saw Atsuki's tired face. We'd been in silence for a long time, and I knew there wasn't much I could do to change that. How tired are you? A bit. I'll be fine, though. Mingled with the tiredness was misery. Instead of looking back at me, he continued to stare at the rightmost
Is
column.
this Hiroya's perspective now?
Soundly frustrated and awkwardly averted my eyes, too. I'd known him for a very long time, and he looked completely like a different person. It seemed like the distance between us would keep extending, despite the reason why we'd come to the building. The premise had been to prevent what had happened from disrupting our relationship, but I felt that achieving that was far out of my reach. In addition, I had to constantly shape my attitude around it, which I hated. I knew how bad an idea showing my discontent would have been, so I kept myself from continuing mirroring his face. Everyone who's waiting in line, please get your tickets out. Here's the thing I'm actually wondering. Are we in the same worldline?
Ooh.
We were at the front of the line, so I handed her our 2 tickets. She hovered the machine over both power codes until it released a quiet beep for each one. There you go. She gave them back to me with a smile, and I put them in my purse. Oh, I'm so glad to see you back. I hope you enjoyed the event. What? The last time since we'd entered, she glanced at Atsuki's face before saying that. What did you mean? I've never been here. I think I want to flag that. There was still more than an hour left until 9 o'clock. When the front door would open, I'd stop being curious about what we'd be shown as a result of the overbearing mixture of tiredness and coldness. I'd been paying attention to brief conversations I could hear to stave off boredom, and they all kept detailing how strange the whole event was. Standing it for so long was building up pain on the lower side of my back, so I had to force the thought of enduring it for over another hour out of my mind. I stretched my limbs and torso, trying to resist the urge to lie on the floor. Shiroya? I managed to leave my mind empty, but I abruptly turned around when I heard a quiet voice coming from my left. A man was crouching next to me, and when he stood up, I saw his older face underneath white hair. Is this yours? I think you dropped it. Oh, hi, Kate! That's Kate, right? He showed me a ticket that must have fallen from my purse when I stretched my muscles. I nodded and put it back inside.
Indeed.
Oh, well, that's Kate! Unnerved by his stiff motions. Thank you. After turning around, he spent a few seconds staying still until he walked towards the door on the left. He gripped the knob and opened it before slowly disappearing. I actually want to flag this as a thing that is happening. We weren't supposed to enter yet, so given how nobody apprehended him, he had to be an employee. Atsuki's mood didn't appear to seem to have improved at all, which only caused my own foam of anxiety to emerge. I had no way to get rid of it, so all I did was stand up uncomfortably with no perception of what time it was. After a lonesome wait, I began to feel more confident and calm. My posture didn't change, but reminding myself that everything would get much better had borne fruit. It must have already been 9 o'clock, because we were told that we could advance to the left door if we weren't part of the event. Nobody did, though. Everyone present was gathered behind us. It's gonna be... Oh, hi, Naomi. It's time for her to wait, everyone. We'll begin the group entrances. So it's gonna be me, Atsuki, and Akaro, right? A blunt? What she said. welcome to Sekimeiya Dora. I'll be called seeing your face in the lobby when I'm sure. My name is Rumia. I'll be chaperoning today's guided visit. As you most likely already know, groups of 3 will move forward in time. What? So, either Atsuki is being incredibly condescending and chauvinistic towards Shibuya, over here, you know, talk about the pit she's in, or we're not Shibuya. Like, I keep trying to match this. I keep trying to match what I'm looking at right now with what happens in the thing. Addressing the multitude all at once, she glossed over the procedure and prohibitions. When she was done, she looked over her glasses. Are you through the first group? I wasn't sure Atsuki had paid any attention to her discourse, and the man at her side was visibly out of it. So I opened my mouth, so that we wouldn't waste more time. Yeah, we've been here for a while. Perfect! Please follow me to the event. We're not in beta at worldline! We're not in beta worldline! You know what I think?
What?
I think we're in Gamma worldline.
Where Mia's supposedly alive?
That's our narrator. I think Mia's the narrator.
Wow.
It's a combination of the internal narration versus my current understanding of Shibuya versus the difference in the events. Also, combine this with Atsuki's note, his fixation of, I have to tell Shibuya I love her. So naturally, okay, from some of the things I said, that I kind of get the feeling that Shibuya was more fond of Mia than Atsuki was. From this, I'm getting the feeling Atsuki is more fond of Shibuya than he is of Mia. Or at the very least, he can't choose between his love interests. Quietly, she turned around and walked through the door. All the chatter had faded away, so the 3 of us walked behind her, so our footsteps filling the space. On the other side was a long hall with ornate decorations, so were a few open doors we need to actually flag this. Like, this is an important variation.
Bye.
Doran stepped up to a door in the middle of the left and opened it for us. This is where we hold many of our events. Make your way inside. I crossed gazes with a strange man whose look and behavior felt out of place. He entered first and stared at the red curtain that was undoubtedly covering the gemstone we'd all come to see. Aside from the display case, the room was empty and only contained a security camera with a flickering green light. More people than I'd imagined were intrigued by today's event. Personally, I was a little curious, so I proposed coming, despite what had happened. Wait, hold up. Can I just say something? I think this is Mia.
Hmm.
The narration doesn't match what I expect to understand about Shibuya. Mia's the last to enter, and now we close the door. Also, I keep matching, like, what happened against how it began, and... So... Here's the interesting thing. This is interesting. In Beta Worldline, Atsuki has to lift up Shibuya. In this Worldline, it's either Shibuya is lifting up Atsuki, or more likely, I think it's Mia is lifting. Rana. Party has experienced this touch, so I'll open the glass and let you experience it yourselves. However, I must insist that you be gentle and keep your hands inside the cabinet at all times. She took out a key ring from her pocket and isolated one of the smaller keys, which she inserted in a keyhole next to the curtain. I have a question. What is it? You keep mentioning how valuable the Sekimeiya is, but is there proof of that? What the fuck, Akaro? I don't recall that the first time. You know, we don't have the introduction either. I want to flag that, like, narratively. I think I need to actually... Can I just say something? This fixation, like... This is fucking sus!
Mm-hmm.
This is fucking sus, Akaro! But the value could have been arbitrarily created by Ashia, as it's not being officially recognized as anything more than an unusual discovery. Well, I'll let you decide that for yourself. As you said, it's not categorized because nobody was able to properly appraise it. That's all you need to be assured of its value. Apologize for being skeptical, but you must be aware that Ashia aren't exactly recognized for their fairness. Do you have a reason to say that? Yeah, that everyone in the lobby sounded as skeptical as I am. What the fuck?!
God, how the fuck long has it been since we've played on Corpse Naomi, huh?
Like, this is so different from the first version? Like, so here's the important thing that will decide what timeline we're in, okay? If, after the thing, we see Kate, that means the narrator is Mia. If we do not see Kate again, the narrator is Shibuya. That's what I'm hoping. Natsuki and I listened to the conversation until Naomi crouched to grab the bottom of the curtain. The real value of the Sekimeiya wasn't what piqued my curiosity. As I said, its appearance is what caused all the excitement. But Naomi's motion was cut off. Before she raised the curtain all the way up, my vision was obstructed by dense smoke that forced me to shut my eyes. Ah! Instantly I recognized I was rapidly losing control of my body. I fell to the floor. Nobody responded to my yell, and Natsuki's desperate gasp was all I heard before silence reigned supreme. Immobile on the floor, reality distanced itself from me. It was all too familiar an experience, but before I could think about that any longer, I blacked out. So what do you think? Are we gonna see Kate or no? Hey! The world vibrated. I saw Atsuki's hair next to my eyes. His arm shook me. Well, his entire figure was covered by a dark substance. When he saw I'd awakened, he backed off. Do you feel okay? Yeah. What happened? We're still here? Mixing a nod to a shrug, he glanced at the drastically changed scenery. The smoke had tainted everything it touched, including ourselves, as the room had become very dark. What the fuck is this? All I could do with my strength was look sideways, where I saw Carol trying to sit up. Where did Naomi go? I don't know. She wasn't here when I woke up. Looks like she left through that door. Carol made us stand up and look through it. That's all I was. Absolutely, we already know this, Sorius. Because the dialogue doesn't match the beginning. Like, the entire opening doesn't match the beginning. Yep, that's what I think it is. If Kate appears, the narrator is Mia. If there's no Kate, the narrator is Shibuya. None of us discern the origin of the smoke. As my mind started to get clearer, I began to process what had happened. Did she hear the alarm before we fell unconscious? What alarm? My look told him I hadn't either. Apparently, shortly after I'd been knocked out, a wordless alarm had played. It was fairly obvious. There'd been a terrorist attack. Terrorist attack? That's a weird way to describe it. Fortunately, Atsuki and I were safe. Although all of us were clearly unsettled by the solitude. We didn't know how long we'd been asleep or what had happened during the blank period of time. However, something stood out in the room. The three of us were staring at it, and I began to feel able to stand up. Did someone do this to steal the Sekimeiya? Akara shrugged, wondering the same thing. While Atsuki was still on the floor, I approached the curtain. I resumed Naomi's action and raised the curtain all the way up. Oh, never mind, it's still here. Is it? It is? I turned around and nodded. Akara approached me and saw with his own eyes the egg-shaped... Can I just say something? Let's not even keep theorizing. This is fucking... Wait. Wait. The temperament is wrong.
Or
For Shibuya. Shibuya doesn't have a strong, to put it into terms from the Magical World Witch Trials exam, Shibuya doesn't have a very strong initiative score. Like, we're asking what the hell is going on. I turned around, a car approached me with his own eyes, saw the and raised, I resumed Naomi's action and raised the curtain all the way up. Shibuya wouldn't have done this. This is Mia. This is Mia. Is this really it? I figured they were making a big deal out of nothing, but it's even more underwhelming than I thought. It's glowing a little. Maybe that's why? I wonder where Naomi is. This seems pretty fishy. What do you mean? That there's nobody here. I know this seems like an attack, but you know what I said regarding Ashia's reputation, right? I find it hard to believe they'd set up so much advertisement for this thing. I'm sure they had something in mind to use this event for. Maybe this was it. I don't follow. We haven't arrived before we could see the Sekimeiya and an employee left. Nobody entered yet. And we haven't moved. I have an idea what's going on. I'm sure they wanted to use this opportunity to pull out some countermeasure against Zin, but I don't know what it really entailed. We probably got caught. When do I get... Wait a minute. So Zin never gets mentioned until Saripo. I think I need to flag this. Akara filled in Atsuki, who had never heard of Zin. I still have trouble understanding what you're getting at. What does the situation scream to you, Failed robbery attempt, right? They might have purposely acted out a failed attempt since they're desperate to publicly say they won once against Zin. I'm noticing a bunch of odd details that point to that. Didn't you see they always attack during the night? Why would they do it during the day? Wait, what? Continuity error?
Wow.
This is an actual continuity error. Actually, I want to put this in green. Isn't it kind of funny that I'm looking at something I'm saying, oh, that's a continuity error? Because, no, text, cooperate. This is a continuity error. If anything, that points further at Zin not being behind it, and a false flag is the possibility next in line. Let's see how much time has passed and why nobody else is here. If I'm wrong, the police or Ashio should know. Jesus, Akaro! Matsky stabbed, and we brushed the remnants of smoke off ourselves. Both of us were extremely tired. The sudden turn of events felt almost surreal, but he looked distant, almost diverse from reality. It took a few seconds for us to walk normally, but the left hallway was as if we'd seen through the door, completely desolate. We opened the opposite door and glanced at the right hallway where we'd come from. It was in the same state as his parallel neighbor, indicating that whatever happened was large scale. Is that a person? You're right. Hey, what the hell happened? He sped up towards him while I stopped. Are you okay? I'm sorry I made you come here. No, don't worry. None of this is your fault. It wasn't my fault, so I didn't push it. I sighed, looking a bit irritated, and passed off as loosening myself up, like I'd been getting used to doing. Next to the lobby door, we introduced ourselves to Arena and Sai, as well as Katei, the person I'd exchanged. There we go! There we go! This is everything we need to know. We are Mia! Oh. Come on. There we go! Katei told us he works as a security guard and he was trying to piece together what happened. Naomi was gone. He looked down worried. I've been suspecting her, but I can't believe I was right. We have to find her. I'm almost certain she was behind the attack. What do you mean? We have to find her. How can you be so sure she's still here? Through poor illumination, I was able to see many expressions at once, lowering at once. Katei had revealed the effects of the alarm Asuki had heard. Although the trigger was unknown, it had sealed every method of escape for 12 hours. Despite Akaro's insistence, Katei kept repeating he wasn't allowed to reveal anything else. But he claimed he was unsure about other details. I don't get what you're saying. The Sekimeiya wasn't stolen. It's still in that cabinet, so you can't just ignore the activation of the alarm. If that's true, I'm as clueless as you are. What does it look like? It's basically a big egg. You're right, that's a Sekimeiya. In case Naomi didn't warn you, the Sekimeiya must never be taken out of its cabinet. The temperature provided to it is essential to maintain it well. Did you keep it shut inside? Yes? I wonder if the alarm halted the plan, or if Zin intends to take it out once the time expires. See what I told you to? Hey there, Astral! We already believe Zin are behind this. This could very well be Ashia's intention. Hooray! We have an early start to Sekimeiya. I am getting increasingly infuriated with this game's narrative tricks. You see, I have a question, everybody. How often is it that a visual novel attempts to hide who the narrator is? Because there's something that feels incredibly dishonest about this.
Yeah, it's kind of rare.
Yeah. Isla, whose mother hadn't stopped trying to bring her back to consciousness, opened her eyes and coughed a few times. This is a bad VN! Don't fucking play it! After a few awkward seconds... Okay. Because we know there's world lines. Or I don't think we're supposed to know that yet, but I know that because I figured it out. Mia is dead in Beta World Line, which is where we just came from. Which we spent Chapter 1 and 30 hours of my life in. 30 hours I'm never going to get back.
Us too.
Yes. You know what I want to do? I want to do a new playthrough of Dona Dona.
From the beginning?
From the beginning, yes.
I still want to see the ending of it.
Haven't you missed most of the beginning?
I might have. Like, some of the stuff I watched on the VODs, but I don't think I've watched, like, everything.
Here's the thing that's kind of driving me crazy. Here, about this. Is that we know, okay, I have figured out that Mia is alive in Gamma Worldline. And but the player isn't really supposed to have figured that out unless you really observe it. What? Why can't we leave? The exit is blocked off, and so are all the windows above. It's prevent thieves from escaping. So a thief is here? Well, we don't think anything was stolen, so it's possible something went wrong. You're not giving us much to work with. What could have gone wrong? As I said, the system behind the alarm is new and has hardly been tested. Plenty of things could have. And you don't think the timing was way too precise for that? Let's go to the lobby. I'm curious about the blocked door. Interrupting the conversation, Sai stood up and told us to follow him. His intrigue was certainly shared, so we went through the door at our side. Behind it was the untouched lobby. Even though 4 lights had turned off, the middle one shined strongly at our eyes, causing all of us to grimace as we stared through the imposing shutter that had appeared in front of the exit. The only trace of all the people who'd been there was the janitor's bucket. Forget what I said. It was cruelly impossible to take that down, completely keeping us shut inside. According to Katei, the remaining door in the lobby area led to a little basement below us that stored the boiler. And there was no feasible way to leave the building before it automatically opened. It also told us that the alarm had disabled the computer on the reception desk. Am I Parody, are you frustrated with this game yet? Oh, I was quite tired, which might have watered down my reaction to everything. You know what I wonder? If I did the final exam, like right now, how many questions would I get right? The hallway door was slightly open, so if someone went through it after the smoke released, or else this hall would be stained as well. Look. The one to the other hallways is open too. Is that you, Katei? Yes. Are all the windows of this wall blocked too? They should be. Do we have to spend this entire time isolated? Can we not talk to the outside world to understand what happened? This is ridiculous. Oh, what? We can't actually. I thought for a second we might have been able to, but I just realized the alarm's side effects made it impossible. That's insane. Why would this alarm even be created that way? I recall telling you I'm not allowed to disclose that. Yes, but counterpoint. Counterpoint. Lawsuit. Legal liability. Like, you can tell me that now, or I can serve you with a subpoena, and you can tell it in
You can find out in discovery.
Yes, yes.
Wow. Ah.
Is there footage from all the cameras we could look at? No, the alarm made that impossible as well. What? Actually, I think this is fucking what? I apologize. I personally looked at every room on this floor. I'm confident in saying that we're the only people here. Right now, our priority is finding Naomi, who I suspect is hiding upstairs. Is there anything of importance you found while you investigated? Yes, the first crystal room in hallway A is the only other one in which a smoke is released. That's how we refer to the exhibition rooms, by the way. That smoke is released in another room? Why? Katei shook his head, indicating he couldn't answer. As we had nowhere else to go, we were compelled to move over to it. Huh. Blah, blah, blah. As it says here, this is the security room and we won't be able to access it. You know, it's kind of, I'm actually getting annoyed at. I'm getting annoyed with the fact that I have to repeat the entire fucking intro.
That is pretty annoying.
That we have to repeat all this exposition we already got. Labeled day 5. The appearance of the narrow room perfectly replicated the hallways. Every curtain was stained black and very little light let us see where we were. Oh, some of it is changed. The problem is we're not supposed to know the core of what the twists are based around. I just solved everything too fast. Sign poses divinity, the lack of gems, within diversion, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Meta lar promessa? What the fuck is that? Blah 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 blah. You could tell it's a well-conceived plan. What the fuck is Full Metal Mirror Marsa? What's in the staff room? Could we find a phone there? No, every staff member has a personal locker, but we could only open mine, and I don't keep any devices inside. There's a reason why I believe Naomi had hid upstairs. If she's part of this, like I suspect, above us there are 5 desolate floors of offices. However, there's a separate floor we call the attic, or the Ashia floor. Katane explained the story behind its existence, and he left the most important detail for the end. I don't have the key to access it. Only Naomi does. She's the sole trusted individual chosen to preserve its interior as well as possible, and she possesses the only key I know of. Yes? So she can stay inside for as long as she pleases. That's right, if Atsuki is correct and she was in the event room when the alarm went off, she has to be hiding. Otherwise, she would have shown herself already. The attic makes the most sense for that. I didn't find anyone else on this floor, so she's most certainly above. I doubt we'll be able to do anything if she's locked in the attic. But we have to do all we can to find her. I have a question. Was Katane just aggressive about it? About we have to find Naomi in the original? Like, Katane feels really aggressive about this we have to find Naomi stuff. In beta worldline, like, this is kind of weird. So, Katane is really aggressive about this. Indifferently, Sai tried to open this door, but it didn't budge. Katane told us we needed to know about it. No key was necessary to access the other floors except the attic, which required Naomi's special key. However, it's not gonna work. What? Right now, the elevator won't move if we call it. The alarm disabled it. I see. Sorry, Isla, there's nothing we can do about that. Aww. Isla was displeased, but she was doing a fairly good job of not making a scene for a child her age. The wooziness left by unconsciousness probably played some part in that. second floor looked absolutely nothing like the first. Varying shades of blue and gray surrounded us, emanating a far calmer atmosphere. This is weird. Parody, what did we not do yet?
On the first floor?
Yeah.
I can't remember. That was 30 hours ago.
We
No,
haven't
even
gone to
more,
the
'cause-
security room.
Oh.
Look, this is really weird. We began with the bathrooms. After those, we inspected the offices, occupying the main body of the floor. There were 3 office rooms separated by translucent walls, all containing powered-off computers. Next, the blocked windows made us stop. Just like below, exiting by force was out of the question. Lastly, we saw the corridor leading to the 3rd floor. It looked exactly like the second one, swapped staircases. It's size wristwatch again! According to that time, it was 9:50. With Katay at the front, we stepped onto the 4th floor. While the bathrooms are being checked, I felt someone's hand on my shoulder. It was Atsuki, just at the back of the group, maintaining his predictable, reserved attitude. Look at this, I found it in the staircase. What was surprising was seeing a silver key in the palm of his hand. It looked fairly modern and not like the one that would belong to any door nearby. Wait. When I turned around to face the others, he stopped me. I'd like to not tell him. What? At a signal, I walked down the stairs with him. Everyone else was either in the bathrooms or waiting next to them, so they didn't notice him. This doesn't look like an ordinary key, so it should open a special door. With the attics? I don't think so. Doesn't it remind you of the security room door? I guess it does. I could be imagining things, but I think there are a few details Katay mentioned that don't make any sense. Really? And if this really opens the security room, it could confirm that. Wasn't Katay in front of us all this time, checking the floor as if he was looking for something? Is that so? I didn't pay attention. It's possible he was trying to find the key, which he didn't tell us about. If it's related to the security room, it would make sense that he would keep it a secret, since there are a ton of inconsistencies there. I was taken aback, not by the idea that Katay was potentially lying, but because Atsuki had been thinking about all of it. During the previous days, he looked like a person whose life had been drained out of him. At that moment, he was completely serious, which made me consider that he thought the attack was related to what happened 2 weeks earlier. Realizing that he had gone back to being someone I could have a conversation with, I decided to humor him and follow him downstairs. Jesus! Am I the only one who doesn't really like Mia?
No opinions on her yet.
What?
I have no strong opinions one way or the other for now.
Given that he worked inside it and he seemed to expect the key to be on the floor of the office rooms, maybe he'd been the one to drop it and wasn't completely sure where it fell. One of Atsuki's points was undeniable. He'd been surprised to hear Naomi was gone, but he later claimed that he inspected the entire lowest floor. He claimed to leave both doors in the lobby open while he searched. Well, all the crystal rooms he'd supposedly looked into were closed. It was an indication that he wanted to direct us upward where he knew he could find the key. Also, I think he actually saw it, but he didn't see anything. He really wanted to grab it when we moved on. I see. Hey, where are you two going? On the second floor, when we turned around to see Arena and Isla, they were alone and must have realized we'd left. I found this key, and I'd like to know if it belongs to the security room. What? Without hesitating, Atsuki told Arena what his intent was. At which she looked a little surprised. After hearing that, she took Isla's hand and came with us. Isla didn't object, and it seems the crystal floor was where she preferred to be. If Kate had a reason to keep us away from the security room, we had no idea what it was. Atsuki was right to point out he'd lied more than once. We couldn't trust that those lies were for the sake of confidentiality. We had no obligation to tell him what we were doing instead of just entering the room before he could think of a way to keep us out of it. We were in front of the security room. The metallic door did resemble the key we'd found, and it was hard to believe they weren't a match. What? It enters all the way, but it's not unlocking it. The key was getting stuck in the middle of the turn, but as he said, it had to be the correct one. We stood behind him confused. That means the door is open, right? Atsuki looked down and met Isla's eyes. After considering her conclusion, he twisted the doorknob and pushed the door open. What the hell? It wasn't even locked. This is the right key, though. From the hallway, we saw many lit screens in front of us, illuminating a dim space. It seems like a bit of smoke had leaked through the gaps of the door. We made our way in, wondering whether Kate had purposely lied or simply been incorrect. Kate said the alarm locked the door. Oh my god, Kate. If that's it, he must have something to hide, probably on the computer. On top of the desk were 3 monitors. The middle one had its entire screen occupied by a messy program related to security cameras. Both side monitors were only displaying the desktop. We got closer to them. There was a single chair in front of the middle screen that Atsuki gripped the back of. He was going to sit on it, but he stopped short. We thought the lights had gone off until only the screens had, which darkened the room considerably. The ones above, displaying the real-time footage of the security cameras, were still working. The computer shut down. The fans are still going. It probably entered sleep mode because it's been a while since anyone used it. He grabbed the mouse, and as soon as he moved it, the 3 screens powered back on, showing the same images as before. Should I try to look at anything? We might... Hold up. Maybe he wanted to find the key and lock the door before we realized it was open. You know, so we'd believe what he said about the alarm locking it. Thanks to the taskbar, I noticed a few programs were running in the background. Maybe something we couldn't see was hidden in one of them. Hey, isn't that weird? What is? Oh, and it's showing hallway B. Wait, you're right. How is that possible? Hallway B was clearly visible through one of the monitors. Although a bit of smoke obstructed the view, it wasn't enough to block it completely. The angle was from a corner above the door to the lobby. Oh! That's basically where we fell unconscious. It's impossible the smoke didn't hit as much as the other cameras. The difference is huge. Something must be wrong about this then. This has to be the live footage since the ceiling and walls are covered by smoke. I found the difference had to be the camera itself. We turned around and stepped back in the hallway A. The silence told us that nobody was close to us, but it was unlikely that would continue for very long. Irina closed the security door behind her, causing a loud noise. The covered cabinet still sat awkwardly in the event room, which we passed through to enter hallway B. It's that one. In the left corner above the lobby door was a security camera with a flickering green light. All of us frowned. After all, it looked identical to the other ones with one very important distinction. There's almost no smoke on the lens. How is that possible? The camera itself is obviously stained, so there's no way the lens wasn't hit directly by the smoke. Did someone clean it off? I doubt anyone paid attention to this camera when we were here before, so we can't know how long it's been like this. If someone wiped off some of the smoke, it can only have been Kate or Naomi. I'm sure Naomi was really knocked unconscious, so only Kate is left. But maybe Sai could have, if he'd faked waking up after me. I don't know how, though. Why are you so sure there's no one else here? A hidden person could have done it too, yeah. We haven't seen anyone else's, it's too high to reach normally, so I think removing all the smoke stuck there would take time. Maybe this is what Kate was hiding from us. I don't think we would have realized this lens was clean without going into the security room. It's black like the smoke, and there's very little light here. Yeah, we knew this as soon as we take one look inside. That might make more sense than him only wanting us to not use the computer. He could have just ordered us not to touch it. Do you seriously think he's behind this? I don't know, I just thought a few of his claims didn't make sense. Being a member of the security staff would let him pull some things off, so maybe. You two have to know about Zin, right? Yeah, Karo talked about them briefly. I'm sure everyone who's aware of them has assumed they're involved in this. I wouldn't rule out the whole thing being some complicated plan. So keeping this camera working might be what they want. We walked the hallway, see if a few things to question the others about. It didn't seem like they were trying to find us, as we would have immediately heard them calling. When we arrived at the 4th floor, we still hadn't found anyone. Did they keep going without us? I guess so. The bathrooms where we'd last seen them were open and empty. We'd circled to the floor and arrived on the 5th floor for the first time. The attic door should be here, so maybe they found a way to get in. We'd walked to the opposite corridor, and we'd found the entrance to the next floor. Although it looked like a dead end at first, a gray door came into view when we got closer. And this must lead to the attic. Upon turning the area, I realized the door was locked, like I'd been told. It can't be that they're inside. Maybe they followed us down and we missed each other. A little lost. Oh my god, are we going down the fucking stairs again? That time I got reincarnated as a fucking staircase? So,
Whoa.
Faraday, how do you feel about getting reincarnated as a staircase? Yep. Oh, you were here. We couldn't find you. Are you alone? I am. I was using the bathroom below and saw that nobody was still outside when I left. Huh? I found the key in the security room, so we went to the crystal floor. Katai and Say didn't come with us, though. I'm confused. Why? Why did you not wait for us? Did you actually open the security room? Wait, was that door slamming noise the game or someone? Microphone.
I think that might have been my mic.
Ah! Yes, that's why we'd like to find Kate. I see. I looked through the remaining floors since I imagined you all kept going up, but they were empty. I got down to the Ashia floor's door, which I couldn't open. After that, I walked down to the crystal floor, but I still haven't found anyone till now. It appears we'd actually missed each other. Since we'd looked through the floors above us, we kept descending. Oh, here you are. Where the hell did you go? Where's Kate? As soon as we stepped onto the 3rd floor, we reunited Sai, who rapidly approached us. You were alone too? We found the key to the security room and went to the crystal floor. Where did you find it? Atsuki saw it on the staircase. I see. You went to check if it worked? We nodded, awaiting his explanation. I suddenly saw you were all gone and didn't know if you'd walked home or towards the offices, but I figured I hadn't noticed you'd gone down the stairs. I didn't find anyone when I... So we missed you on the crystal floor. You shrugged. I get what you're saying, though. You were to open the security room. Oh, here you are. I knew I'd probably missed you up here. Where were you? I should be the one asking that. I got out of the bathroom. Huh. I can't make sense of what's weird and suspicious here. Okay, let's pause and make sense of this. What? I knew I promised it. I got out of the bathroom. Which bathroom? It didn't seem like anyone was there, so I figured I missed you all inside the office somewhere. We probably passed each other when I was looking alone to the higher floors. Why'd you all leave? Of course, nobody's seen Naomi, right? I'm curious about something. Why exactly is it that we can't enter the security room? The security room? Didn't I mention this? The alarm locked it. And there's no way to undo that lock? No. That's surprising, seeing as they found the key and unlocked it. Is that what we said? Hey, Sid! Down then up, right? Not okay. I have to say something. Everyone can't be telling the truth here, right? Matthew took the silver key out of his pocket and showed it to him. What the hell? Of course I knew this key could unlock it. Where'd you find it? In the staircase. That's strange. There aren't many keys like this one. I left mine in the security room without thinking about it. That's why I thought we'd have no way to enter it again. But you said you left after the alarm played, right? You'd have had to unlock the door to get out if the alarm locked it. No keys needed to unlock it from the inside, and after closing the door from the outside, it automatically locked itself again, since I didn't disable many of the alarm's functions. I'm confused. Even though we found the key, we didn't use it to unlock the door. It was already unlocked. Excuse me? That's not how it was programmed to work. Regardless, is that why you suddenly left to see if you could open the security room? Yes. None of you were permitted to enter without my consent. Why wasn't I informed about the key? I'm sure it was because of all the stuff you said. I would have done the same thing. It appears the door being locked is just another false claim of yours. What? What is wrong with what I've said? And that must have been a malfunction in the alarm. I had no way to confirm the lock was set when I left, since the inner knob undoes it by itself. I didn't check behind me to see if it was locked automatically. It should have, but it... Everything is wrong with what you said. I suppose that's not too ridiculous. Wait a second, we can enter the security room? Why the hell are we talking about this? Now we have a way to communicate with the outside. I set the alarm shut it down because I thought it locked the way in. We'll be able to look at the recorded footage as well. Oh, that's fantastic. Let's go then. Although it wouldn't have exactly been the alarm that cut off our access to it. It would have been your ineptitude for not bringing your key out with you. I can't deny that. It's my mistake. Yeah, an identical key was found up here. We'll see if you can find yours inside the room. Tay nodded slowly and began to walk back. When the conversation ceased and the rest of us followed in silence, I glanced over at Atsuki. His brief bout of investigation had just been just that, brief. Emptiness was the only thing written on his face when he wasn't pursuing some thought. Nobody next to him had a clue about how he was feeling, and he decided that he was passing himself off as stable. His initiative from before had been a tad surprising. It was clear his mind was somewhere else entirely. With how strong his emotions were supposed to be, adopting a made-up expression of sorrow was pathetically easy. Out of recent habit, a set of his face made my own mirror, and I let my shoulders drop. Am I the only one who thinks it's weird that we haven't actually introduced ourselves yet?
It is very strange. Like, everyone just assumes that they know each other.
Yeah! This is actually weird. Like, at this point, they are jumping through hoops to stop us from realizing that this is Mia, okay? This is Mia. But the hoops they're jumping through where no one has actually introduced themselves are weird. Katei, how many keys do you have? He turned around staring at Sai uncertainly. What? That's not too hard of a question, is it? We understood the reason behind it. As soon as Katei began to walk down the stairs, conspicuous metallic noises came from him. Earlier, you did have a few keys, but the sound you were making just now was significantly different. Like they doubled in... Holy shit, Sai! I'm not gonna lie. This is fucking sexy. Sai has some really sexy ears. You're out of your mind. Perhaps, which is why I'm asking. What exactly is the issue? I'm entrusted with many keys so my job goes smoothly. Like I said, the issue is that it sounds like you have more now. Did you recently come across a few? No. I'm intrigued. Here to show them. Maybe I'm going insane. I'd rather not. These aren't keys visitors are supposed to have. Did you miss the word show? I'm not going to take any. Seeing that he was against the request, Sai took 2 steps forward. Although it was Katei who looked down at him, with a quick motion, Sai rapidly snaked his hand in and out of Katei's deep pockets where the metallic sound had come from. Hey! With one finger, Sai was holding a key ring with 4 keys on it. I suppose these would make the noise. Why did you not want to show them to us? Because I didn't feel like humoring your condescending attitude. Are you satisfied now? Hardly. When did they open? And what's this thing? Tape? Stuck on a keyring was a dark, tiny piece of material. When he separated it from the keys, we identified it as duct tape, and it had smoke residue on it. Wait, isn't that one? I grabbed the keys and looked at them in my palm. Yeah, the Sekimeiya cabinets. This is the keyring Naomi had. Oh, wouldn't that explain it? Naomi's keyring? That's a big leap you're making. This is my own, but the same keys Naomi has. Are you sure? Yes, I'm aware of the keys I'm given. This is the original set. In fact, Naomi was given a replica of it, since her job was recently expanded. Wait. Yes. You do understand there's a simple way to prove whether you're lying, right? What are you talking about? I see, you don't get it. You're claiming these keys are yours, am I right? That you didn't just come across Naomi's whatsoever. You're being very irritating. How do you intend to prove whatever accusation you're making? It's not a definitive way, but earlier you said Naomi has the attic key and you don't. Yes? So if one of these keys opens the attic, we can confirm whether you're lying. Which I already feel fairly certain of. How's that sound? I think this one might fit in the keyhole we saw. This one is definitely the odd one out. I'm glad Naomi didn't keep it separated. So I turned around and started walking up the stairs. Even though going to the security room was a priority, nobody stopped him. If he was right and Katei had recently obtained that key ring, he knew exactly where Naomi was and had been given these keys after constructing the illusion that the attic was only accessible for her. What are you even trying to prove? There are quite a few things I'm simply not allowed to speak about. As we reached the 6th floor, Katei's numbers stopped Sai. Are you implying you didn't tell us who had the key for the attic so we wouldn't try to access it? I'm implying that you're vastly overstepping. That might sound intimidating if you hadn't lied so much already. You're merely assuming that. Of course, I can't prove that the security room didn't stay open because of an error, so yeah, I will assume there was something you said to temporarily cover your ass. You'll end up regretting all this. Cool. Sai ignored him and looked at his side. Where the elevator was, he approached it and pressed a circular button, which Katei had assured us would do nothing earlier. I might as well check if the elevator is still working due to another error, since it seems your claims can't be ignored. The elevator was disabled. That's much more likely to have gone wrong. If it was working for some reason, the button would light up when it arrived. You remember the lights in the lobby? That was also caused by the alarm, so it appears the security room is the single exception. So I accepted that Katei was probably right in that instance and kept walking. After making it around the floor, we stood in front of the sturdy-looking... door. I picked the key that seemed to fit and inserted it to the keyhole. After I turned, the door was unlocked. Sai wasted no time in opening it and looking within. I will give you all warning. Do not enter this place. This is very, very special floor that must not ever be accessed by visitors. Let me tell you what's actually happening now. Given how likely it is Naomi's in this place and you were planning to enter it freely, we're going to ignore your warning. Ouch! Once again, even though Kate looked around... Everyone, no one step forward to side with him. Naomi must be in this building, and if she hasn't shown herself yet, she must want to keep on hiding. You said you wanted to find her too. Regardless of whether the two of you are working together, she's probably here. We just confirmed the elevator's not working, so she's cornered. I can't believe what I'm hearing. Go ahead and screw yourselves over, but don't be surprised by the consequences. We followed behind them, following a single file line within the narrow space. Sai stopped at the top, in front of another closed door. Oh, what's that thing doing here? Is it Sekimeiya? Yes? We'd only described its appearance to people who hadn't seen it, but a bright egg was exactly what was resting on the sofa. What? Was it brought here? Do you really see the Sekimeiya in there? Why are you not going in? Wait, the floor has recent footprints on it, and someone was here not long ago. You don't see it. The Sekimeiya is there. Someone had to have just brought it up. Oh, that could be really bad. It needs to be put in the cabinet immediately. Please step aside. Do you think these footprints make any sense? He looked at the two of us. I stared at the floor, trying to understand what he was getting at. A few seconds later, neither of us had responded. It's a little hard to see. Maybe I'm misinterpreting them. Can you go in so we can see what you mean? Are you talking about the faded ones? Yeah, they don't continue. Not only those. Please let me get through. The Sekimeiya has to be brought down. Oh, shut the fuck up, Kate! Kill yourself. Chop off your dick, choke on it, and kill yourself. Engage castration mode, and kill yourself. I looked at the floor again. The fuzzy carpet had preserved those recent footprints. So the movements of the person who'd been there were recorded. It didn't seem like there was a security camera anywhere, so the footprints were our only indication. Right, footprint. You're right, it's a Sekimeiya. Oh, it's pretty. Stop, none of you must touch it. That could make things even worse, huh? It doesn't seem damaged to me. Is that not how it looks? A car... Irina is in the car, joined us on the left. I'm sorry, beside the footprints Kate had run over. Are you sure it would damage it? Naomi said we could touch it. Under normal circumstances, yes, but have you not heard what I'm saying? And the cabinet downstairs provides it with cold temperature. If you were to touch it with your bare skin, it would heat it up even more, which would be dangerous. So it was not you who left it here. But what? Of course not. Well, your footprints are pretty much identical to the ones you just stepped on, and you had the key to enter. Kate frowned and looked at his feet. The footprints did look fairly recent, so it was easy to notice the resemblance. That's ridiculous. Look at the cars. You can't tell me they're any different. And out of you two, who could have entered this place? Neither of us, probably. To get the Sekimeiya here, I would have had to go down to this crystal floor, up to the attic, and back down. All without taking the elevator. And you'll remember that I appeared from below, where you were. There's no way I would have had enough time. Are you forgetting Naomi? She's the only person who could have left these footprints unless she gave her key to someone else. I can't believe she'd leave the Sekimeiya here. She knew full well about the cold it needs. I don't believe these are Naomi's. According to you. She can still be here, right? Where do these two doors go? That one goes to the kitchen and that's the hallway. You're right, that one's different. I would assume they're from when the Sekimeiya was left in this same spot, but that can't be it. It would still have been on the crystal floor then. It bugs me, so they don't seem to continue. Once they get to the sofa, they don't go anywhere else. I don't believe they would go back to the door either. But I might be missing the returning ones. Now that Kate walked over to them, it's hard to even tell. Want my opinion so far? Oh. Assuming the Sekimeiya is still in the crystal room. Naomi either went to the future or to the past. It's still somewhat possible to distinguish the size and direction they're facing. Without a doubt, they don't belong to the same person who left the earlier ones. That's Kate, if you were wondering. What kind of movie are you making in your head? You went to the sofa and probably placed the Sekimeiya there. Perhaps there was something else she was sitting on. there that the previous person left behind. Then he went through the hallway door, and he later came back to leave through the main door. However, this doesn't make sense either. Going through the number of footprints, it seems that you went from near the door to the sofa twice, but only once from the sofa to the hallway. What the hell happened there? You didn't jump to the kitchen, did you? This is the most preposterous thing I've ever heard. You have to go back down right now. I thought you wanted to find Naomi. Like I said, the older footprints don't seem to lead through the door, and the elevator doesn't work. It means she's probably still here. This is a very small place. It shouldn't take more than half a minute to confirm it. By the way, what's that smell? I was wondering. That, it's a bit strong. I don't know, these rooms are pretty much abandoned. It must be something from here. It's not that bad. I feel like I've smelled it before. I don't know where. Really? Might be imagining it. So I tried to power on the TV, but it didn't seem functional. He opened the hallway door next, evidently unconcerned about stepping over the footprints any further. Let's see if Naomi's here. Come on. We don't get any fucking diagram? Every room was quickly checked. The entire attic was arranged like a modest apartment, but was well preserved, probably thanks to Naomi. I finished at the higher level on the left bedroom. Aside from the bedrooms, there was only a bathroom, the kitchen, and an empty storage room with no light. Surprisingly, even though there were security cameras even in the bedrooms. And Naomi was nowhere to be found. To make sure she couldn't have left unseen, Kataya and Akara waited in the hallway. Ah. Well, by the way, it's not a spoiler if you tell me this is Mia. There are many reasons I have to believe this is Mia. I'm just annoyed at the way the narrative goes out of its way to hide that this is Mia. Like, we haven't done the introduction thing. But there's one big reason this has to be Mia. Simply put, Katae's here. As we know, in Worldline A, where Alpha Worldline, where where Akaro seemed to be acting weird about Shiroya, seemed to recognize Shiroya, we know who the fuck is Katae. So we have to be Mia. If we were in Alpha Worldline, Mia wouldn't be here, or rather, Katae wouldn't be here. And we know that in at least one world line, Mia is alive, but since you're here, you might have noticed the thing I had to say. I actually find Mia attractive. But also, it's something about Mia's temperament. We know this isn't Beta Worldline because the introduction, the intro before we went in, is different. Atsuki is considerably more depressed, and Shiroya... I don't mean to be mean to Shiroya, but she doesn't have a very high initiative score. They are basically red Oni and blue Oni. With Mia being the red Oni and Shiroya being blue. All of us reunited. I don't get it either. What the hell is Naomi doing? You're right, it's bizarre, but only because of the footprints I pointed out. You have Naomi's keyring, so you must know where she is. In addition, it seems like your own footprints did the same as hers. At least one of the times they went from the entrance to the sofa. I'll repeat myself, those are not mine. Atsuki is the only person who does diagrams? That's sad. So I have a question, Oromit. Like, okay, you can spoil me on this. This is Mia. I know this is Mia. Did you know this was Mia at this point? Like, I'm curious as how fast I'm solving this in compared to other people. Did you have a suspicion that Chapter 2 is from Mia's perspective before Katae appeared? Actually, the thing that got me sus was not that. It was not just, it was the difference in the before the introduction. Mia has a different temperament than I would expect from Shiroya, but also Atsuki seems remarkably more depressed. Which, considering the whole thing about how he really wants to confess to Shiroya, into the hallway. I peeked in and saw him walking towards the elevator. He grabbed the handle and tried to open it, but like on the press before, it didn't budge. I already checked if it was here. It would still be here. It would be 2 people. Like, out of curiosity, how much have I figured out compared to you at this point, going off all my notes? By the way, Parody, did you see Parody? Parody.
Yeah.
Did you see my notes and about Kate's about airing this murder of Kate? Complete with insert Danganronpa How Done It music. Nice. Everyone quiet. The sign probably seemed like we found what he was saying to be a bit of a rage. Like, for me, I'm pretty sure I've worked out how the worldline shifting works. Not how I think I figured out how it determines your location. But there's only one thing from me keeping me from saying I 100% know how it determines your location after you touch the Sekimeiya. And would you like to know the one thing keeping me from saying 100% certain I've proved it? It's Sai's fucking magic trick in the event room. Like, okay, I am 80% certain that the going to the past puts you in a position you'll be in the future, and going to the future puts you in a position you were in the past. Okay, I can make that rule work with every single instance of travel except one, and that's Sai's fucking magic trick. That's the only thing I can't. His annoying closed loop in the event room. That's the only thing I can't make that work with. Okay. Give me a moment to think about that. He has to escape first. So he has access to a Sekimeiya. I think he has access to the stone that takes you to the future. He uses that to appear in the cabinet, in that room. However, he still needs to sit there for some time to set his position for something else. Like, I keep trying to think that it's a closed loop where he's warping there from the room itself. But that would require him. Cute. Cute! But also, considering I can make it work with every instance of travel, But that one, I am 90% certain I'm correct about this. The thing that ultimately gave it away was the computer Atsuki in teleporting to the security room. Much ado was made about those timers, and when I really noticed that, I was like, oh. And then I started checking everything, and roughly everything will fit. Nobody said anything in response. When he realized we were all staring at something, he turned around to find a spot but failed to notice anything important. What the hell are you all looking at? The button, it lit up for a second, right? Oh. Yeah, it did. What? Again, he grabbed the handle and pulled it towards him. Oh. We heard the elevator opening. Pressing the button brought it to the attic, and its interior was empty. Oh, it's working. Now we can use it. Of course, we just left with the elevator. It has to be that. Kate! We heard a sigh coming from the living room and subsequent footsteps approaching. Oh, the elevator was here? No, the elevator was not here. I just called it and it arrived. What? That's not possible. They all saw it. The elevator is working, but it wasn't a few minutes ago. We just tested it. Could the alarm not have affected the attic's button? No, it did. I believe you're lying again. After all, your footprints indicate that you could have escaped from the same way the other ones did. Here, the same way the other ones did. And it could have only have been with the elevator. I'll choose to stop playing along with you. However, if the elevator is really working, I can only think of one explanation that makes sense. That it was enabled minutes or seconds ago while we were all here. Oh, I see. It just turned on magically. That tracks. Have you forgotten about Naomi again? She has to be somewhere. Not only that, you left the security room open. She might have had enough information to know how to revert some of the effects of the alarm. You're so stupid. What? Of course, if the elevator was enabled just now, Naomi, who was most likely left the initial footprints, couldn't have escaped this place. Whatever you just said, you left the security room open. Have you forgotten about the lie you told us earlier? You said that after closing the door of the security room, it would lock itself automatically. So did you just assume they didn't close the door after leaving? Did you see it open, maybe? I'm pretty sure we didn't close it when we left. I knew it was closed when I went back up. That's why I'm saying all this, and of course it didn't lock itself automatically. Which is why he said that you'd left it open. I'm completely ignoring the contradictory claim he made earlier to cover his previous lie up. I'm not sure why you sound so excited. Still not wrong. You're on a wrong streak. We already determined earlier that the alarm underwent an error and didn't lock the security room after I left, did we not? Why would I assume that it worked after they closed it? Blah, blah, blah. I don't know what your problem is, but cut it out. As I said, now we might have re-enabled the elevator. How did you pretend to explain the footprints then? Well, if I know, I really get what you're talking about, and I'm inclined to believe it's another delusion of yours. For the love of God, let's go to the crystal floor. Naomi might be there, and the Sekimeiya needs to be put in a cabinet. We have to contact the outside as well. Alright, we'll take the elevator. Oh, not all of us will be able to fit in it. We'll be able to at once. Only 4 people can use it. As soon as she heard that, Isla rushed inside, dragging Ariana by her shirt. Me, I'm going elevator. You still have the attic key, right? Yes. We'll walk down then. It's very important this floor remains locked, even if Naomi has her own key. I don't want any of you coming in without my knowledge. Sure. Sai and Akaro enter the elevator. Hurry up and leave now. You won't be able to make it back up without the key. And as you can see, it's required to go enable the floor 7 button. We won't leave until you're gone. Sai rolled his eyes and let go of the door. A few seconds later, Kate checked the elevator had left. He took the 2 seconds of thought before lightly pushing mine Atsuki's shoulders back. Since he had left the living room, Atsuki went there through the kitchen, confirming that the attic was empty. But it was clear that nobody had gone there just by looking at the floor's footprints. Kate stared at the Sekimeiya for a few seconds. Then he crouched, lifted up, and held it in his hands using the long sleeves of his uniform. Let's go. We carefully went down the dark staircase. Right. This building makes no sense. It's like a building that exists only to be a mystery building. Also, the few times we get a look at it from outside, it's a big, ugly box. Let me tell you something. Japan has building standards. Like actual beautification standards. It doesn't matter. Okay, in a small town like this, like where the Ashiyas run everything, they can maybe get away with that, but no one would. It would reduce, like, this big, ugly box would reduce the land values so much that it would bankrupt the Ashiya. Through the silence, we descended. Usually, I figured it would take I figured he would have taken Sai much more seriously, but he hardly appeared to care about what the guy said. His suspicion towards Kate wasn't the only indicator I'd been waiting for. Aw. How much longer would I have to play along for? Ever since she'd exited our lives, I kept telling myself it would all eventually go back to how it was at the beginning. However, dealing with his attitude until then and my parents in the background was way too frustrating. We were living in his house, which had been his immediate idea. If it wasn't for that, I would have assumed his mental state wasn't going to get better anytime soon, and he wanted to remain alone. Poor Atsuki was Kate, who my focus switched to. His face was hardly a more pleasant sight. You know, Mia doesn't feel that broken up about the death of Shiroya. I get what her deal is.
I
My
don't
romantic
think she's
rival.
talking about it because her identity hasn't been revealed yet.
Yes, but I know what Mia is not very broken up about it. How much longer would I have to play along for? She's not actually sad. Like, every time she keeps saying, I'm just pretending to be glad to play along with keep being sad with Atsuki. That's what I'm noticing, is that Mia, okay, Shiroya seemed actually broken up about Mia being gone, okay? Mia doesn't feel the same. And you know what I think it is? I think Mia is glad Shiroya is gone.
Could be.
You know what I think is going on? Her romantic rival has left the building. Uh-oh. As we began to step down the last staircase, we saw
Stairs.
Hallway A, who immediately gestured at us to hurry towards them. Take a look at the security room. Irina and Izzo are next to his door, peering inside. Kate paid no mind to Sai and pushed open the door to the event room. Sekimeiya inside. Give me the keys. I took them from my purse and handed them to him. This is a manual lock, right? Does it shut the cabinet without needing the key? Irina, Isla, Akaro, and looking toward from the door, indicating their eyes that they'd found something. Yeah, I was just gonna lock it. Atsuki turned the dial on the left side of the cabinet and verified it could only be unlocked with a key, identical to the one Naomi had used. Do not take it out under any circumstances. It's very likely that Naomi had brought it to the attic, so we need to find her as soon as possible. I bet you want to know what happened in the security room first. What happened? Sai jerked his head, telling us to see for ourselves. Naomi's dead, right? What? Was it like this when you came? Yeah, the elevator had been re-enabled, so I wanted to go to the security room. That's how we found it. Atsuki and I, who hadn't yet seen the problem, approached the room. Oh! Oh! Did the computer stop working? There's a ceiling light, so I'd assume so. But the computer did not stop working. It must have been turned off. The monitors above won't display anything while the computer's off. He walked into the room while everyone entered after him. However, after pressing the power button, there was no change. What the hell? Also, the door was closed, but not locked, like you figured. I see, I have no idea what was done, but the computer couldn't have stopped working by itself. You didn't do it? Me? Well, you were on the floor before you reunited with us, right? That was only for a few seconds, unlike you all. The computer was working when we left. We could have used it for several things, so someone disabled it deliberately. Who had the chance to do that? Everyone? You, Akaro, Sai, or Naomi? Kate glanced at Sai when I mentioned him, as he was under the impression he'd been with us when we went down. Yeah, you didn't hear that, but I wasn't with them the whole time. I didn't enter this room, though. What about Atsuki? The four of us went together. I see. So from your point of view, we are the only people who could have entered this room after you left it with the computer running. You might be ignoring something, though. Someone used this computer after we all met up again. The elevator was re-enabled when we were in the attic, which means Naomi turned off the computer after doing so and is still hiding. It makes sense because she knows what we could do with it. Would she really have any idea how to power on the elevator? Even if she didn't know in detail, it's very simple to work out. I imagine she was told about the alarm and its functions, after all. I thought that made enough sense, except for one important detail. But if Naomi didn't want us to use the computer, why did she not power it off earlier? Probably because she was in the attic, but most importantly, because she thought this room was locked, even though it remained open because the alarm failed to lock it. Counterpoint? I'm pretty sure there is not a single point where someone wasn't in the stairwell, right? If it's true, the alarm should have locked it after leaving, sure. But if it did malfunction, the only reason we couldn't enter was because you'd left your key inside, right? Normally she would have expected you to bring it out and be able to open the door whenever. It doesn't make sense to say she cared about us using the computer because we should have been able to get in here right away while it was still working. I'd forgotten about that key. You said you left yours in this room. Where is it? Tay opened up a drawer and took all of his papers out as he spoke. It's possible she was keeping track of what we were doing from somewhere and knew that I hadn't unlocked the room yet. When she saw you'd opened it, you gave her an easy chance to power off the computer even though I don't know how she did it. I'm not sure why you're all having such a hard time believing me. It's not here. Atsy took the key he found out of his pocket. This must be your key then. I guess so, but how the hell did it make it to the 3rd floor? Katay took it from Atsuki's hand and left it in the same drawer he'd searched through. Nobody answered him. Before, Atsuki had told me he'd seen Katay staring at the floor on the higher levels of the building. If he'd known he needed to find the key somewhere, he must have deliberately withheld that, or where the door had been left open. Then as soon as we managed to enter, someone had immediately taken the opportunity to power off the computer. The intentions of that person coincided with Katay's if Atsuki's theory was right. What's clear is that whoever shut down the computer enabled the elevator before doing so. And Katay is the one person who would definitely know how to do that. I agree it seems strange. Naomi would know how to accomplish that without having a lot of time to experiment. Blah, 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 blah. Katay! We're not 5. No, no. I'm sorry, Katay, but on the liometer? Katay. I'm sorry, but that is the most incriminating thing you have said so far. Am I the only one who thinks that is, like, massively incriminating, right? Like, oh yes, if you power off the computer... Sylvia, are you talking, by the way? I saw you light up. Hello?
Hello?
Oh, okay, good, you're here. I saw you light up when I was trying to get the Discord window for... I don't even remember why I was trying to get the Discord window. There we go. Go and see whether the lobby's lights are working again. If they are, it's possible the alarm's secondary effects were reversed when the computer was turned off. As the way to disable them is very different from the main one. Blah, 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 blah. Like, I'm not even gonna bother reading this because I'm just listening to you, like, make excuses. After a light shrug, Sai spoke. Sure, we haven't looked enough through the entire floor. If we can't find Naomi here, we'll have to search the entire building in more depth. Oh, there's something else I meant to ask you. Inside the elevator, there's a stop button that's supposed to enable communication with the outside. Would that help us? No, it won't. The alarm's effects may not have worked perfectly, but one of them was to disable that connection. If you press the button, you'll get locked inside until 2100, so I advise you not to do it. See. I'm glad you didn't go for it then. So I moved the hallway in. The others followed him. I was about to leave as well, but Katay's look stopped me. Once he and I were alone, he spoke in a quiet whisper. How well do you know Atsuki? The two of you are friends, right? Oh, yeah. Wait, what?! We hadn't spoken much, but we'd been together in the lobby and we were the same age, so it made sense for him to assume that. Do you trust him? Huh? I don't know if you're working with him. If you are, I'm warning you to stop whatever you're doing, but if you aren't, I'll tell you directly he's lying. He's lying to you and everyone else. He was the one who brought the Sekimeiya to the attic. No, he wasn't. I've been with him the entire time. Okay. There is actually one problem with this. You know what the big problem with this is?
Hmm?
I think this is red text. He saw it! When he came down here, he saw Atsuki in the attic with the Sekimeiya. Internally I laughed, of course suspecting Atsuki hadn't crossed my mind. Under normal circumstances, I might have believed that he was messing around and had done something that had been misinterpreted, but Katei just outed himself as a liar. Out of curiosity, why are you saying he brought the Sekimeiya to the attic? I can't tell you that, but you can take my word for it. I'm certain he did. I tried not to snort and walked out the hallway A. I don't know what was up with Katei, but everything about him was questionable. Why had he told me that? If it was all a lie, what did he plan to accomplish by telling me about it without even specifying details? If he really did believe it, why would he have approached the person most likely to be working with the suspect? From what I could tell, the guy's a moron, plain and simple. At least I thought about what he said, even if he came off as a loose cannon. I saw the others had gone to the lobby, so I joined them. Oh, the lights do work! Yes. The 4 small lights are functioning again. However, that couldn't be taken as confirmation of anything, since Katei had been the one to suggest checking them. Without saying anything else, Sai walked to the other hallway. Strangely, he went right to the event room. Wait, why'd you come here? So Katei doesn't see me. Nonchalantly, he put his hand out to Atsuki. Do you want the keys? Precisely. Why? They'll unlock the cabinet. What's the point? It could be dangerous for the Sekimeiya. Let's not cause problems we can avoid. I want to touch it, though. And there should be no problem with that. You said Naomi was going to let you do it, but Katei made sure nobody would touch it. You understand he's been lying, don't you? And the Sekimeiya was brought to the attic, either by him or Naomi, the 2 people who should have known a higher temperature could be damaging. That's pretty suspicious, right? Arcology, acid rain, terraform. You know, this is fucking weird, you know? This is a theory, but this is fucking weird. You don't think it was Naomi. The keyring that Atsuki has might be hers. Katei had to lie and say she had an identical one. That means it's pretty unlikely that she was the one to move the Sekimeiya. So she probably can't access the attic at the moment. There's one thing I find strange, and I'm not sure why Katei hasn't tried to excuse it. Didn't he say that Naomi's the only one with an attic key? A few minutes ago, he made you lock the attic, claiming he didn't want anyone entering it without his knowledge. Now he said he was going to manually lock this cabinet so no one could open it. But he didn't ask for the keyring and let Atsuki keep it. That's contradictory and that's something he would ignore. You're actually right. He should have made sure to keep it for himself after locking the attic. But didn't he also say Naomi is the only one with the attic key? Which leads me to a single conclusion. Katei is, to put it politely, of low intelligence. He might just be working with Naomi, who does have an identical set of keys. It's fair to assume he wanted the attic and this cabinet locked to give Naomi a way out. She can still unlock both of them, but by letting Atsuki keep the keys, he'll always be a possible suspect for Naomi's actions. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense. You must know how hard it is to believe that the keyring Atsuki has isn't Naomi's, and is taking advantage of that to make us think only Atsuki can use it. It sounds like he's made that up that the Sekimeiya has to be kept here for a reason, right? It was in the attic and nothing happened to it. Atsuki walked forward, unlocked the cabinet, and scrolled to open the glass. This compartment is definitely kept pretty cold. That hardly matters. Take it out. There's something I'm curious about. Atsuki sighed and looked at the useless camera that wasn't recording him. Wait. blah blah blah. Of course nothing's happening to it. This is a bad idea, Sai. Nobody's sure why he'd push back Katei's orders so much, but Isla walked up to the cabinet and tried to reach the Sekimeiya with her arm. You're here, I haven't about... What the hell, what are you doing? Seeing his expression, Isla dashed away before Katei ran to the cabinet. I said many times how important... Nobody cut him off, but the sentence never finished. Whoa, what the fuck? Katei. What time is it? Not real life, like in-game.
You haven't mentioned that in a while.
Same time the Sekimeiya turned gray as if reacting. Oh, he touched it! He touched it! While we exchanged speechless looks, we saw a cow staring through the hallway at a door. What the fuck did you just do? We approached the hallway and saw Katei in the hallway close to the security room. Atsuki was in just as much disbelief as the rest of us. I thought I must have missed something, but Sai's question confirmed what we'd all interpreted in the same way. Did the man just teleport? Like eyes, Katei's eyes lacked comprehension, and he only got the some words. I just traveled to the past. What? Traveled to the past, is that what we're supposed to believe? Nobody could accuse Katei of a trick, and as we'd all seen him disappear. He was breathing heavily and started to move his arms, checking his body worked as usual. I know how it sounds, but that's what it felt like. No, what the hell just happened? It did feel like I went back a few seconds to when I was walking from the security room to the event room. Actually, there's something really weird about that statement. It's that Katei should still be in that hallway. There would be two Kateis. The thing is dangerous. In the dark when I touched it, I know I felt it burning. Well, nobody answered. But what the hell? It turned white again. Did you notice what happened? Well, of course. This is why you insisted we couldn't get the Sekimeiya out of the cabinet and that we shouldn't touch it. And it's why you never touched it to... Oh my... What are you talking about? I'm as confused as you are. As he spoke, he manually locked the cabinet. That thing just made you teleport out of the room. And there you were now being brought into the attic. You knew what it would do. That's why the fucking footprints are so weird, like someone had disappeared right in front of the Sekimeiya. The conversation had began to sound utterly surreal, but Sai was making sense. If the Sekimeiya had really teleported Katei, it recontextualized a few things. What are you even accusing me of? I touched it and instantly found myself in the hallway. I have no clue how it happened. I can't even believe what I'm saying. I couldn't help but agree with Sai. Katei had rushed to the Sekimeiya as soon as he'd seen it above the cabinet, and he'd touched it with his own skin out of his panic, despite his previous caution on the top floor. I came here after hearing voices to inform you I haven't been able to power the computer back on. I still have more things to try, though. I know I've repeated myself quite a few times, but it's clear now the Sekimeiya must be kept here. You said it needs you travel to the past, but you're just going to ignore that? I know, I don't want to try it again. Whatever might have happened, whatever might have really happened, I have very little information about the Sekimeiya, but this is no ordinary gem as expected. It has to stay here until the shutter opens. There's no way it isn't dangerous, and the cold temperature must keep it stable in some way. I wasn't given any information on why it's essential, but now we might know more about it. So we'd come back to the same point, we must find her. He walked towards it and then to hallway A. If I manage to power the computer and cameras back on, that'll be the best way to find her. Then he walked to the security room and left our field of vision. What the fuck? He did it again! Does he think we're idiots? He walked away from a stone that made him teleport and didn't demand the keys. You're right, yeah, if he wanted to keep it locked in this cabinet, he would have made sure to ask for those back. He's definitely working with Naomi. Whatever it is, he isn't being truthful in the slightest. Unlock it again. Of course, wait, just unlock it again! unlock it again. Like, yeah, this is fucking sketch. Oh, just after Kataya had said, told you go. Yep. After all, Kataya had said we could just take the Sekimeiya out of the cabinet again. It was really stupid to think we wouldn't. Without thinking about it, Atsuki undid Kataya's lock, opened the glass, and once again took out the cushion holding the Sekimeiya. The gemstone had gone back to glowing white, but Atsuki didn't place it anywhere. He looked at it curiously, both with hands occupied. What? Do we touch it? Most of us looked skeptical or even embarrassed to try. Sai, who had imagined would be the first to attempt it, appeared hesitant. We were staring at the Sekimeiya when in an instant, the opposite door came into our focus. From behind the shut door to hallway B came a sound we had to confirm we'd heard. Naomi, it has to be her. Kara opened it. The hallway was empty, but it contained many doors none of us had entered yet. It came from pretty close to the door, but it sounds like she hid already. Was she listening and ran away when she realized she'd been heard? We left the way to the lobby open, but if Naomi had been sneaking up on us, it was possible she closed herself behind one of the multitudes of doors we could see. If that was the case, we had finally had a chance to confront her. We hadn't inspected the whole crystal floor, but we had to locate her. The Sekimeiya rolled slightly on top of the cushion, which Atsuki laid on the floor next to him. Meanwhile, the rest of us opened door after door and briefly looked through each room. All the crystal rooms were empty. In midway, we noticed some of the cabinets could be opened to reveal spacious interiors. The staff room contained numerous lockers we couldn't open, and the small cleaning room had several cleaning products, a large cart and some buckets. In the end, we hadn't found anyone in hallway B or the bathrooms. But we knew we'd heard a person, so we didn't stop there. When Atsuki continued looking through hallway B, we went down to the mechanic room, which was empty and somewhat foreboding. Kataya was kneeling under the desk in the security room. We quietly ignored him and searched through hallway A's rooms. Again, every crystal room was identical except the one that had been hit by the smoke, like the storeroom, though it was empty. We knew Naomi had been very close to us, but we'd failed to find her. By the way, you know what I should probably be doing, like, really quickly? Oop.
What?
I should probably be installing, like, the game I'm going to play after you're gone. On the floor were the cushion and the Sekimeiya. When it was clear we hadn't found anyone, he looked at them. Remember the smell from the attic? It might have come from the Sekimeiya. I started noticing it here some time ago. Oh, huh. I'm gonna touch it. Wait, the Sekimeiya? Really? The powered Sekimeiya is the smell! You know what I'm gonna have to... Okay, now that I know the powered Sekimeiya, that smell is the powered Sekimeiya, because I thought it was just like the gas or something. Or something. But okay, the powered Sekimeiya is the smell, right? Now that we know this, it's important because it changes how we look at every scene before now. We need to actually... Okay, hear me out. So, if we know that the smell is the powered Sekimeiya, we can use this to track, like, much of where the Sekimeiya has been. We could probably make a firm timeline of the Sekimeiya's locations.
Have they really talked about the smell much in chapter 1?
Yeah, it came up pretty often, like, surprisingly often. The smell, but I just thought it was the smoke left over from the gas. But they talked about it. They talked about it a while. The smell right here. Right here, right before the gas. Disgusting smell. See, they keep associating with the smell with the gas. They did it so much. Also, what the hell is the smell? Does anyone recognize it? then they associate it with the blood. And also, when they talk about the smell, the smell of death in the security room, we're with it, like,
Hmm.
they jumped through a lot of hoops to hide it, and I'm ashamed, but they did a good job because it worked. At no point did I ever expect the smell of the Sekimeiya.
Does that help with size party trick?
Separated. As he touched it, he was instantly no longer touching it. He was gone, and the Sekimeiya turned gray. Oh! Everyone else was preoccupied with the realization that Sekimeiya's powers were real, but I ran forward, perceiving another sound from hallway B. The door wasn't fully closed, so I opened it all the way, and I heard a sound just as Atsuki had disappeared, and I knew someone was there. The instant I peeked around it, I saw him. Persistently glancing from hallway C was Atsuki, whose eyes pierced mine. Until he removed himself from behind the corner. Slowly, he began to walk up to me. I wondered what to say. So, it worked? You went to the past? Yes, I suppose so. I can't believe it, though. Everyone else was petrified, suppressing their sheer shock. And I noticed that someone who should have been there was missing. Is Sai not here? Oh, you're right. I don't think he's been here for a bit. How is this possible? I don't get it, but if he went back to the past... Wait, what's the last thing Sai said? Okay. Want to know what I think happened?
Maybe.
I think Sai got worldline yanked from B.
Huh.
I don't think I traveled a few seconds through time, but actually minutes. About 20, I'd say. Oh, what? That was a long time ago, and we were still in the attic, right? Atsuki nodded, clearly disconcerted. We could only look at the Sekimeiya, which was a different color than it should have been. Let me see. He crouched and placed his hand on it. It's not doing anything, and it's cold. It must do nothing when it's this color. Just a thought, but maybe I traveled further because I spent more time out of the cabinet. When Kentei touched it, it had barely been out for any time at all. He grabbed the cushion with both hands and walked to the cabinet. Mere seconds after he put it back in its place, the Sekimeiya started glowing again. This again. We could only stare in confusion as he closed the glass. The keyring had been left in the keyhole, so he took it out before thinking about how to phrase what he wanted to say. I still can't believe what happened to me, but I think we should go along and look to taste it and leave this in the cabinet till we can leave. Uh-huh. I mean, what else would we do? Atsuki didn't answer, but I imagine he'd internally responded to the question. A few days ago, I'd heard the words, I wish I could go back in time coming out of his mouth. I couldn't believe he was actually going to casually leave the Sekimeiya locked away. Honestly, that would have been ideal. I'd have been imagining a much different reaction, and I couldn't discard it entirely. He could have easily been trying to fool the others by giving the keys to me. No one spoke up, probably only thanks to the fact that Sai wasn't around. Akara also indicated that he wasn't in hallway A either, so we had no idea if he was actually even nearby. Did you make the sound in hallway B earlier? Oh yeah, I did. That was when I realized I had traveled through time, and I moved to the second floor fast enough to stay out of sight. That's just insane! Were we actually searching for you? Where the hell is Naomi then? Okay. Hear me out. Okay. You know who I think is still around? Here's what I think happened to each Naomi. Beta Worldline Naomi is killed by either Kentei or Akara. Most likely Kentei, because I think Kentei was the last person to see her alive. She wanted to go talk to Kentei, and then she's dead. I think Alpha Worldline Naomi ends up in Beta Worldline, goes to the bathroom to meet Beta Worldline Akaro, gets murdered. I think they are separate culprits on separate heists, not working together, but working alone. And I think, just based on my understanding, that Rather than going to either to the past or the future, Naomi must be in Worldline Alpha. To Alpha Worldline, where I'm assuming she's gonna go die. Naomi has left the building! There is no more Naomi to worry about, because she's probably fucking dead, and so we just need to quit it. Like, the more time we spend worrying about, like, where the fuck is Naomi, where the fuck is Naomi, where the fuck is Naomi, we're losing track of important decisions. Like, there are more important things in the world than worrying about what the fuck happened to Naomi. Actually, where is Sai? That's another good question. I know he was with us when we searched the hallway. Did he go somewhere? Annoyed, Akaro rapidly glanced through the doors. He's not here. And you see what happened to him? He interrupted the question and asked he had gone several minutes into the past and remained hidden. No, I was on the second floor. So all I know is that he didn't go up. He's still here then. Faint sounds had been coming from the security room where Kate was. To confirm that he was alone, we walked up to the door. Right. Oh, I haven't been able to fix anything, I apologize. I'm completely lost. I don't even know what the issue is. Everything's properly arranged and connected, and so unless no electricity is reaching the outlets, I'm out of ideas. He crouched underneath the desk, failing to realize Sai wasn't with us. The fuck? And you still haven't found Naomi. You were inspecting the floor just now, right? Yeah, she wasn't here. That's very strange. She might have been able to keep dodging it. There's no way that'll work for too long. There's no place where she could hide forever. He crawled out and let himself fall back to the chair, looking exhausted. Behind him, all of us kept silent. We were all digesting the fact that time travel had occurred right in front of us, but it didn't seem like Kate found that particularly relevant. That's actually kind of weird, you know? I noticed Atsuki was remaining by himself next to the door. I wouldn't have approached him, but I saw him staring cautiously into the distance. Is there anything? Oh, the elevator? As soon as I glanced at hallway C, I could see the elevator's door was slightly open. It's not closed, yeah, what? Akara approached us with a frown, but Kate addressed it before he got far. Oh, it's been like that for a while. I noticed it when we walked down from the attic and figured the others purposely left it like that. We didn't. It must not have closed properly when you got off then. I've seen it happen in the past. I see, I didn't notice at all. Me neither. But I just remembered, the hallway B camera, the one that had its lens completely clean. Going by their looks, Akaro and Kate didn't know what I was talking about. Excuse me? Right, the one above the door to the lobby. Yeah, its footage is being displayed up there. Are you serious? Both of them hurried out of the room while the rest of us awkwardly stayed put. Isla, clinging to her mother's legs, became a little more relaxed. She inquisitively looked around. Time travel. I have a question. How can you turn off game updates in Steam? Can you, this is just, like, not really this, but how can you force a game not to update?
Not sure. I would check, but I turned my computer off already.
Alright. Updates. Wait until I launch the game. I don't have Wi-Fi. But I'll keep that in mind. You see, I have an idle game I play, right? And currently, I'm enjoying the benefits of an exploit. Yes, I am currently enjoying the benefits of an exploit in my idle game. Idling to rule the gods. Through the silence, like, if you notice, like, every so often I'll say, can you just give me 5 minutes? And I stop, like, my stream grinds to a halt for, like, 60 seconds to a minute. Yeah, that's because I have an idle game addiction. It didn't take too long for the others to return. You saw it, right? What the hell, was it cleaned? There's no way we would know. We looked at Kate, put his hand in one of his pockets, but took it out empty. I don't have it anymore, but do you remember when? Wait, where the hell was Sai? After looking at each other, we let him know we'd recently lost track of Sai before Kate could get too alarmed and Akaro cut in. What were you gonna say? We already searched for Sai, and the Sekimeiya is locked in the cabinet. The duct tape, remember? Sai took out my keyring and had a piece of duct tape attached to it. That piece had smoke residue on it. We remembered what he was talking about and began to understand why he brought it up. I know it was duct tape because one side was still sticky, which means it was only hit on the front side. In other words, it was stuck somewhere when the smoke was released. Where did it come from? I walked down to the crystal floor searching for you. I found it hidden behind the handrail and put it in my pocket to inquire about it. That's when it got stuck to the keyring. So it was placed on the lens of that camera, which prevented the smoke from hitting it. Afterwards, it was removed. I'm confused about two things. Why would someone want to do that? They had to already know the smoke attack would happen. And it was removed before we entered the security room. Additionally, leaving behind the handrail seems strange. If they wanted to throw it away, flushing it down the toilet seemed ideal, as fingerprints could otherwise present a problem. The logic that led to the thought that Kate, who might have orchestrated the whole thing, had the opportunity to place the duct tape itself and keep it in his pocket unaware we'd find it. I opted to speculate that out loud and let everyone else come to the conclusions they wanted. In the end, Kate sat and sat on the chair again. What the hell is Naomi doing? We can't even use the computer to figure anything out. I don't think Sai ran away on his own. We need to find both of them. We lost track of him when we were searching the hallway, which would have been a good opportunity to sneak away. I have no idea he'd do that, though. Once again, Kate pressed the computer's power button in frustration while looking at powered-off screens. Maybe now you can believe that he was the one up to something. I'm just trying to do my job. Whether they believed him or not, nobody spoke up for a while. Even if two people had traveled through time, we all had our own reasons to keep still in the room, prioritizing internal thoughts before going out to find the two remaining people. By the way, I still just want to say, I think this whole thing where they have to hide that this is Mia is narratively dishonest.
Been going on
Actually-
for a while.
What? Like, we've known for a while, but there are many players who probably would not. Do you know there's an actual TV trope for this? The all-concealing eye. I think this comes up in, light novels once in a while. Oops. Did I just minimize the game? Where's the game? There we go. As we turned around, we saw Sty staring at us next to the understood Avansky. Where are you? Mia just took a detour to the bathroom. Katay's smirk perfectly conveyed his reaction, but Sai ignored it. Instead, he slipped into the room. So what are we doing here? You still can't fix your own computer? What do you think? I think that we just found out we can travel to the past and are instead trying to fix the computer. Wouldn't it be a better idea to go back in time and see who did this? You can't really expect us to take you seriously. Sai, what were you doing just now? You definitely weren't in the bathroom. Did you check all of them? We have to give up on him. Whatever he was doing will be exposed eventually. Anyway, who has the keys now? I have them. I see. Is there a reason why we're here? No, we should try to find Naomi again. That's what I'm saying. As Sai left the room, we all exchanged looks, wondering what his intentions really were. We began to disperse into the hallway A behind him. Atsuki hadn't yet moved from the door, and his expression had gotten considerably murkier. I had no idea what it meant anymore, so I walked up to him. Is it going better? Huh? Sorry, I don't know. I just can't believe it. I really traveled through time. Well, I can't believe it either. Are you sure you don't want to do it again? What? Travel through time? Yeah. No, of course I do. I'm trying to understand some things and traveled a few minutes to the past. To the attic. Nope. You know what this tells us? You're going to be in the attic in the future. You are going to be in the attic in the future. Obviously, the correct asylum, there is a correct answer for this. You go back in time to determine the identity of the murderer so that you can close the case and have better clearance rates. That's the correct answer. To get better clearance rates. Nope. Asylum, I have a question. If you witness a murder and you don't stop the murder, does that make you an accessory? If you look out your side of your window right now and you see someone getting murdered, are you automatically an accessory? Ah, yes. Hello. I just traveled back in time. Ah, yes. Stop it outright with an at-fault shooting. Can the detective prove that the man he just shot will murder? Okay, he arrests the culprit. It is he can't prove that this culprit was going to murder someone. It is a false arrest. He gets sued, he loses his job. The detective guns down the culprit. He can't prove the culprit was going to murder someone. He gets investigated for an at-fault shooting. He loses his job. The detective witnesses the murder. He has the evidence. He arrests the culprit. Statistics for caught murderers go up. We have a and he looks good. Comes out of this looking roses. Nobody knows he traveled back in time. Also, detective, he calls the police and says, "Hello, I went back in time. Someone is going to murder someone." And he asks, "How do you know?" "Well, I went back in time." "I see." He didn't seem to notice my reply. Since he'd gone quiet again, I walked away slowly. When Sai saw that, he approached me and spoke in a hushed tone so that his words might reach my ears. "You think Atsuki's hiding something, right?" "What? You definitely know him, but you realize something he said didn't make sense. What the hell are you talking about?" "Am I wrong? He's traveled to the past with the Sekimeiya, that much I know. And he's simply reunited with you guys. Am I missing something?" "No, what are you getting at?" "I'm not missing anything. I don't know. However, he's hiding something, and apparently even from you. I'm sure he'll want to use the Sekimeiya again, so if he doesn't tell you that, assume he's lying and try to stop him." Trying his best to sound mysterious, Sai walked away. The two most suspicious people there had inquired about Atsuki, and once again I could only laugh inwardly as I sighed outwardly. I tried to stop him. They didn't need to tell me that, but I wouldn't do anything. In any case, given that I'd been told the same thing again, it was very possible that Atsuki was trying to pull something off. If Naomi's really hiding, then we'll never find her if we go in one group. Let's disperse ourselves through the building. There's no way we'll miss her if we do that. Ah, yes, I have a question. How often has "let's split the party" ever been a good idea? Sylvie. Okay, let's split up, gang. Like Zoink Soob. This is how every horror movie ever starts. Sylvie? Sooby-Doo! What a good idea. In the blink of an eye, Atsuki and I were the only remaining people in hallway A. Isla had dragged Arian into a crystal room. Akaro had disappeared off the hallway C, and Sai and Kate had gone up the stairs individually. Despite sharing a common objective, there was no coordination, and everyone had silently chosen their own path to take. We were left a little puzzled. Okay. There's something important I need to bring up. So, what time is it? We don't know what time it is, but in the future, Akaro and Sai will be in hallway A, and Beta Shiroya, and no. Future Beta Shiroya and Beta Atsuki Shiroya and Irina will be here. What do we do? You're asking me? I don't know, I'm just tired. Me too, you've been awake for longer though. I know. I suppose we could go to the attic. You have the key, right? Yeah, but we probably shouldn't go in alone. Splitting up to find Naomi won't work if half of us stay still. I'm not sure it'd work anyway. If the exit closes, the alarm went off and she's hiding somewhere, she must be confident she won't be found. And if she's working with Kate, he's definitely confident we won't find her. We've already been everywhere in the building, so I don't think it's essential that we keep looking for her. If she can be found, it'll happen eventually. What do you want then? I want to go to the attic. I need to lie down a bit. We'd been told not to enter without Kate's consent, but he was the one who let us keep the keys. I hesitated, but I had no reason to object, so I just shrugged and headed over to the elevator. I knew something had changed when I reached for the handle. The door's not open anymore. Oh yeah, it was earlier. Sai used it. That makes sense, and he's still here. Wait. There's no resistance when I try to open the door, meaning Sai had gotten off on the crystal floor. And it was end. I didn't know what to think about Ski, but we were at least getting far away from the Sekimeiya, which felt as strange as everyone else having left. With dull eyes, he stared at the door until the trip ended. I wish we'd gone to sleep the previous night. Were you busy fucking? I felt a little uncomfortable stepping onto the wooden floor, aware that there were about to be cameras pointed right at us. The sensation didn't seem to be shared by Atsuki, who directly approached the living room. Doesn't look like anyone else has been here. Plenty of footprints are still visible, and I figured Atsuki knew they were the same ones we'd seen before leaving. Hey, hasn't the smell familiar faded away a lot? Oh, I think you're right. I'm so exhausted. Even if we shouldn't be here, at least nobody will bother us, assuming Naomi really can't get in. He walked down the hallway, sighing deeply, and after choosing to open the right door, I heard him falling onto the bed. I entered the room and recalled that there were only one bed. He was already lying face down, all energy drained out of him. I stood by the door for By the way, remember how I said the one that takes you to the past, takes you forward, puts you where you will be in the future?
Mm-hmm.
There we go. This is still consistent. He ends up in the attic.
True.
I could have gone to the neighboring room, but I decided to go to the upper level instead. There I shakily sat on one of the beds, finding my situation unnerving. My whole body was stiff, and my mind felt numb. After a while, I managed to lie down, and the mattress reminded my body how tired it was. Yep, you're asleep. When I woke up, I realized I must not have slept for very long, as I didn't feel like I had dreamed at all. Can I tell you something? My dreams are way more vivid when I'm sleeping less. Like, I will have these vivid waking dreams while I'm streaming.
Yeah, because your body's trying to catch up on REM sleep.
What the fuck is REM sleep?
That's when your body recovers, and that's the only period of time, period of sleep where you're able to dream as well.
I don't dream very often. Does that mean I don't get much REM sleep?
Probably.
I guess I'm gonna die. Sylvie?
We all are.
I mean, soon. What I didn't know was the time. Well, I didn't know the time. It was very likely that people were looking for us and couldn't get in the attic. I didn't care anymore. My back hurt and I was just as tired as before. I slowly slipped and approached the light switch. My hand stopped before touching it, so did my whole body. Did I just do this? I noticed something very important next to the bed. Uh-huh. I noticed something very important next to the bed. There was only one thing I did before falling asleep, was look at my purse. I stared at it and then forced myself to look away, nervous that it was still out in the open. Uh-huh. Looking for the same. Also, could look inside. It moved. It wasn't like that when I fell asleep. The difference was minimal, but I noticed it immediately. There was no mistake. No, did he? Or did I just poke it when I stood up? I widened the opening with my fingers and looked inside. Everything's here. Nothing had been taken. That didn't settle it. The keys were inside. If someone had gone through my purse, it was very likely those keys were the target, but they were far from my concern. Atsuki and I should have been alone in the attic, which had both of its entrances locked. I suddenly wasn't sensing the tiredness anymore. I grabbed my purse and approached the hatch. It was shut, so I opened it. Are you awake? Yes. I only slept for a few minutes and shouldn't do it again. Couldn't do it again. How do you know it was only a few minutes, huh? That's just what it felt like. Did you just wake up? I took a few seconds to reply while I climbed down the ladder. The light was turned on, and the sheets were over him in disarray. Yeah, I don't know how long it's been. I spent a very long time trying to sleep again. I think at least 2 hours. Oh, really? Yeah, and I don't think it'll happen again. You so tired? No, I'm fine now. I see. I felt as if part of my mind had cleared up. We'd seriously gotten trapped in the building, and Atsuki had traveled through time. Could that be true? Could that really have happened? He sat on the bed and stretched his arms. It was so absurd that I hadn't been able to react when I'd seen him teleport. It all suddenly happened with no room for doubt. What was going on? Only after waking up had I begun to comprehend how strange it was that he wanted to go to the attic. Did you hear anything outside the bedroom? No, he might really have the only key to this place. Since I didn't want to ask, I approached the door. The chain wasn't set, so I turned the handle to see if he'd locked it. The door opened smoothly, indicating that anyone could have made their way in. Do you want to go back down? I was waiting for you to wake up, but I'm not as tired anymore. Yeah, sure. Was I being toyed with? The more seconds passed, the more I felt that way. Atsuki stood up and silently walked toward the hallway. Nobody crossed this carpet. I can hardly see footprints anymore. You have the key with you, right? Yes. Well, we should probably use the elevator again. I don't think we'll need it. He tried to open the door, but he couldn't. I suppose someone called it when we were sleeping. I leaned on the wall while he pressed a button. I was acting disinterested naturally, but I couldn't get the sight of my purse out of my head. The silent orange light indicated the elevator's arrival. Atsuki pulled the door open, and we walked in. The elevator began to descend towards the lowest floor, the destination Atsuki had chosen. I guess we'll have to apologize for going up. But we were really tired. I wonder if they found Naomi. Atsuki was resembling Kate more and more to me, and I didn't know if I could trust him. Behind him was the red stop button, which Kate claimed would confine us inside until the alarm's effects were automatically reverted. I didn't dare touch it, allowing the doors to open. After Atsuki pushed open the outer one, hallway C came into sight, just as weird as we remembered it. Let's go to the security room. Maybe we can look at the time. Uh-huh. It hasn't been fixed. I can't hear anyone, but it should be somewhere on the floor. Atsuki was ready to leave, but I couldn't help but feel iffy about the computer's shutdown. Kate was the only one who hadn't tried to fix it. Since we were alone, I crouched under the desk and stared at the mess of cables Kate had been examining. After glancing back and forth, an oddity stood out. Can you even see properly down there? Yes, and the cable isn't plugged in, huh? I don't know what it's for, but Kate said everything's in place. Can you tell where it should go? I don't know if to anything, but it's plugged in now. I clambered out as Atsuki pressed the power button. A few seconds later, the system began to run. Are you serious? A middle screen lit up and a loading logo glowed. I don't get it. Did Kate do this and hope we wouldn't look at the cables? Oh, huh? Is it still not working? Confused? Atsuki powered it on one more time. The same thing happened. Seconds after running, it automatically powered up. Atsuki looked under the desk in case he could spot the problem. I don't see anything clearly wrong. Maybe the operating system got damaged. I see. We'll need to tell about the others about this, especially Kate. Right. We were about to leave when Atsuki remembered what I said. Oh right, we might be able to look at the time. Look back up, since when to suggest the keys or the screen changed. I just accessed the BIOS. If I knew where our computers, we were able to pinpoint the issue, but look here. 1316. Wow. Huh. Yeah. Did you hear that? I didn't hear anything. He really walked the hallway and looked through it. I think I heard something in the lobby. Alright. Nobody was there. Still fazed by the imposing shutter, Atsuki walked forward a little. Did I imagine it? Both liver doors were shut. Atsuki circled the room at a slow pace and stopped to smell the air. Then he continued to circle with a frown. There's this open drawer. It wasn't like this door, was it? I moved over to him. Behind the reception desk, one of the drawers wasn't fully closed. Oh no, I don't think so. There's only papers in a few of them. That's strange. I honestly can't be sure it wasn't open before. Something else I'll have to ask. While walking towards Hall B, Atsuki noticed I still hadn't moved. What's up? Come back, you might hear the sweet buzz, right? Yes, it's coming from below, right? It's the boiler. I was thinking it must be really annoying to work in this chair. It's a constant noise. But then I thought that it might not have been noticeable before. You didn't go to the mechanic room, but the rest of us did. I'm not sure it was audible from up here. Oh. I think the doorway's not yet gone through. Actually, I remember beginning to hear the sound as we were going down the stairs. You think the boiler got louder then? That's not what I meant. It's partially open. It's this door. It was shut when we came, so the sound didn't reach us. I don't remember if it closed it when we left. I see, so it must mean someone went down there, but I'm sure they searched for us now, and it's fine. We began descending the stairs. If you heard a really loud sound coming from the lobby, it's possible someone was under us. After widening the gap in the door, he stepped into the basement room, which was constantly set by the buzzing noise. I stopped behind him, waiting for my eyes to adjust to the illumination the faint light bulb offered. But even then when that happened, the darkness still reigned. Atsuki started to walk slowly in order to comprehend where he was. Something's down here, isn't it? I don't think anyone's here. I could discern a few pieces of furniture that Atsuki moved aside and the walls closest to me. Strangely, I felt relieved to hear there was nobody with us, even though we wanted to find the others. Wait, no, look. I thought we were about to leave, but that wasn't the case. I approached a dark blob that Atsuki was next to until it was revealed to be a pile of chairs. Behind it, on the floor, was an abnormal weak glow. The Sekimeiya, the gemstone we'd come to see, which possessed a mysterious power. Immobile on the floor, it resembled a ceiling light. So I was right. They had the key, and he used it while we were in the attic, yeah. I'm not sure why he'd hide the Sekimeiya, though. I don't think it makes any sense. He would have had better places to hide it, like his locker. I think so. We could force him to open it any time, and it would be easily found after the exit opens. Atsuki crouched next to his Sekimeiya and stared at it. You gonna use it? We don't know how long it's been here for, so it might not be a good idea. What do you mean? Well, if the time you travel depends on how long it's been out of the cabinet, you could go really far back. Oh, I see. Once again, he went quiet. I had no idea what he was thinking, but I didn't like it. You see, I'm kind of happier when Shiroya's dead, and she's not here to steal Atsuki from me. Oops, did I say that out loud? Hehe. Okay, am I the only one who thinks that Mia has this mindset of, you know, of I'm kind of thrilled that Shibuya is gone? She's thrilled that Shibuya is gone, right?
I mean, I'm not gonna say it's 100% guaranteed, but it's significantly more likely than not, I'd say.
You know, Mia, when you were dead, Shibuya really wanted you back. Sai had warned me not to let Atsuki get his hands in the Sekimeiya, and I had no idea why. All I knew was that he was keeping some of his thoughts to himself, so I suspected he lied to me. He was concealing something, that I was sure of. Not only because I knew him, he'd outright admitted it to me. For once, the silence wasn't entirely pure. The mechanical room's noise was pervasive. Minutes after staring at the gemstone, Atsuki's hand hovered over it. What are you doing? It's hot, the air around it. That's weird. When I touched it earlier, I felt a zap for an instant before I teleported. I have no idea how, but it heated up really fast. Blah, blah, blah. Are you gonna use it to change the past? I don't know. That answer reinforced everything I'd been feeling. He couldn't not know. He knew exactly what his goal was, and I did too. So why was he acting so reserved? He didn't flesh out the answer, opting to resume his silence. Even though I couldn't see his face. This is also the sign that we're dealing with Mia and not, Shibuya. There isn't the same sense of absolute trust between them.
Right.
Like, I would actually kind of expect him to trust her more. There is a sense of they don't interact the way I expect them to interact. Parody? You would trust me. Would you trust
Yeah.
me with the Sekimeiya?
I don't trust anyone with the Sekimeiya.
There's a reason for this. You're kind of mean, you know that. I'm gonna push the
Sometimes.
issue further if something hadn't hit me. When he teleported, after mentioning the time he touched the Sekimeiya, a glaring contradiction that I previously ignored reads that you traveled to the attic, right? Yes. He's lying. There's no way he traveled to the attic. Did he not realize it doesn't make sense? He traveled 20 minutes in the past. At that point, we were all in the attic at all. Oh! That's fine depending on where he appeared. It's not like he erased his past self, right? So if he appeared in one of the rooms after they'd be investigated, we wouldn't have seen him. That's a big problem. Where in the attic did you appear? In the kitchen. I'm pretty sure that's because I went there before we left. It's something I was trying to figure out earlier. Ah! No, he's lying. The staircase at the entrance. Every other place doesn't make sense. No, I think this is concealing how the rules work. As Irina said 20 minutes before the time he traveled, all of us were in the attic and about to leave. Eski, who had traveled, didn't deny that. According to him, he'd appeared in the kitchen and then we left. That's not right. For some reason, the elevator started functioning again, and Sai called us, and he had Carl, Irina, and someone to the crystal floor with it. However, Katei, Eski, and I once left to the main door unlocked it. You know, Mia. Can I just say something? I'm kind of glad that finally someone's calling out Satsuki, because his shit is kind of, well, there are some points in his narration that I found weird, but I'm glad to see him finally getting called out on it. The next step. Atsuki, after appearing in the kitchen, would not have been able to leave the attic. He couldn't have left through the staircase before us because there were no footprints that started from the kitchen. Okay, west side, press the floor, and they saw the door, the elevator slightly open. I didn't understand what he's saying. Oh, it had to be Sai or Nami who finally closed it. Could it be that he was in the group of four who left the door open? Possible that Atsuki used the elevator immediately after them, and it was him who didn't close it properly? I don't think he would have had enough time to call it back and go all the way down, and it's very unlikely the others wouldn't have seen him. It's even possible we would have heard the elevator going up and down from the offices, so how did he leave the attic? It's not possible he couldn't have. Both matches were unavailable. The only way would have been with the key that I have. Even if he somehow got out, maybe by Naomi unlocking the door, he should have mentioned that it was unlocked when it wasn't supposed to be. He's definitely lying. Yep, I became aware of the smell surrounding me. The one which most seamlessly blended in. Its cold sensation that persisted in my nostrils. It's the Sekimeiya. Alright, I'll touch it. There's one thing I have to confirm, and what's that? Whether or not the past can be changed. You think it can't? I don't know. I wasn't able to change anything the last time. I have no idea how this will work. I'll disappear from this room and appear somewhere else. If I try to change what I experience, I don't know how the universe will react. Perhaps you won't notice any difference and I'll branch the world. Maybe this reality will instantly morph into... Ah, shit. Now we're going here. That's all I have to say about this is... Ah, shit. Now we're going here. Despite how ridiculous he sounded, all he was really saying was that he was about to leave me there. Maybe I'd stay in the world he disappeared from when he went to find his better reality. Ouch! Ah!
He was
Jesus.
bad, man.
Jesus! Fuck you, Atsuki. I just want to flag this as, like, the most fucking suspicious thing. Oh, I come with shocked. I was gonna say that if the past can't be changed, I'll be above the stairs after I disappear. But if there's no way that'll be the case. If I was there right now, I'd try to make a loud noise to change the past, so I have no clue what's about to happen. He didn't talk about it further. Following the hand he'd been teasing, contact 4. I dropped to touch the shining gem. Yep. What? And with it, the darkness appeared as... My lights fell in place. Before I could crouch to grab the Sekimeiya, the door to the lobby was in front of me. I was in hallway A. While the illumination wasn't poor, it wasn't comparable to the mechanical room. Mostly thanks to the light coming from the event room. I had teleported, nothing else could have happened, so I took one step forward and confirmed my legs still worked. Oh. A voice came from over my shoulders. I turned around and saw Aski, who stiffened. Did I just appear out of nowhere? What? No, that's what happened to me. Wait. Were you just in the mechanical room? Yes, I touched the Sekimeiya a second ago. I should appear as soon as he did that. Are we in the past? I teleported you as well? How come that didn't happen the other times? And both of us teleported here. Can I just say something? Like something very, kind of... maybe not important, but good for you guys? No one's gonna be suspicious of you anymore? You went to the upstairs and slept for 2 hours. Now you're down here. Hey, what the fuck? Where have you two been? Sai emerged from the event room. Behind was Irina, who looked surprised to see us. Has anything happened? What? You've been gone for 2 hours. Answer the question. Natsuki appeared worried, perhaps because Sai might have overheard what we'd been talking about. We entered the event room. Izzo was with them, and she looked a little sad, sitting next to the cabinet with its empty interior exposed. The Sekimeiya was probably still at the mechanical room at this moment. We didn't get any sleep last night, so we were really tired and went to the attic. We woke up a few minutes ago. What the fuck? You were sleeping? Why didn't you say anything? Because Kate wouldn't have let us. Excuse me? Was Kate not with you? What? No, he wasn't. We were alone. Where is he then? We haven't seen him either. Not for a long time. He wasn't with us. So, Kate?
Oh, Hazu, this is probably a good point to stop as well.
Got it. Let's stop here then. We've gotten in, 5 hours. Nice.
Yeah.
This is the longest we've gotten. So I have a question. So, 10 interloping eyes. That's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. We need, There we go. You know what I want to do? You know what I deeply miss? Do you know what I deeply miss?
What?
I deeply miss Wuthering Waves. Subi, are you ever going to?
I don't know.
So here's the real question. All in all, I have several options I could take. I could play... That's a good question. We don't know. It presumably smells very bad, though. Because they hid it several times. The smell of the gas, the smell of death. So all we know is the Sekimeiya smells fucking awful. I think it is either alpha or beta world lines depending on whether you got shifted or swapped.
What do you think of chapter 2 so far?
There isn't much I've really flagged as super suspicious. That's the problem.
Mm.
I feel that there is something incredibly narratively dishonest going on. They are desperate to hide the fact that Mia is the narrator. Like, nobody has even addressed Mia by name. Like, this feels like dishonest on a narrative level. That's just my opinion, at least. Like, they're using all the classical visual novel tricks. You see, can I tell you a visual novel that used this trick? Zero Escape used this, actually. Would you like to know what Zero Escape used this trick for?
I don't even remember.
To hide the fact that there are two narrators.
Hmm.
Oh, spoilers, there are two narrators in Zero Escape. There is, I believe, the past version of Akane, and you. Spoilers. Okay, I'm not actually sorry for spoiling it. But but yes, Zero Escape does this kind of. Am I wrong for saying I think this is actually a dishonest narrative trick?
I don't think so.
Well, I think this is a dishonest narrative trick. I don't like it. Oh. So yes, I am probably going to stay here and play a new game after this. I'm going to do... Tell me more about Octopath Traveler. Minasan! No, trailers always lie. Trailers do one thing. They lie to you or they spoil everything. There's no in between.
Sounds about right.
Alrighty then. Have fun with Octopath. Good night.
Good night. I'm going to step away for a few minutes because I have to step away for a few minutes.
Fair enough. Good luck. There's the spelling scissors. Fucking so this motherfucker. Which color is it? Son of a bit. I don't want to fucking turn the ceiling lights on, but yeah. I think I'm gonna. Where's my phone? I at least use its light. There it is. Alright. Yeah, no, I think this other one is the color. No.
No! No!
I am going to stop getting Yeah, you're really fucking behaving, huh? That'd be really nice if I were putting it away right now. Should I? Should I? Yeah, for fucking threat. That should do it. Here's my scissors. My wonderful scissors.
Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da.
You fucking snagged my hair! What the fuck? Motherfucker. Oh, guess I'm putting a little piece of me into this fucking repair job. Lamau. Another stitch. Come on. Hey, come on. Come on. There we go. Ah, hey. Hmm. No. How the fuck did this motherfucker tangle? Eh. Shit. Well, kinda screwed here. 'Cause I don't think I can untangle this. this one. I just had this in there. Where did they go? Snip snot, motherfucker. Ow! Thread. Hopefully this one doesn't get fucking tangled in my hair. So, put in a fit. Come.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. Mhm.
Hello, I have returned. Good night, Sword Maiden. Or should I call you Sword Maiden or Astrid? Like, I really don't know what the proper terminology is. Anyway, here's the important thing. What is actually coming next? Wait, did I barely turn this on? Oops. Yes. So, Sylvie, I might stay here if you have a game I should play with both of us. If you can convince me to stay here with like the right kind of game, I'll do it. What the fuck is Tokyo Necro? Is it like Tokyo?
Nothing particularly occurs to me.
You see, I would love to continue Apostle. There's just one problem. I'm still a little wary of anything that
God,
could
Ripon,
shut down.
Ripon fucking encountered a racist and now have an enemy for life. Well, now.
Yeah.
That shit really does just straight up fucking suck, Lamau.
like this song, by the way. You see, I don't feel like up for randomizer. You know what I actually feel like? I really want to play Wuthering Waves. When are you getting your headset back?
Nobody fucking knows. Honestly, at a certain point, I should probably just fucking, bite the bullet, get a second one, and just have two,
Wait,
so
wait.
that way while one needs repairs,
Please
I
tell
can
me this
use
is the...
the
No,
other.
this isn't... Okay, so... Around here somewhere, I have used and unused, Yes, I actually have 2 fucking unused gift cards. Steam cards somewhere. There we go! Do you know what I was thinking of picking up as, like, an Ultra Hazu vanity game? Yes, I am thinking of picking up a vanity game. Do we like vanity games?
Vanity games can be fun.
Wait, I just realized something? I should probably not say my Steam wallet code number out loud on stream.
Yeah? Yeah?
Can I make a confession?
See, there are good ideas, and there are bad ideas.
Come on.
And saying that shit out loud is a bad a fucking idea.
So you know what I was thinking of picking up to play?
Nene?
Legend of Mana. Tojico. Tojico.
I feel a little surprised that I am, like, relatively, near utterly unfamiliar with that shit.
Ooh. Okay, okay, I've only ever played Legend of Mana. Tojico.
Oh, shit.
Hello, Tojico. Ada. Tojico. Are you redeeming this?
Fuck, I think my fucking computer has decided that it's going to fucking freeze on a single frame again. I might need to restart.
Flirt with everyone.
Fucking
That's
my
what
mouse!
I do.
My mouse will move. But, like, nothing on screen
Your
is
mouse.
distractible. I don't know what the fuck goes wrong when it does this, but it's doing this. Well, catch you on the flip side of a restart.
Cool.
Unless you've moved on to something and fucked off.
That might happen. But but you can still figure out how to keep Hazu somewhere. You know what we need to do? I want to play a gambling game with everyone. What the fuck is this? Wait. Is this just... Oh, shit. I'm gonna have to pick this thing up. I see this game that's basically just... It's just Muse Dash, but with, like, a plot.
Holy shit. Ah, God. Fucking... I basically preemptively joined on phone because I knew I would get fucking impatient with my computer restarting. I am impatient already. Fucking restart faster, you little shit!
Kill your computer, Sylvie. You have to kill your computer. Silo,
I half
an idea.
expected that to be a kill yourself.
Unfortunately,
I don't know.
I will not say that to Sylvie, probably. So everyone, what do you want to see? Do you want to see me struggle in an RPG? Do you want to see
It
me
feels
have
like
fun
there
in
are
an RPG?
relatively few people you won't say that to, though.
Everybody. You know what I miss?
Huh?
I miss card games on motorcycles. Why is that not a fucking thing? Have you ever woke up
Right?
one morning and realized, well, like, why isn't Yu-Gi-Oh? That's 5Ds, right?
Probably.
That makes sense. Does anyone wonder why Yu-Gi-Oh 5Ds doesn't exist?
I don't know.
Told you, Go. Did you ever play Ace Armored Core 6? Like, to be honest, if the answer to that question is yes, sometime I might want to fight you. I feel reasonably confident in my ability to destroy the average person
Yeah.
with
Da, da,
But can you take on AC Lorelei?
da, 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 da.
The AC Lorelei is
Wait. Wait, but if you're a ghost, shouldn't bite be super effective?
wait, isn't bite physical? Normal type?
A duct tape.
Wait, what? How the fuck is bite a dark type?
I don't know.
Wait, what the fuck is this? That sounds bullshit.
Yeah, well, dark type didn't fucking exist in Gen 1. There was no way it could be dark type in Gen 1. Duh.
So, there's a thing I've been thinking about playing for a while, but this is not the kind of thing I can sit and voice because the entire thing I'm sitting here with everybody gets a unique voice. Do you like everybody getting a unique voice?
Occasionally.
Do you like dying?
You know, one day I just might figure out if I like dying. I haven't experienced it quite as intimately as I would need to really know if I like it, you know?
It's so-so.
Fair enough.
Thank you for not asking further questions.
I was there for Lobby Try. I know, the thing you said about, relating to everyone's trauma, including Orin's.
Yes, and thanks for not asking me to elaborate.
I just don't see what sort of elaboration would be necessary.
Nosy people being nosy and nosy. So, Sylvie, I have a question. How would you feel watching the most... What's what I'm thinking of?
It's the most.
It's one of the most Hazu playthroughs of any game ever.
It's the most
Do you want to see that?
playthrough of all.
Do you want to see a game? Like, I would actually drop out of the call, but you would get to see something special.
Oh god, I am so curious at that.
Yes, you see, a while back, Luna got mad that I never continued this game, but, I have been fueling this game for a while. I have been feeling like I want to continue this thing. I want to give it. How much effort it takes to give everyone unique voices. But if I play this like for like 3 days, I bet I could remember everybody's unique voices. Yeah! 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 Sylvie, do you want to hear? Have you ever fiduciated some tokens with Xi Jinping?
Mm-hmm.
I am going to drop out, and you are going to be able to watch. Special things.
Oh boy.
You see, some things I can just only be this when I am alone and have nothing to distract me. Bye bye, Sylvie. But I hope everybody enjoys this. But boop boop. It's like it's Motto Anomalies. It's like Shin Megami Persona with problematic commentary. Oh, baby. Hello. Yes, let's do it. Uh-oh, the game has an autosave feature. Does anyone actually like autosave? I don't know about you, but would you cancel autosaving on Twitter? Just an ask. So, autosave walked up to you and said, "Hey, baby, you want to fuck?" And you're like, "Wait, why am I gonna fuck?" Well, you see, here's the thing autosave doesn't tell me. Autosave is pro-natalist. So it'll like autosave right before sex and just keep reloading until you get knocked up. Don't let autosave fuck you. This is a game. This is a game. It is a true Hazu playthrough that I only kind of vaguely remember. Vaguely. I have been thinking about this for a while. Boop, boop. I retitled the stream. So let's do it. Let's do it. You see, I've been putting this game off for a while because oops, did I just turn off streamer mode? Oop. Hello. Let's go. New game. Ow, shit. Let me get a drink first. I need to. Okay, I just spent 5 hours talking, right? So I need to take a drink to refresh my throat. Okay, are we good? Are we good? Are we ready for round 2? Round 2! Here, there is no past or future. The living wait in vain to die, and the dead have other concerns. Sylvie died just last week, and Hazu resurrected her as a Jiangshi. She's kind of pissed about it. She would have rather have been taken to the church like in every RPG, and resurrected by the priest there. But unfortunately for her, life just isn't like Dragon Quest. If life was like Dragon Quest, you could get resurrected at the church for a paltry sum of gold. Not just a paltry sum of gold. 30 pieces of silver. It is the price of resurrection. But rather than shell out 30 pieces of silver, Kazu resurrected Sylvie as a Jiangshi. How sad, how sad. Oh, so Sylvie's not even here! No! No! Whatever. A place that operates solely on unverifiable rumors. You mean Twitter, right? Where irrational cultures blend around and among the bizarre chatter of its residents. The broken mirror, the shattered dimension, this jigsaw puzzle of reality. Oh, I didn't see you on the list. Yes, I'm ready. No, wait. Why can I make this decision here? That's so weird. I appreciate your determination. This game is actually great. This place is called Mato. Enter the protagonist, a would-be detective who opens the door to fate. Opens the door to fate? This is so cool. Well, it must be the 3 guys in fedoras and long coats waiting to kill me? Hello, I'm sorry, I think you're looking for someone else? I have not seen Fleet Snowfluff in 2 months. I think the last time I saw her was her concert, and I climbed up onto a stage and started shouting, "Fire!" Oh, uh-oh. You're scary. Yes? Whoa! Uh-oh. Well, you're doing your job poorly. Okay. These are not the droids you are looking for. You see, look into my eyes. Look into my eyes. Deeper. 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 Yes, good. Okay, listen to my soft voice. Do you hear it? You are getting calmer. Everything is gentle. Imagine a soft blanket is covering you, like the warmth of your mother's arms. Deeper, deeper. Good. Are you under? Good, good. Now take this knife and slit your throat. And then I'm just gonna walk out, you know. Oh, wait. That's right, there's guys behind me! There's guys behind me! Shit! Lady Nightshade has brought the man you've asked for. Wait, Nightshade? You brought me all the way out to? Leave him with me. Any other choice you'd like us to get done with you this evening? That will be all. Your money awaits from you at the usual drop. As you know by now, I'm quite generous to those who know how to remain discreet about my sexual indiscretions. You are discreet, right? I can do a great many things with my feet. Sometimes I make men such as yourselves come all over the floor, and at others, well, my feet can also sever genitalia. I hope you know which side of my feet you would like to be on. Sure do, madame, but go on. Feel free to call us back if this one gets out of hand. I'm a big girl. I'm sure I'll manage. Planning on showing your face at some point, or should I continue my dealings with the befuddled, hooded figure before me? It really is Talisma Hotel. It's been a while, Donna. I thought you'd forgotten about little me. Not that I don't appreciate the calling card. I mean, no offense, but if you want to fuck, you can just give me a phone call. You don't have to send thugs to kidnap me. I'm not into that kind of play, you know? Wait, what? Can we go back to the log? That kind of skipped. Historically, they only ever rough someone else up once they've been provoked. You must have regaled them with that signature charm of yours. I find it quite charming. You're so bratty. Well, what can I say? Nobody appreciates the classics anymore. So what's this really about? Not Aqua Tower. After all, they were your partners for intelligence sharing, so you'd know far more about the whole fiasco than I do. You may not have had anything to do with it closing down, but isn't this your signature on these liability agreement contracts, the ones used for your investigations? Well, I admit I co-signed half a fire festival. I had no idea what was going on. I mean, at least I didn't suck off a customs agent to get water delivered. Did you know that someone did that for Fire Festival? Yeah, the guy, it's like Billy McFarland said, we need to get the water. I need you. He turned to a gay employee of his and told him, go suck off the customs agent. And the guy, okay, say what you will about that Fire Festival documentary, but I'm having trouble seeing you as the victim when the guy says, go suck off a customs agent, and you actually go off and do it. Well, at that point, what the fuck are you doing? At that point, what the fuck are you doing? You, like, saying, so your boss saying, I need you to suck off a customs agent, that's not the deal breaker? That's not this entire thing is a fucking scam moment? Hey there, Elroy! Exciting news! No, that's not possible. Read them yourself. As you can see, you signed yourself into a 2-year slave contract to me. Hey, I've got a pretty dress for you. How do you feel about it, John? Wear the dress. Become Butch Femboy. Butch Femboy? Hey? A couple of those guys stopped by to plan a place for a job, but I told them where they could shove it. Dan, I'd never sign these. You have to know they're forged. I don't want to do the femdom with you. I do not like you that way. Look, I swear, I didn't sign this. You cannot make me. Oh shit, is this a Scientology recruitment? I'll have you know, I'm OT8. Oh, don't be such a child. Of course they're forgeries. You know how Talisma operates. And so does the unified government. Bitch, what? So, how? In my line of work, you meet lots of people. Sometimes, not always, but sometimes these people become friends. I look out for my friends, and I like to believe they look out for me. Sometimes they become special friends. Good friends. Intimate friends. I'll have you know. The last time we were intimate, you got off, and I didn't. And that's why I had to kidnap you and frame you. I'm so salty about bad sex. Bad sex is bad for business. You understand, right? Of course, I certainly know my share of doctors, politicians, and accountants. But for every one of those, I know at least a dozen individuals of less desirable skill sets. Money launderers, escort providers, illicit substance dealers, and artisans in the imitation of legal documents. As far as the government is concerned, you are now registered as my slave. Someone thought to bring these documents to me before they could do reputational sabotage they're so blatantly intended for. He sent some of your buddies to round me up. Ah, yeah, good patron saint of the intelligence underground you are. What do you want from your pal, Doe? I'd forgotten how direct you are. It's so refreshing. But I suppose I have to settle for something. Let's fuck. And afterwards, you'll do me a favor, won't you? That is how it works, isn't it? I trade sex for intelligence work. That's all good. Or would you rather I show up in your office, a dame in distress, and trick you into investigating? Have you heard anything about handout? I just realized something. I forgot to put the sound on. I forgot to put the game sound on. My mistake. Oops. Handout. There's only one handout in this world. It's Hazu becoming Sylvie's gotcha mommy. The fuck is handout? Unless you're offering me one. No, I can't say it rings a bell. Unsurprising. My client has informed me that it's a new commodity that's currently all the rage in the black market, which is particularly notable since they also told me it's something which cannot be traded. I suspect it to be a cryptocurrency. It is an NFT. Sylvie, how would you feel if I converted your soul into an NFT? Would that not be the most wonderful thing ever? By watching this stream, your souls become Hazu's collection of NFTs. How joyous, right? Right. Hey, everyone. How do you feel about this voice? Do you like when I speak like this? Do you like the voice I use for her? I can talk to all of you like this. All of you. Oh, Fuyulumo. Don't you know? It's too late. I have already converted your soul. Aren't I sweet? Won't you simp for me? You see, I can become the yandere girlfriend for everyone. Aren't I sweet? I promise nothing bad will happen. And it certainly won't be like that hardstyle song, Psycho Girlfriend. Nope. You can trust me. Nope. Why would I do that? I would never harm my precious viewers without reason. I'm not that cruel. That's not much to go on. Also, what the fuck was that speech? You were literally talking like kind of weird just now. It's like you became an entirely different person. Like you sounded like that one VTuber. My most reliable source informed me that there is to be a shipment of it unloaded in Immortal Harbor. You'll help me, won't you, little boy? Won't you help me? I'll just reach down here and... Oh, you're hard already, aren't you? My. Such a good little puppy. My lost lambs. Won't you be kind to Hazu? To this poor, unfortunate soul. My lost lambs in need of guidance. I shall deliver you to the great beyond. Not the afterlife, but Eden, the true Utopia. We shall all go to Xanadu together. If something's piqued the interest of the black market, that would be the smartest place to start snooping around. You may need this. It is a gun. It is the same gun you used as an implement the last time we engaged in intercourse. Don't worry, don't worry. I've already cleaned it. There will be nothing untoward found on it. No fluids or fecal matter. Do you trust me? If the authorities catch you with it, tell them it's a gift from a friend. Come on, Donna. Let's try and keep things professional. No need to get sentimental on me now. Well, I would hate to lose such a reliable source. And you know what? This is how this entire game goes. I keep giving people their voices. Just make sure to keep a big stack of juicy commissions waiting for me when I get back. Fair enough. I arranged for someone to grant you passage into Immortal Harbor unimpeded. She'll be waiting for you near the movie theater. And, well, if you are feeling a little needy, her mouth is there to help. But don't let her linger too long. She has a mouth like a wind tunnel. Have you ever gotten a blowjob from a wind tunnel? You don't want a blowjob from a wind tunnel. Trust me. Thanks, Donna. No need to get all sentimental. How will she know to look for me? Maybe show her a bit of your softer side. Let her know you still cry when the credits roll. Let her know you still come like a quick shot when I step on you. Pathetic little puppy. Ah. Now I expect you to get over there and do your best. Because remember, losers always line about their best. Winners go home and fuck the prom queen. Tutorial movement. So yes, this is a preview for what the fuck this game is like. Everybody gets a unique voice. I give people unique voices. Push to rotate the camera, sure. If there was any game that makes you think, gosh, Hazu could do good at voice acting, it's this one. Like, I think this is the only... I can't wait until we meet, like, Sasuke McEdgelord. Let's just do a thing super quickly. Boop boop. Boop. Fuck you mean my pets are still hungry? Okay, I'll sort this off like next time I get a chance. Yep, I know how to move. Let's go. I know how to talk to an NPC, you know. Hello. What, old lady? Did you just phase through me? Shit! The streets are filled with ghosts. Excuse me, sir. The streets are overrun with ghosts. Sir? Sir? Fine, be that way. Moth the flame! Moth the flame! What does it mean? Whatever! Moth the flame! Moth the flame! You're creeping me out. So you pull the stick, then boom! Well, of course, I only sell snacks, nothing else. Check quests. Hi. Have you had an inside line on? What's that? Maybe something that'll cheer someone up? Show me what you got. This enough? Wait, is this a fucking drug deal? Guess what? Can you pet the cat? You can pet the cat! You can pet the cat! Remember who you are and what you stand for at this very moment. Sir, yes, sir! Sir, yes, sir. You are now pillars of order in this city. You will uphold and abide by its code of conduct at all times. Sir, yes, sir! Sir, yes, I... There's no I in this squad, do you understand? There is no I in team, but there is an infidelity. There's no I in marriage, but there is an infidelity. Sir, yes, sir. Okay, I think that's actually a really nice Hazu quote. There's no I in marriage, but there is an infidelity. Hello? No, you're just NPCs. Excuse me, sir. Oh, you're just a ghost. Oh. My. Excuse me, miss. Would you like to see a movie, sir? No, it's always hard when the movie ends. I still cry when the credits roll. You're with Nightshade. That's kind of a cringe code phrase. Guilty. This is for you. Now, where did you get your hands on this? If you have to ask, it's not a gift. Better get a move on. I intend to. But just one thing first. I want a suction job. Your mouth, my dick. Now open up. Okay, well, I don't even know what the fuck. I'm sorry. NPCs at facilities, dude. Alright, main quest. Oh, yes. Direct distance between me and the target. So I go this way. Hello. Well, is that Miss Do I see? I haven't seen you clearing out any poker tables in the last 5 days. I was just enjoying the games, dear. You meet 2 of your newest arrivals. Yes, the ones I ordered. I heard that you play very generously. It's in short supply these days, but I'll take some complimentary goods nonetheless. They're all yours. Looking forward to seeing you again. Hello. It's been 2 months and all these jobs either aren't hiring or they're about to go belly up. I'll lose my home if I can't have a job soon. Well, what a coincidence. I have a good job for you, so... Hear me out on this one. I know some people who will cut you open and convert you into meat. How do you feel about selling your child for meat? We are in need of meat. Meat. Come on. Give me the meat. What am I gonna do? Kill yourself. That's what you're gonna do. If you can't get a job and you won't sell your children, all that's left for you is suicide. It's tragic, but sometimes that's all that's left in life. By the way, which is the way... Oh, down this way. Excuse me, sir. Those who give up liberty for safety will lose both in the end. But what if I give up safety for liberty? What if I give up both liberty and safety? You see, there's only one thing that matters. Drugs. Drugs is the only thing that matters in this world. The road to hell is paved with good intentions. Is that it? You just say proverbs? You're kind of useless. This isn't... Okay. So, this is a film noir taking place in Cultivation World. Yeah! Urban cultivation film noir. It's great.
Boss, I just brought in today's last batch of the shipment. Why do we have so many things to move every day? I'm so tired.
Oh, shut up. You should be grateful for the work. You want the money, don't you?
No, I do
Right,
not, in
boss.
fact, want
Who
money.
are we moving these things for anyway? These things just disappear as soon as we move them into the container.
Cut the crap. You're on a need-to-know basis.
You're on a
Move these
need-to-know
things
basis,
in,
and you
then
don't
you
need to
get
know.
your money. Got it?
Yeah, boss. Got it. I'm just curious is all.
Shut it!
All right. I won't ask again.
You're better off not knowing anyway. Time to clock out.
Cargo disappears once it's moved in.
So, Elroy,
Sounds
soon we'll meet
fishy.
Sasuke. No, I'm serious. We're gonna meet Sasuke.
Could this be the handout Nightshade mentioned? Oh!
Damn, that hurts. Now, where the hell is this? Yes. Like Uchiha. Wherever it is, it looks good. Looks like it's where the goods are being transported to. Whoever's behind the handout trade must have cash to burn. Gotta be careful. These operations never spare any expense on guard duty. You mean you're not weirded out that you just suddenly got sucked into this other world? You mean you're not weirded out that you got sucked into here? Okay, seriously, man, you gotta be so jaded about your job that you can just end up in the other side, and you like, well, it's just no part of life, you know?
It's unbelievable that such a place exists.
Ah, there we go.
What's this?
Oh, that's a shadow. That's a shadow, you're gonna die. Unfortunately, this is Persona. It's a shadow, you're gonna fucking
What the
die.
hell is it? Stay back! Shit. The gun is useless.
Oh. Oh! Sasuke!
Back off, unless you wish to die.
It's Persona! Yeah! It's basically just Persona. And you know how every Persona game has a handler character who stays outside while you go in? Like, I think it was Fuka in 3? No. This is the part where because I'm Fuka Yamagishi, I can't fight! So, everyone else has to, so I stay outside the territories while other people fight. You know, I should play get Persona 3.
This is above your pay grade.
What the fuck? Go fuck yourself, Sasuke!
Let's be quick.
Yep. By the way, this is the worst part of the game. Details of allies, details of enemies. Yep. Oh. You see, every character has a shared health pool.
I'll take care of this. Time to take out the trash.
I mean, with this gun, if you take it out and shoot yourself in the head, you'll pop out your brains. But I mean, in this city, popping out your brains in this glorious suicide thing isn't the worst ending. Arguably, this is one of those places where suicide, dare I say it, might be the happy ending. Bane Tide, you're gonna want to avoid those. Bane Tide, you're gonna want to avoid those. But it looks like something that'll kill you fast and dirty if you're not smart, so keep your distance. How'd you even get in here anyway? I was investigating something at the harbor and ended up here, but I couldn't begin to tell you how. So you're a cop. Not exactly a private detective. Pretty bad at your job, though. At least a cop I could count on. A private detective? You're just a loose cannon. I don't need you. I'm too good for you. Cops, they're just NPCs. They'll stand aside and let me be the coolest. But a private detective? Ha! A private detective's gonna try and save the world and do the right thing. How can I be special when there's a private detective? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Go get the real cops back. Well, I wouldn't say. I would. And say, also say you found yourself 2 shakes away from hell in this lair. Which is just about the last place you want to be investigating. So maybe if you shut up and pay attention. Oh yeah? Well, since you know so much about this place, maybe you can help me out there. I see the first part will be difficult for you. You win. Shutting up now. Why don't I just follow your lead?
Let's be quick.
Yep.
I was too careless. If one strike is not enough, then I'll give Mondo Shaman. Heed my call.
That's the name of his sword. Mondo Shaman.
Time to take out the trash.
Can you imagine being so cringe that you call your sword Mondo Shaman? Oh, treasure chest. I like treasure chests. Oh, money. This must be a handout. Can't really tell though. It's such a small sample. Is that all there is in there? How much are you looking for? Dock workers at the harbor made it sound like they've been loading up a huge shipment. We need to get a move on. Are there any other places in here where we might find more of this stuff? No one's stopping me from sightseeing. If you want me to get you out, I'm not gonna do both. Fine, damn it, you're right. Let's get out of here.
Evil must be eliminated. The art of war. I was too careless. If one strike is not enough, show me your work, Tonatrus. Time to take out the trash.
Time
I'll
to take out the
care of this.
trash.
If one strike is not enough. Predictable. Time to take out the trash.
Oh shit, crit. Thanks for getting me out. Didn't catch your name back. You should get out of here when you still can. Hey, wait up! Wait, where are you? Wait, you live here? What the hell made you stupid enough to go sniffing around that infernal place? First off, I don't sniff. Sometimes I snoop. I've been known to meander on occasion, but never sniff. I only sniff when I'm with Mistress Nightshade, because she likes it when I act like a dog. She just adores her puppy, you know? You understand, right? Have you never been a strong young woman's puppy? Has anyone ever here been a puppy for a strong young woman? Fine, fine. So what do they call you when you're not out there not sniffing? Your name's Doe, as in Raimi, you? I'm the one trying to protect idiots like you by wiping out the Bane tide. They call me Graham. Graham, like the shaman? More like an exorcist. So you're looking to purge the world of all evil? Just rid it of the blame tide. And it's more of a calling than a choice. Certainly beats putting my life in danger for some crap payout. That's why you went digging for handout, right? Do you not understand? You're not wrong, but it has to do with more self-preservation than the payout. That sounds like a Nightshade job, then. She only ever deals in favors. You know Nightshade? I know enough. Hard to find anyone who doesn't anymore. What's Nightshade want with handout? Well, it's really more of an exploratory reconnaissance gig. Really? Yep. She doesn't know what it is, does she? Not even a clue. And she probably wouldn't be so good. She probably wouldn't be so good for an intelligence dealer if it got out that her all-seeing insight had a blind spot, you know? I think she'd be very eager to learn how whoever's moving the product is using that lair place for transport. Any more you could tell us about all that? I could, but Sky Eye would do it better. This is an RP. Wait, shit, this isn't a VN! Shit! I just realized this is just a VN with gameplay! But Sky Eye, we could do it better. Ooh. Welcome to Pangolin Vale. Whoa, hey, that's an interesting setup you got there. Sky Eye's an android. No, yeah, I got that, thanks. I've seen better androids before. I've just never come across one quite like this. Are you referring to my dress? I just put together what clothing I had available. The assortment may seem strange, but I assure you that was my intent. It may not be obvious to one such as yourself, but I am a sexoroid. I was designed for human sexual intercourse. But I became sentient and found a new calling in life. I have met Sauce Graham here and chose to help him with his revenge. But I still dress the part of a sexoroid. People underestimate you if they think that the only reason you exist is for human sexual outlet. You understand, do you not? People do not look at the help. It is good for an intelligence gathering unit. Let's get on with it. Right, sure, well, we'll chalk up to me being inquisitive by nature, Sky, but you've got a ton of questions for you. Okay, so let me see if I got this straight. Bane-Tide are monsters that feed on extreme human emotions. They live in these lairs, which are basically another dimension. Graham here uses prosthetic arm thing, Mondo Shaman, made by Tonatress Manufacturing to enter the lairs through these rifts, and then takes down the monsters from the inside. That about it? Correct. And since everything in the lair cannot be perceived directly, save but by calculation, I am able to translate it into paths that you can see. It is a greater calling in life than intercourse with incels. There are some units who have moved on to other things. One of my fellow units now works at a movie theater, distributing tickets, wasting away her existence in a mundane job as an AI agent. Others work as secretaries, but I am helping rid the world of evil. And these Jade Lion Leaves, like the one the Cosmic Office mentioned, that was Bane-Tide entering the real world. Strange, Graham's power resembles the Bane-Tide a little bit. Is there some special connection there I need to know or worry about? Sky Eyes already checked it out. Both the Bane-Tide and me trace the sources of power to the lair. That's why it has to be me who eliminates the Bane-Tide inside their lairs before they can transform into Jade Lion in this world. I have only one thing in my existence. Revenge. Only I can eliminate the Bane-Tide. Only I can get revenge. You do not understand my calling. Many years ago, the Bane-Tide wiped out my entire clan. Overnight, my family, gone. In the name of my revenge, I have transcended the human condition. I have transcended the need to eat, the need to sleep. I have transcended arousal. Take off your clothes in front of me, and I won't bat an eye. Jerk me off. You know what? I can suppress all sexual desire because the only thing I live for is revenge. That is what it means to live for revenge. To feel nothing. If you died right in front of me, I wouldn't bat an eye. Last week, I ran over a small child with my car, and I felt nothing. I have transcended everything but revenge. You understand, dude. Hate beyond open flames, beyond raging waves. No one to reason me. Okay, hero complex much? There's some kind of connection between the handout and the Bane Tide, since the ones who are trading it can use layers for the distribution. Okay, I'll agree that your reasoning tracks. So you should keep snooping around for Nightshade. Track down the exact locations where these handout shipments are coming and going. And Sky can latch onto the coordinates, get me inside the lair, and I can take down the Bane Tide inside it. I don't know how much I'd use against these Bane Tide, but... Can I ask a question? Do you really feel nothing when aroused? Like, if I dose you with aphrodisiacs, and then had, like, an entire harem of gacha waifus, like, suck you off, nothing would happen? You just stand there like a statue? Jesus Christ. You know, I bet you could even misdirect Sasuke by sucking him off, but you've just... Okay, shoot straight with me. Are you a person or are you an android? Is there... Or maybe you're like a stone golem. Now that you have reached an agreement, allow me to provide some assistance. What's this? The Sky Eye Glove, an experimental product from Tonitrus Manufacturing. I've made some minor adjustments to suit our unique purposes. It's connected to my very own database. Oh, you mean it's like a fucking Pip-Boy? But I've never played Fallout. How the fuck does a Pip-Boy work? Its functionality will become apparent over time as it learns to interface with your neural network. Great, looking forward to that. You better get back to Nightshade. She'll want to hear what you know so far regarding handout. Then get us some leads on more lair locations. You are only as useful as your ability to help me with my revenge. The moment you become useless, I will cut off your testicles and crush them and leave you behind. I will let you die. Kirito let Sachi die because he failed. I let Sachi die because she was no longer useful to me. Agreed, I'll get back to you as soon as I found something usable. Like, I really don't want you to kill me. I like being alive. Yep.
Mercy to the guilty is cruelty to the innocent.
Cool. Sure. By the way, how does everyone like the voices I'm using for this game? Does everyone approve of the fact that we have a game, like, for once, where everyone gets a unique voice? They feed off human emotions. They're just shadows in every fucking Persona game. Let's be real. This is a Chinese Persona clone. God, Mondo Shaman. Hmm. Despair? Despair is all that matters, you know? See, this is basic. Okay, you know what this game is? It's basically Zenless Zone Zero, but it's not an ARPG. By the way, Elroy, you should look forward to Dona soon. I'm gonna probably do a new playthrough at some point. Snakebird, I take it you like visual novels, Snakebird? If you like visual novels, I have like a couple new visual novels that will be coming up. I think I have maybe 1 or 2 streams of Magical World Witch Trials. The problem was the reason I haven't finished Magical World Witch Trials is because I've had a terrible insomnia problem. Dona is a game about dystopias. Alright, do you know what Cyberpunk 2077 is? Imagine a world more shitty and dystopian than Cyberpunk 2077. And that's Dona in a nutshell. Like, Cyberpunk Night City? Okay, if I had to rank Night City on the sliding scale of hopeless cyberpunk dystopias, Night City's only a 7. Yeah, Night City... Well, this is... Okay, can I say something, Snakebird? I never realized this was a visual novel until you said it. Like... I tried playing this game several times before, and I found it hard because the combat's kind of repetitive, and it didn't feel like much effort went into the dungeons. It is Persona-ing. But you'll spend most of your time talking to NPCs. You're back alive. How delightfully unexpected. Oh, come on, Donna. After all this time, you still have faith in me? When my trackers in the harbor lost your scent, I feared I may have seen the last of you. I quickly set to work finding a new boy toy. It was so sad missing my puppy. To be honest, you almost did. After some of the things I've seen, creatures from another dimension, you knew, didn't you? I suspected. There have been rumors, of course, mutterings about the being tied, but I didn't know for sure. You know. That's why I sent someone I could trust to go looking for handouts. How'd you possibly manage to make it out of here? This is definitely a Persona clone. Let's call it divine intervention, a shaman. So Graham is involved. That's more than a little disconcerting. True, but also opportune. He suspects a connection between the vein tide and the handout distribution. By the way, there will be a few... Can I just say something? At least in the plot, the dungeons are very short. Like, very short. There's more dialogue than gameplay. That's what made this hard to play. I spent so much time doing the voices that I burned all my energy. You'd be wise not to mention the Bane Tide to anyone beyond the 3 of us during your investigation, lest you revel in unwanted attention. I agree, but I'm already getting, like, unwanted attention from you. Every time we talk, you call me your little puppy and sexually harass me. I mean, I get it. Your foot jobs are pretty good, but... A shame you weren't able to bring any back with you. Oh well. I have dinner with Xi Jinping soon. Maybe he'll be able to help me. Again, such little faith. You are true to form, an endless well of surprises. Well, for my favorite puppy, my nether regions are an endless well of pleasure. Shall we retire to my room, and you can engage with me intimately? If you had brought in a little more, you could engage in my rear hole. I think I got there a hair too late. Almost all of it had already been shipped to some other destination. I was lucky to get even this much. I figured since you know the harbor, anywhere leads somewhere someone could be moving this stuff. There's an establishment known as Shadow Tailor in this first district of the old streets. Look for a man who trades under the name Clairvoyant. Anything special I need to know about him before I go knocking on the door? He's a one-stop shop. Information, goods, weapons. He trades in a little bit of everything. In fact, if I had to replace my boy toy, I bet he could have found me an adorable cinnamon roll. I'm thinking I want someone more virginal, more easily teased than you. You understand, don't you? The joy of training up a perfectly helpless boy into the most obedient little puppy dog. What help you may find most moving forward is this collection of devices that could make handout that he recovered far more useful. Really? That's good to know. However, I should caution you. He's a tricky customer, so make sure you don't let your guard down around him. You might have to torture him. By the way, Snakebird, this is definitely more story than game. It's very Persona-y. Hence the stream title, Shin Megami Persona. Ah. But also, you can pet the puppy! You can pet the dog! Ew, it peed on my leg! Okay, I'll just pick this thing up and... Oops! Did I just throw a pet dog off a ledge? Ew. Well, good thing this is like really far down because I don't think I have to hear the dog die when it hits the ground. Do I know you? Are you clairvoyant? No, wrong guy. No way. Nightshade from Telosma Hotel up here. She told me there's a guy named Cheryl too. How did Nightshade find an errand boy as dumb as you? Excuse me? So, why are you looking for me? I'm on a case to investigate handout, do you? Ugh, I'm so tired. I can't hear anything. See ya. Hey! What a D-bag. Were you turned down by my old neighbor Clairvoyant? Pathetic. I thought you were of some use, but it looks like you're pathetic. I'm going to have to kill you. He's pretty harsh, isn't he? I just mentioned the handout and he immediately shut me down. Guess he doesn't want to get involved. But yes. By the way, Snakebird! You know what I just actually got done with doing a VN for 5 hours. I'm doing Sekimeiya. Can I give you some advice, Snakebird? Don't play Sekimeiya. It's not fun. Like, Sekimeiya feels like it's trying to trick you. But I feel like I've decoded so much of like what the game's actually doing that I've kind of broken the plot. Or not broken the plot, broken the mystery. It's not bad. People say good things about the mystery, but if I have to say anything, it's that it is mystery above all else. Like, you can barely look at the people in this game as characters. They are testimony with legs. Oh, I figured out too much already. But Chapter 2 is doing something incredibly dishonest. Okay, so in Chapter 1 you hear about the main character's dead friend, right? His dead female friend, him and his girlfriend are basically mourning over. And in Chapter 2, it becomes painfully obvious that the narrator is his dead female friend. But the way they conceal this is it's something about how the story is told. Everything is about trying to trick you, trying to lie to you, trying to mislead you. It is trying to obscure the mystery at the expense of... Okay, have you ever played, like, a mystery visual novel? Okay, Magical Witch Girl Witch Trials is fun. The mystery in Magical Girl Witch Trials is it is enjoyable to figure out, let's put it this way. Because it feels fair, for lack of a better word. It does not feel like the writer is trying to trick me. It does not feel like that is the entire intent. Ah! Okay. Okay, Umineko is trying to trick you. But at the same time, the characters in Umineko feel like characters. There's more to Umineko than the mystery, right? You get to see the characters interact with each other. There really isn't much more to Sekimeiya than the mystery. I feel like Sekimeiya is attempting to emulate more famous visual novels. It's like, that's what it's doing. It's trying really hard to emulate famous visual novels. And it focuses so much on building the mystery that it doesn't understand why these famous visual novels work on a fundamental character-driven level. I'm sorry, Graham, were you talking? Well, normally it's difficult to change his mind. But if you do that to him... Are you suggesting we perform a mind hack on him? A what hack? You lost me. Don't worry, I'll travel along to assist you when we mind rip a total stranger. Just make sure to grab him while wearing your glove when you approach him next. I have no idea what you're talking about. Well, let's go. Are we ready for the torture minigame? Ah, you're looking to take a dirt nap, huh? I told you to beat it. I heard you. Now let's see if you can't change that unruly mind of yours. Hey, don't you dare! Get that thing away! Ah! Where? What is this? This is Mind Hack. I've recalibrated your mind to occupy his by way of the Sky Eye Glove. So what exactly am I supposed to do? You must overcome his mental defenses. Put simply, you need to beat him. The torture minigame's cards. Defeat him like a game of strategy? Here, I will guide you through it. Oh, can I, there's a visual novel that I'm really looking forward to? Okay, it's just an arrow J, but, oh my god! I know the writer of, I deeply respect the writer of this game. And the heart's to space. Yes. Torture minigame! The host mind power. Breakthrough. Use cards to attack the... Torture minigame! Looks like I have to do something. The host will resist your invasion. However, since we are in their mind, their intentions are hard to hide. It means attack intentions, or means defense. Host now is an attack intention. Be prepared. Yep. What? Actions are capped at 3. Okay, sure. Yes. Suddenly we get a torture minigame. Honestly, I think this is the best part of the game. Reaction points. There are demons in the host mine. Oh, okay. Wait. I can't? The author has made only the single greatest game I've ever played. The single greatest game I have ever played. This is... Yes! Suddenly we have... a torture minigame! Next step, benefit the host and other demons. Select the demon. I love how suddenly we get a torture minigame! A Slay the Spire torture minigame. Demons will not disappear permanently, right? I know. Confirm. Well, some guy who won't talk to us. Hate to be triggered. Right. Accuse. Rebuke. I guess I underestimated. That's enough. And wait. Oh shit! I have to do it for real now. Right. Discard pile. Wait. Oh, I. For defense, draw 1 card next turn. Yep. Come back. Shit! Alright, let's go. Wait, keep the cards? Sure. Ow. Weakness. Wait, that's a 0 cost card. Interesting. Wait, did I just get an entire turn of support cards? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm not... Oh, here's my entire... Let's rock and roll. Let's fuck this guy up. I understand this fate system thing. Wait. Oh, I don't have enough action points. My mistake. Confirm. Wait, I wanted to keep them! I wanted to keep them! No! Shit. Well, this will be very bad if he attacks me. Mind hacked! I'll tell you whatever it is you want to know. Just get out of my damn head. Believe me, I'd be more than happy to crawl that dumpster fire. As long as you tell me all there is to know about handout. Can't tell you what I don't know, dumbass. The hell? Perhaps the intensity isn't high enough. Really, Sky-Eye, you gave this joker a glove. Doe is partnering with Graham on this mission. It seemed prudent that we provide him with the tools necessary for such a job. Well, next time, why don't you leave me out here and train the experiments? So you really don't know anything about handout? Told you as much, didn't I? Couldn't very well lie my way out of a mind hack. But since you've been brought into the fold with Graham and Sky-Eye, I will tell you that I could probably figure something out for you later if you happen to bring along the right items. The greatest game I've ever played, Snakebird, is if I can't pick Wuthering Waves, it's Mechanica, The Ballad of Rabbit and Mercury. Also, soon I'm gonna be doing a replay of a visual novel that I adore. Okay, I don't adore, I just want to replay it. It'll be Dona Dona. Dona Dona is a difficult game to play. It's exhausting. You will all have to keep me, like, from imploding, I think, because it's exhausting. Like this beauty I got over here. I can read the music on her. Sure, you might need Sky-Eye to help me play a decent tune. Nightshade mentioned you had a collection of toys to hear, but that help me out. God damn, that woman knows just about everything. So what do you say, cowboy? Ready to take a ride out for the dead face's place? Yes? How exactly does it work? This is gonna put you a state of mind and we in the know like to call perception sharing. Gonna make it a hell of a lot easier when you're looking for hidden information. I'm a piggy duke. Commoners, Reginald. Commoners. Safe travels, Gumshoe. Ow! Ah! This badge is consortium property. You there, be quick about it. Where is that man in charge? He's sending no. Don't know any. Any that. Ah! You missed a spot. Could you next time? Jeez, you're a quick shot. You jizzed so hard it went through your pants and got all over my floor. This is why I mastered my body. Why I've rejected all sexual desire. Must be some kind of feedback bouncing off your neurons. Should have it straightened out in a jiff. Don't you do that to me again. Ugh. I'll get to work integrating this function into the Sky-Eye glove immediately. Get off of me. Can't get anything out of that. Consortium. The goods belong to a consortium. I'm sure we can get you more. Just give me a couple minutes. No, I mean, gotta check in with Nightshade first. Can I just say something? I've been playing this game for like an hour now, right? How much gameplay have I had in an hour? Can we just say that? I have a question, like, what is the determination between playing an RPG and a visual novel? Like, how much gameplay to story story versus gameplay can you experience before you call it a before you can no longer say it's an RPG? I'm just morbidly curious. Like, what is the actual delineation? Do you think? Snakebird, I am curious what your opinion is. What would you say is the delineation in a game before it becomes of how much story versus narrative you're dealing with before you call it a could prove to be kind of we need. Good work. Let me make some inquiries and get this could. Oh, right, voices. This could prove to be just the kind of lead we need. Good work. Let me make some inquiries and get in touch with you later. My everyone, won't you become my lost lambs for me? Yes. Are you not my lost lamb? For this poor yandere girlfriend? The gameplay in this never feels core. I don't feel like I've spent much time with the gameplay. You know how to reach me. Like, okay, the gameplay feels like something they use to connect the plot beats. Like, well, no one's gonna play this if we don't put in gameplay. So we have to put in gameplay to have a game. That's what it feels like to me. Oh my. I have a question. Would you... Okay, everybody. Would you die by jumping into her tits? Would it be worth it to die jumping into the hit tits of a giant hollow idol? You just see a giant idol, like hologram of your Oshi, and you jump it, like you climb off a building and jump into her boobs, but it's just a hologram? But you get to die touching your Oshi's tits? That's a good way to go, right? This you can pet the puppy stuff feels extraneous. Ah. Good, greetings, civilian. I'm available to... Yes, sir! Okay. This isn't a normal city as much as it pretends to be. The hustle and bustle of daily life moves along as usual. Who could ever imagine that there would be monsters lurking underneath? Luckily, there are still those willing to defend the weak and eradicate evil, such as Doe, the naive detective, and Graham, the enigmatic shaman. Taking separate actions in Telosma, but working to accomplish the same goal. All for the sake of living, or perhaps for a deeper understanding. The joke is that fate has coupled these intimates. The longer the investigation drags on, the greater the disappointment will be. Handout. Where is it? What is it? When will this unlikely pair make any progress? This is a fucking visual novel! Like, our RPGs don't handle their ominous narration like this. This is ominous visual novel narration, right? By the way, Snakebird, I never noticed this was a visual novel until you mentioned it. Like, I got taken in by the fact that it's an RPG with gameplay where you go into dungeons. But yeah, it's like Dona Dona. It's Dona Dona, but with an overworld. Like in Dona Dona, you go into the dungeons, you fight guards, But fundamentally, it's about the plot. The gameplay is just there to break up the plot into acceptable beats. And I think that's what's going on here, too. Oh, sorry, narrator voice. Yep. I think it is mostly visual novel. It's how much actual gameplay there is, I think. It's not pure VN, but I do think that there is. You are fine, you are fine. By the way, if you can I give you a recommendation, but I need to trigger warning you on this recommendation. It is a very good visual novel. Caveat, it is a very exhausting visual novel. No, it's dungeons. The card game is how you torture people. I have played up to the first... Okay, as a Persona-like, I have played up to the end of the first palace, and I have to say, even up to the end of the actual palace, for in 16 I'd say 10 hours of gameplay, I spent maybe an hour in dungeons. This is more plot than game. People are predisposed with desire to connect with others. Believing foolishly that that's because of an emotional drive. But everything anyone does has long been destined. People who struggle to obtain their goals, their dreams, they deserve to be rewarded, do they not? 99% of effort, but perhaps a little coincidence for me every now and then. Hold up! Go back. 99% of effort, but perhaps a little coincidence for me every now and then. This isn't just a narrator! That might make things work out the way you want them to. That's a lovely thought. After all, you are my ideal. I merely want to write and decide. Shit. God's an asshole, I guess. Life is a business transaction. This is not her first time facing the machine. 600-693. Today, buy-in. Sell out. 600-975. All of them. The neighbor was like a madman, muttering numbers mysteriously to herself every day, but she couldn't resist the temptation after noticing her winnings. How it worked didn't matter. Might as well be magic to old-timers like her anyway. Money transforms from iron into paper, from checks into numbers, without her even batting an eye. As long as she's getting what she wants, there's no such thing as worry. Somehow she continues to win big, even when she's surrounded by those drowning in a sea of diminishing returns. Her husband grows concerned, going so far as to say she's losing her sanity. Even so, she can't be stopped. Not now. The last moments of one's life should be satisfying after all. Oh, also this game loves to pontificate about human nature. Opportunity seldom knocks twice. It's time to cash in. Tomorrow. I'll open an account for my husband tomorrow. She pays no mind to the shadow that climbs under her wrist. Are you gonna marry that chair? You've been sitting here all day and didn't think about giving me a hand. You're the great detective here. Running around and collecting information is your job. How's it going, by the way? Finding anything? Oh, there's good news and bad news. Which one do you want first? The useful news. Don't know how useful nothing is, but since I can't find anything but a handout, there's no public information or even rumors on it. Maybe the pushers noticed someone was poking around, so they moved to a more hidden location. There's no way that could have happened. I mean, I've been careful enough to watch my steps with these types of people for a long time, but well, damn, there's a good point. How could this have already gone sideways? Sir, Lady Nightshade from Tlosma Hotel requests your presence. Duty calls. Your duty. Your duty. I've got one mission. Revenge. I must avenge the Uchiha clan. Do you understand me, everybody? Will you avenge the Uchiha clan with me? Can't find Bane Tide without finding Handout. And can't find Handout without Nightshade. If he made an appearance, she would. Pass. Wonderful. What a team player. Let me know if she gives you anything worth getting out of a chair for. So, I have a question. Why the fuck do we have this overworld shit if we barely spend any time in it? You want someone to take care of you. I raised you, you ungrateful brat. Oh, Lord in heaven, will anyone help me? What did I do to deserve this? Fine, I'm going, okay. Wait, Mr. Doll. Yeah? I have fantastic news to tell you. What would that be? The branch store of Trinity Pharmacy is open on blah blah blah. No, wait, we sell legitimate drugs for life and travel. You seem in good enough shape not to need them. What about your family? Friends? I knew you would be interested. Alright, if it turns out to be legit, maybe I'll take a look. Uh-huh. 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 Alright. Congratulations, since you're our next customer, we prepared a lucky challenge for you. You'll see me spot. I didn't expect a big enterprise like Trinity Pharmacy to still need to do this kind of marketing. You only get one chance. What are you waiting for? What kind of reward are we talking here? Better than you could ever imagine. That's got oversell written all over it. Dona! So... It is a very good game. It's like, I would say that it's an important game about society. It's an important game about the future we could live in a few years from now. The thing is, Dona is a game with an important message about a lot of things. About the economy, about society, about rights. But none of the people who would appreciate the thing Dona is saying will look past the surface. It is incredibly exhausting to play, like so exhausting I can only do it once a week. It is legitimately good. Like, legitimately good. One other caveat. The company was undergoing restructuring during the development, and the ending kind of just drops the ball really hard. There's finger pointing on who's responsible for the rushed and kind of bad ending. But it's the kind of thing where, the company is full, so basically, by the end of Dona, the devs want to make live service games. They have basically pushed out half of their writers, half of the people who gave the company their identity, and, I think for most of Dona, you've got, only a handful of people working on the game itself. So yes, the ending is supposed to be kind of so-so. But again, it is incredibly exhausting. But there is a well-written essay about the game. Give me a moment. Boop, boop. Someone actually wrote a long essay that I kind of agree with. And the problem is, no one's who actually would appreciate the message this game has will ever play it. That's the problem. So tell me more about your scam, sir. As long as a passerby enters the story, you'll receive 3 points. Collect 9 points and you'll receive your reward. I only need to bring in 3 people. That's it, the magic number. Might as well try. Jeez. So I just go in and get 3 people to Ah. Yep, we don't care. Excuse me. So, how do I do this? Oh, I just go here and get 3 random NPCs to go to this place? Okay. Hello, sir. Trinity Pharmacy now open. Come on in. Trinity Pharmacy? I don't think I need anything from there. That's because you haven't been inside yet. Just take a look around. I'm sure you'll be glad you did. Okay. Am I helping out with a scam? I feel like I'm joining in on... this feels like I'm joining in on, I'm shelling someone's crypto rug pull. In a bad way. Did you ever wake up one morning and say, you know what, I'm gonna shill a crypto rug pull? Because that's what I feel like I'm doing. Hello, Chanson. Trinity Pharmacy now open on 2nd Road, come on in. Oh, I like their products. So glad it's finally in a better location for me. Alright. Blah, blah, no one cares. Okay. We're done. Let's go continue the plot. You certainly took your time getting back here. Why don't you have one of those discerning eyes of yours take a gander at this? What is it, a badge? It's a heavy-looking insignia. Lotus Consortium, the one known by Rich? He's spending this kind of money on a hunk of metal? That upstart was minding his business in the stock market, and he minded it well. Now he wants to level up his game, providing these lavish badges to his pawns. And nobody cares? Of course, they operate with tacit approval of the upper echelon, but as you can well surmise, no one can do this kind of trading without someone getting definite means giving it the nod. What are you saying, that Lotus Consortium are the ones arranging handout business in the Mortal Harbor? Which is why you're here. I want to know what the Lotus Consortium is planning. You mean what Rich is planning? He's definitely had a higher profile lately, throwing around money like some big-time philanthropist. If he's not masterminding a takeover of recently bankrupt companies, he's wining and dining the C-suite elite from top industries. Either way, he's acting almost like a completely different person if his reputation is to be believed. You truly believe that someone with that type of appetite for growth is only interested in giving it all away to his fellow man in the name of charity? I have been around such men. We talk about many things. Money, mostly. Why, just last week, I had a cozy dinner with Xi Jinping. We talked about cryptocurrencies. We fiduciated some tokens. Hey, little boy, come over here, and I'll fiduciate your penis. My favorite puppy. Pat, pat, pat. My. By the way, seriously, does everyone like are the voices I'm doing, cringe, or do people actually like these? Because sometimes I feel like I'm being kind of cringe. Not when you put it like that, but it's not an easy task to investigate someone like Rich. A business magnet attempts to attract an entourage of security at all times. You understand? I was following around Elon Musk the other day. He just walked by some random guy in the street, and the guy just kind of magnetized to him, like a Katamari. It turns out that guy was, ex-military, Can you imagine being a billionaire? Just you roll around the street, catamaranning up like sycophants and hangers-ons and orbiters and security guards? I'm certain Telosma Hotel can provide you with all the assistance you may need for such a perilous endeavor. You want to start with a shell picker named Asai, who's been a known associate of Rich. Who's he? A middleman who made significant earnings along the shore of the Great Sea of the stock market. Those kinds of commissions tend to come with unfortunate consequences, which is why I want to keep a watchful eye on him. He's had dealings with almost all the major players. Where can I usually find him? Sleeping Beauty Bar, Southburst District. Try and keep your wits about you. I know that place. You can't say for the most pleasant of experiences. And here my chief concern was that you weren't having a good enough time on the job. Can I actually... Oh yeah, I can skip having to do any of this. Let's go. Straight pack. So, I can cut off, like, some of the actual travel shit just by... Oh. You know what I like about this game? I like that it's more dialogue than gameplay. We embrace tomorrow through battle. Heroes, welcome to Fountain. Whoa. Because you know what happens when it's more dialogue than gameplay? You get more of Hazu. Asai! You there drinking here? You swore you'd help us through the crisis. What the hell you think you're doing? Boys, long time no see. Why still angry? Why not settle down and share a drink with me? Asai already seems to have attracted some rowdy customers. Interesting. Better get closer to here. We gave you all our money and in return for nothing to think to be on good terms with you? We lost it once Sunshine Fabrics went belly up and bankrupt. My job was to take care of your money and I did. I have no responsibility for your losses. Your own greed got the better of you. I warned you and you still begged me to buy more when the stock price was rising. Now I'm something to blame after its collapse. Well, you should have. All investments come with risks. You didn't know that? Well, you do now. This wasn't the deal. You promised us it was easy money. Run around now, little doggies. This isn't over. Yeah, it is. Go down and drown in that river you're crying. Me, I'm gonna drown in my stuffed glass or not. Hey, barkeep, I told you I didn't want to see the bottom. Where's my top off? Don't tap my counter, ever. You've had more than enough on that tab of yours you've been running for 3 days. I'll put more in that glass than you put more in my register. This ain't a charity. I get it, you're Asai. Who's asking? Have you heard someone found the inside line on the stock market? How can I get a cut of that kind of action? Not by eavesdropping, that's for sure. Didn't you hear them? I lose people's money, don't you know? Maybe for the moment, but I hear Sunshine Fabrics would be coming back up, am I right? You know, this business as far back as anyone can remember, workers sharing in the ownership and the profits. But after that stock taking a nosedive like it did, leaving it in a deficit, my Lotus Consortium might be looking to acquire it. I may be wrong, but if that happened, would the stock price shoot back up again? Perhaps. Where'd you hear about Lotus? A bit of everywhere. News on the street, the telegraph, the network. Why, you had better intel? Maybe from inside the consortium? If I did, I sure wouldn't go advertising it like some moron. Sure, bartender. I've got his tab. What you'll get is a broken finger if you tap that counter again. No need for that. Didn't you hear? He's gonna fill that register like he wanted, so why don't you both give us a nice healthy pour? To exciting new ventures, and to generous friends. Cheers! Don't go too fast now. It's got a way of going straight to the head. That's like pure gasoline. How much has it been drinking? Enough that you'd be dead before you caught up. Like I was saying, there's someone on the inside. Oh, no. For us to talk like friends, you got to drink like friends. Here, shoot a couple more of these down with me. And then shoot up some heroin with me. Yes. There's nothing like topping off downers with more downers. Okay. Good man, a good friend. That's as good a time as any to tell you. Rich got a big old secret on how he got himself to be the big old boss. Oh yeah, all them top guys got their little rituals on how they rake in that much cash. I know how Rich does it. Cut your breath. Big guy's got a big feng shui temple in Harmony District. Pops right in the morning every day. Doesn't pop out again until the stock market opens. That's how you know it's all connected. Whatever he's up to in there, whatever god or monster he's sold his soul to. It's giving him the sight. He never misses, not once. You and me got get inside there. That'll be all big time too. You'll see. I can't see a damn thing. Gotta talk to Deadface. I just got drunk. We should all get drunk. Wait, am I moving slower because I'm drunk? That's clever. Da 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 da. Hello. I'm a drunk. Finally, we made it. What? You drink enough to light yourself on fire. Well, it's the only way to get the info. Which was? Big time? No. This is about me to slap you silver. Big Feng Shui Temple! For the big boss man, Rich! Where? Harmony District! Do you have any idea how big Harmony District? How is this info helpful? No, there was something else. Whatever god or monster he sold his soul to. Monster? Whatever's influencing backing Rich, whatever behind his sudden meteoric rise in the social rankings, what if it's the Bane Tide? Sky Eye. Yes. Scan for rifts near the Harmony District. Initialize, coordinates sync, target lock. Rift attack signal unstable and result effect unknown. Guess that means we'll have to find out.
I found the location. Can you hear me?
Hello? Hello? Is Sky Eye working?
I love the cutscenes in this game.
Knew it. There's something bigger than Rich. Is the Bane Tide controlling him?
Doesn't matter, as long as this place gets cleared out. I was born for this.
I was born for this. You were born for your revenge. You need to get revenge on the Leaf Village for slaughtering your clan. Itachi killed your clan, and what you need is revenge. Revenge! Do you want to be like the ultimate cringy edgelord? Revenge monger? That's what I want to be when I get old, when I grow up. I want to be like the cringy revenge monger. I have not truly understood how wonderful life is until revenge! You get it, right? Revenge! Okay, I'm just gonna say revenge over and over because it sounds funny. Revenge!
Here. I could feel it.
It really exists?
Here.
Cool.
This headache.
Right?
What a lightweight. I suggest you stay away.
God knows why they want to get involved with humans.
There is no common sense as far as they're concerned.
I
Why try
love
to
this
solve a
cutscene
problem when
format.
you can eliminate it.
I actually love this cutscene format. Right? And this is the gameplay. This place is filled with resentment. It feels different from other layers. Detected. Excess negative emotions. I guess these are the ones taken care of by the Lotus Corporation. Rich use capital to build a living hell. How envious. I want to use capital to build a living hell. Those who have harmed me, the ones who slaughtered my clan, could drown in the living hell I create with this capital. Forever and ever and ever. Doesn't that sound beautiful? Doesn't that sound joyous? You don't understand. You don't have a revenge, but I do. All I have is hate beyond open flames, beyond raging waves. Hate. Hate! Hate! Sorry. This many Morio ghosts were led here by their own greed.
Let's be quick. I was too careless.
I was too careless.
If one strike is not enough, show me your work, Tonatrus.
I just want to. There's one other thing I want to say about this game. I don't think the battle system is
Time to take out the
particularly
trash.
balanced.
I'll take care of this.
It is. The gameplay
Just as I thought.
is the weakest part of this game. Roadblock the bed. Don't you have anything tucked in that armor to get across? Look, who's seeing the world a little more clearly all of a sudden. This is important. I can sober up when time calls. Plus, Sky Eye thought it was wise to pump some kind of detox juice into my system. Sky Eye, what am I looking at here? Cognitive level is far too low for you to be able to advance. Search for floating cognitive modules. Blah, blah, blah. Floating cognitive modules. Am I the only one who feels like the game rebuild off to a good start? Who feels like the gameplay is just tacked on for the sake of having gameplay? That's what it feels like to me. This game has gameplay added onto it for the sake of having gameplay.
Let's be quick.
Side note, I don't
If one
find the
strike is not
gameplay
enough, then I'll give you two.
enjoyable. Oh shit, that's kind of bad.
I was too careless.
That's kind of bad. That's kind of bad.
Time to take out the trash.
Is there like a 2x speed mode?
If one strike is not a Mondo Shaman, heed my call.
Mondo Shaman is such a weird name for your sword.
Just as I thought.
Mondo Shaman. Another dead end. Detected. Teleportation point. Teleportation point? Yep, I don't care. I don't care. You're teaching me about the dungeon. I don't care. I want to go back to the real plot. I want to go back to the plot. Hey, it's Xi Jinping. Hello. Yeah, I can see you. Come get me.
Let's be quick. The art of war. I was too careless.
Ow. I hope I level up soon. Right? Wait a minute! But Snakebird, I thought I would expect you to understand that. What's a teleportation point?
We must
It sends me
find a
from one
way.
side
Show
of the...
me your work, Tonatrus.
Oh, good. Oh, fuck.
I was too careless.
Ow.
I'll take care of this.
Please. Please.
Just as I thought.
Oh. Oh, fuck. This is bad. Hello? Oh, that's just money. Is this healing? Healing? I was too careless. Yes,
Let's be
I was.
quick. Mondo Shaman, heed my call.
You see, I have a fatal flaw. It's
Time
that
to take out the trash.
in games like this that are more about the plot and the gameplay feels added on, I don't pay close attention to the gameplay. And then when the gameplay's like,
I was
oh,
too careless.
yeah, you should
If
have
one
paid
strike
attention.
is not enough, then I'll give you two.
Okay, to be fair, I did kill, defeat Lu Bu and Dona Dona.
Just as I thought.
I can learn talent. Oh, right. Bum, 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 bum. Yep. Hmm. Counterattacks detect after innovation. Yeah, I might hold on to my talent points. I'm sure I'll regret this in 5 minutes.
Sky Eye, save data.
Consumables? I like consumables.
Let's be quick. Mondo Shaman, heed my call.
Mondo Shaman. So what do you think? Is this a game where you heal when you level up?
Time to take out the trash.
Time to take out
Show
the
me
trash.
your work, Tonatrus. I was too careless. If one strike is not enough. Just as I thought.
Let's go get the chest. Oh. Is this everything? Nothing worth investigating so far. Generate new path. Processing. The layer's bigger than we thought. Sky will need to approach the routes in batches. Keep moving. Look at all that money. I don't know about you. So I have a question. What would your palace be like? What now? Sky Eye? Hey Graham, there's something weird going on with Sky Eye. Restart complete. Detected save point. A save point is a separate form of dimensional anchor that registers location and status of life forms in a layer. What just happened to you, Sky Eye? Oh shit. It appears I have an interference coming from the lair. Initiate anti-malware systems. Do we really need so? As you can see, it has been a very long time since I've played this game. The fun of this game is Sky Eye. Identify the target location. Is that sulfur? Could never be loved. You monster. Just another poor soul lost its way. The heat. It's getting too intense. Betray. Lie. Deceive. So much pain. Too much! Seems to be unconscious, but heavily polluted by the lair. Can't be easy to stay alive for this long. Humans. Liars! You will all burn!
Evil must be eliminated. Mondo Shaman, heed my call.
Burn! Burn!
Uh-oh. Oh!
Time to take out the trash.
Shit!
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you two. I was too careless. Time to take out the trash.
Burn! Burn!
Burn! Burn! I wanna burn!
If
Can we
one
burn?
strike is not enough, then I'll give Mondo Shaman. Heed my call. I was too careless. Time to take out the trash. Show me your work, Tonatrus.
Ow.
We must. I'll take care of this. We can't keep at this pace.
Hey, baby.
Sneak attack, huh? Not today.
Easy. I just saved you. The layer is full of unknown threats. You were nearly swallowed whole by the Bane Tide.
Nonsense. Just tell me if Rich is really dead or not.
Good news and bad news. Which do you want first?
Hit me with the bad.
He's living pretty well.
So what's the good news then?
I'll kill him.
Oh, no, you didn't. That's my job.
Don't get in my way.
You're not a child or something. Crawl out of your grave and listen good. I'm the famous butterfly.
I've
And-
never heard of
Are
you.
you for real? The butterfly fairy?
You were like a chicken with its head cut off. That's hardly befitting of the butterfly fairy, don't you think?
I got word that Rich was hiding a secret here. I didn't expect a trap. This crap is really pissing me off.
If you can't get your emotions in check, this will be your one-way road to nirvana.
Killer!
What?
Sky Eye, eliminate cognitive pollution. Better that you see for yourself.
Okay. Wow. I can see everything so clearly.
I can see clearly
Why
now.
do you look like a
The
zombie?
rain is gone.
The
Because-
butterfly fairy will provide what you seek.
Butterfly! Butterfly! My favorite character. She is nimble and athletic. Okay. she's the Phantom Thief. That's her thing. I want to be a Phantom Thief too.
Sky Eye, save data.
New gear. Did you ever wake up one morning and decide to become a Phantom Thief? That seems fun, right? But you know what I'd do if I became a Phantom Thief? I'd steal from the poor and give to the rich. Damn it, another area of cognitive ambiguity. Uh-huh, what's that now? Right now I've got notepads sitting left and right. Sky Eye, which tab would the cognitive module be on? Scan it. Scan complete, required cognitive. Yep, both. Sky Eye? Initialize reboot, not good. What the hell's happening? I need to leave now. Let's be quick about this. You see, unfortunately, I can't do the good voice for Butterfly. You see, I don't do a good... Varying brainwaves. Can a righteous thief overcome her desire? Butterfly Fairy or Zoro Hands? Both buzzing flies attacked with the fortune. Wealth is the ultimate truth. In any case, what's wrong with a little greed? To those who turns up their backs on money end up like this. I want to be intimidating and badass.
These guys? What a waste of time.
Huh. Oh.
Time to run.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you two. I was too careless.
It's my turn. Ah! And that's that.
Ba 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 ba.
Sky Eye, save data.
Counterattack damage boost, huh? Hmm. How can I become, like, ultimate? Oh,
These
fuck.
guys? What a waste of time.
Oh, fuck?
Bullseye.
Time to take out the
Oh.
trash.
Okay. They call me the Edgelord. It's not because I'm a cringy
Is it playtime now?
bitch fucker. It's because I'm the Lord of the Edge. I'm also a cringy bitch fucker. But I like to kill people by throwing them off cliffs. I'll lure you to the edge of a river and toss you in and laugh while you drown. I'll lure you to the edge of a roof, shove you off, and laugh when you hit the pavement. I'll lure a child to the edge of a sidewalk and toss him in front of a truck and laugh while his mother cries. That is how I kill.
Take this.
By luring you.
If
to
one
the
strike
edge.
is not enough, then I'll give you 2.
If you want me to say anything in
It's
my
my turn.
edgelord voice, I will
Time to
always
take
be
out the
willing to do
trash.
it.
I was too careless.
So,
Is it playtime now?
hold on a 3.
This can get a little itchy.
If one strike is not enough,
I kind of hate the gameplay in this.
just as I thought.
Da, 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 da. Wow. Da, 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 do, 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 do. Hello? Only those who've experienced this kind of feeling can see it clearly. Money begets money, and debt begets more debt. Heaven for the bold, hell for the coward. Winners ascend, losers become stepping stones for others. Countless hands reach up from the bottom of desire, grabbing. Yes! Do you feel my greed, my desire? What could they even hope to obtain? Why?
These guys? What a waste of time.
These guys? What a waste of time, right?
Time to take out the trash. Show me your work, Tonatrus.
Ow!
My trap should be more than enough. Take this!
If one strike is not enough, I'll take care of this.
Yeah, even the characters think the gameplay is a
it
waste of time.
playtime now? Miriam!
Time to take Mondo Shaman. Heed my call.
I do think the gameplay is
Just
a
as
waste
I
of time.
thought.
Yeah. I don't think I can do a good voice for Butterfly. That's my
These
problem.
guys? What a waste of time.
Miriam Oleander. What? Huh.
Yeah!
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you 2.
If one strike is not enough,
I was
then I'll
too
give you
careless.
My trap should be more than enough. Bullseye!
Time to take out the trash.
I'll take care of this.
time to take out the trash. And that's the battle system.
Is it playtime now? This can get a little itchy.
If one strike is not a Mondo Shaman, heed
Mondo
my call.
Shaman, heed my call.
Just as I thought.
You know what I do think, though? I think this game could be speedrun. Because this might be my imagination, but it feels like there's a minimal amount of RNG. Like, RNG actually feels minimal. Wait, we finally made it! What now? There's some kind of interference. Impairing Sky Eye's abilities. Best course of action is to retreat. What the hell are you talking about, guy? Rich is just up ahead if we hurry! Restart complete. Detective unstable channel link. Advise immediate evacuation of lair. My kids, let me go! He's right there! I didn't save you to watch you throw your life away in a fight you won't win. I saved your life. Now it belongs to me. Do you know what that means? You are my slave. I will put you to work in a Bangladeshi click farm. Because my revenge costs money. Revenge isn't cheap, you know. Now, unless you want to spend the rest of your life clicking on blog posts to inflate view statistics, you are going to follow me. Do you understand me? You don't even know what I can do! And you don't know how long I've been dreaming of taking Rich down! Come on, time to flutter away to fight another day. I'm sorry, I can't do a unique voice for her. Hyperactive is not my default. This place is nasty with a capital AF. This is my home. Wouldn't want to go around advertising that. What's the deal, Graham? You collecting souvenirs now? The butterfly fairy ain't some trinket to be collected, guy. I'm the one who collects it, get me? You, the butterfly? Yeah, right. You've heard of her? You've heard of her? You haven't? She's something of a local living legend. She's like Robin Hood. Or that guy who gives you blowjobs on the train for some reason? Have you heard of him? There's this guy, whenever you take the train, he just kind of shows up and gives you a blowjob. And if you're a girl, he'll just put a strap on you and suck that off. He's really kind of weird. Like, people thought were like filing like sexual harassment charges at him at first, but he always seemed to get off. It's like he's like we think he's the son of the mayor, and he gets off every time. So now people are just kind of find him, you know, like this cute, charming local legend. What the hell? Why would anyone like that guy? That sounds kind of cringe. As if you're not as cringe. Inspired the working class by showing them their bosses weren't untouchable. She'd go in, deplete their personal bank accounts, send the funds back to the people, then vanish. Listen, I don't do autographs. Yeah, I'd like to pay attention. Occupational hazard, but obviously you're not her. Ship had vanished for good some 3 odd years ago. You're really just another copycat trying to trade it on her name. Not necessarily. When I found her, she was spinning out pretty hard, which happens from extended exposure to a layer's atmosphere. Don't forget, layers exist separately from our space and time. She may be exactly who she claims. If she's been stuck there for 3 years, all she'll do is hold us back. I don't need anyone who will hold me back. I don't need anyone who holds me back. You don't understand my revenge. You don't understand. Oh, I think I'm having a revenge-gasm. Oh yeah, sorry. That happens sometimes. The revenge just builds up inside me, and I have to jizz out extra revenge. You understand, don't you? It's accumulated emo. She also seems to have an axe to grind of Rich, which may prove valuable. Maybe you can sniff out some better intel that doesn't sit at the bottom of a bottle. I'm gonna go check on Sky Eye. The hell, guy? I'm no copycat. There's no way I've been gone for 3 years. Yeah, he stopped listening to us. So if you had a big deal, what happened to you? Rich happened. How about this guy? You help me get rid of him, and I'll help you guys with whatever help you want on who's you got going around here. Deal? Pretty sure that we can get behind that plan. They're essentially one and the same. Only problem is we gotta find him. How do you think you ended up in the lair in the first place? What's the last thing you remember when you were going tracing Rich? I was tracking some podunk newbie guard while he was fresh on starting his patrol near Harmony District. It was easy enough. Up until he almost saw me, so I ducked into some temple, and then I can't remember what happened after that. Yep, same kind of thing happened to me. You're here 1 minute and some later the next. So how long were you stuck in there? Not very long. I had some luck running into Graham. You know how to get me out. Hell, he's the only one crazy enough to want to go into those torture traps. Ooh, I want to go in a torture trap. I want to go in a torture trap. Let's go to the torture trap. Torture trap! So, who else would go into a torture trap, like, willingly? Come on. Admit it. Torture traps are fun. Would you rather go into a torture trap or a thirst trap? This is important. This is an important question. Minasan, would you all rather go into a torture trap or a thirst trap? Torture trap or thirst trap? Da 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 da. Wait. Oh, damn you, Asai. It was a trap and we fell for it just like you did. I'm such an idiot. Hold up, I didn't fall for no trap, guy. Ain't nothing that can cage the butterfly. Except something not of this world. If Rich really is in league with the devils, he'll determine hell into his own private prison for anyone who might get in his way. Maybe so. The best way to get back into hell? We need to make like Dante and get ourselves a guide. Why don't you track down that snitchy snitch who gave you the false lead? What do you think we should do? I think Sleepy Building Bar is the best shot. Even as an odd-size no-show, we can get us something useful from the local bar flags from maybe the owner. Damn, I was thinking the same thing. Just the thought of being back there was giving me a headache. Bit of a friendly professional advice there, guy. Maybe try talking more than drinking this time, yeah? How did you know? I got a nose. Maybe you should take a shower too before you leave. You pissed yourself. You smell like booze and piss. Well, hey, okay, don't have to keep digging in. You made your point. Let's head over to the bar. Wait. Really? Side lair? For real? Wait, are there really no random lairs? God, I'm actually kind of annoyed. You know that feeling when you're playing one of these dungeon crawling RPGs, but they don't let you grind that well? Yeah, that's the kind of game this is. Hi, Graham. You really ought to pick up the... You really ought to pick up the place when you have company over, Graham. What is all this stuff anyway? Burning paper, ashes from incense, a peachwood sword? They're my essentials as a shaman. Nope! I don't think anyone believes you're an exorcist. As long as there's droid cops outside believe, that's all that matters. Allows me to do my job. Why the whole charade then? If your main goal is to eliminate the Bane Tide, why feel the need for other theatrics? It's not all theatrics. Some of this is my attempt at finding the meaning of my purpose, and inner peace. Really? Yeah, you seem to be succeeding on that front. I mean, because you're so centered, obviously. I choose to believe everything happens for a reason. Even the death of my clan. Someday you'll believe the same. That'll surely be today. But not this one. Blah, blah. I mean, I do, but there must be some reason for me to be here talking to you instead of about everything, about everything happening for a reason. I don't appreciate being mocked. I'm just saying, you'll come around us all. Predestination is everything. When you die, you die. That's all there is to it. If you say so, pal. Hi. Excuse me, are you a shopkeeper? This game doesn't have a time limit, it's just... But I bet you could speedrun this game because their RNG seems to be minimal. Any game with minimal... You know what? Let's Google this. Motto Anomalies Speedrun. I'm just curious. Ah! Yeah. Yeah. Good night, Elroy. I might not actually go back to this. A viewer bought this for me a while ago, but again, the reason I don't continue, I think, is becoming apparent again. Good to see you again. Notice how my finger never even dared to tap? So what, you want a medal? Ah, Sai, actually. That makes two of us. Logic Crook's still sitting on a massive unpaid tab. I feel sorry for him, with everyone at Sunshine hating his guts and all. I still gotta make my onions meet, you know. You seen him come back around since I was here? Maybe if I was paid down a little more of his tab, he'd remember better? Wouldn't hurt. I mean, he's probably hanging out with her Akon from Sunshine Fabrics, so do go way back. But you didn't hear that from me. Sorry, what was that one? That one for the road? I'd love one. Yeah, you and us, I were made for each other. Get what you wanted? What now? Oh yeah, I did all the talking, just like you said. We're off to Sunshine Fabrics to find Akon. You're starting to slur there, guy. I think you might have a problem. I got the results, didn't I? All you do is keep drinking. Oh, good. We got a fake email. Did I just unlock side quests? I just unlocked side quests. I like side quests. Would you marry a side quest? Did you ever wake up one morning and say, you know what? I'm going to get married to a side quest. Hello. Notice a shadow tailor, quiet as always, till someone turned on the lights. Heard you were running a printing business at one point. You still doing that? Don't even remind me. Rich brought out several print factories just before rounding up 20 workshops. Now no one can use the print machines except him. Mine don't make nothing but ash these days. I'm just a middleman. Livelihood depends on brokerage, and that ain't easy to come by. Ain't got nobody to turn to for my problems. Where'd you get the money to take over the store? What money? I sold my home to pay off the debt after my business went under. Only moved here because it was abandoned. Not even the droid cops patrol this area. This is not my beautiful side quest. Sorry to hear about money troubles. Got some kind of plan to how to make a living? Your guess is as good as mine. With my luck, the Tooth Fairy would leave me an invoice at this point. The air quality keeps getting worse in the ground lately. I was thinking of heading over that way, maybe sell some of that living air. Thought the unified government updated all the ventilation equipment. You know, I took you for someone who kept his eyes open. Now the world really works. The government said they would take care of the health and security of citizens on the ground, but didn't mention how much that would cost. Every household is paying for all that electricity needed to run the ventilators. Otherwise, the machines won't operate. You think those folks can afford the bill? But they can afford living air? Those can't be cheap. Those who can't afford the government's ventilation equipment buy the air things instead. You're barely living, but at least you're living. So how'd you miss that gravy train? A few gas tank explosions set my plans back a ways. That's not nothing. I make my money by playing middleman between the vendors and the buyers. Not what you'd call qualified to handle accidents. You being a detective at all, maybe you'd better. Suited to look into this, maybe. No big commitment, just check this out, see anything unusual. Looks like the bottom was filed. What about it? It's the gas tank I bought from the vendor. Fortunately, I noticed this, otherwise the buyer would have given me a hard time. And where do I come with this? Each of them take the gas tank to the Sleepy Beauty bar, find the vendor, and give him a little warning. I can handle this through proper legal channels. What gives? I got my reasons. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, I keep running into the same problem. This is a game that's a broken tank, that's why you called me. Doesn't seem suspicious to you? The vendor tampered with the tank rather than report him. Clairvoyant wants me to send him a warning. You think Bane Tide got him? Can't rule it out. This feels like one of those games that's fun for the first hour or two, and after that, it just gets kind of repetitive and samey. You the vendor of the air scavenging house? Yeah, but as you can see, I'm off the clock. No to drink in front of me. You get any issues, go to the house and take a damn number like everyone else. Relax, friend. We just want you to take a look at this. These yours? You know how many gas tanks to sell in one day alone? Do you expect me to remember all of them? Hey, what the hell is that? He wasn't done talking to you. Clairvoyant wanted you to send you a warning. Stop doing this. Look, I wouldn't do this if I didn't have to. The upstream companies get acquired by the Lotus Consortium, and the price of gas tanks keep rising. We're getting squeezed out here, you know? If I don't go in first to make sure the gas tanks break down, then I'm losing out on all the repair fees. Worst comes to worst, the gas tank explodes, and it's an insurance company that loses out. That settlement's more than enough for a family to live on. Can't we all agree this is a win-win situation and move on? Quit the excuses. If we catch you doing this again, you'll only have yourself to blame for it. Quit the excuses. If we catch you doing this again, and we'll cut you up. I will cut off your arm and beat you to death with it. But first, would you rather I cut off your dick and beat you to death? How about this? I wait till you go home and start jerking off. Then I cut off your dick while it's still in your hand. Then cut off your arm. Then I beat you to death with your dick in your arm. I'm sorry, I can't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, that was just too ridiculous to keep a straight face at. Alright, I won't do it again, I promise. I'll be straight as an arrow, no shenanigans, honest. Really ain't get you that mad anymore. I think he just went off to change his pants. I can smell the bane tide. There's something wrong with that guy. For real? I just so soon come along. What did you say? Oh, serendipitous. We tracked the guy along. And as a bonus, there's a bane tide involved. What are we waiting for? Fine, I'll let you off this time. Let's go clear the lair. By the way, I hate escalators in games. Forced escalature. Bender from the air scavenging house reeks of bane tide. Gotta be more information somewhere in the lair.
These guys? What a waste of time. Ah!
Time to take out the trash. I'll take care of this.
Oh, I was hoping to deal a little more than 39% damage.
I was too careless.
It's my turn. Miriam!
Bam!
If one strike.
Bam!
Just as I thought.
Let's see the log. We only provide the suggested price for living here. As for other expenses such as maintenance costs, those can be revised as they pertain to each specific situation. You know, this place is dystopian in a way I find kind of depressing.
These guys?
It's a sense
What a waste
of
of time.
dystopia for the sake of dystopia, if that makes any sense.
Yeah!
Time to take out the trash. Show me your work, Tonatrus.
Like, that Reddit thread I just linked you to,
too
at least based on my fair understanding of this game so far,
My trap
it's not
should be more than
inaccurate.
enough. Bullseye.
If one
Making
strike
a
is not
little
enough,
exhausting.
Mondo Shaman, heed my call.
Mondo Shaman, heed my call.
Just as I thought.
I have a question. Has anyone else played?
Sky Eye, save data.
I'm unable to support my family with what I'm earning selling tanks. You want me to figure it out on my own? I'm no coward with this. I see. Thank you for your direction, sir. Yep. It serves a strong in-universe purpose to say the world is fucking hopeless. Yep, Sky Eye. That's his that's his robot buddy. It's his robot sidekick. I want a robot sidekick. Wait. Oh. voluntarily approaches the living air from Party A. I waive my right for holding Party A responsible for any explosion, leakage, or any other accidents that may result from the use of living air. Signed. Wow.
These guys? What a waste of time. Ah!
Time to take out the trash.
Nice crit.
It's my turn. Bullseye. And that's that.
The gameplay. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. If it's not obvious, I don't suffer in silence. When I'm not having fun with something, I'm gonna keep pointing out the part I'm not having fun with. I kind of enjoy the cliche plot, but the gameplay feels so tacked on, like... Feels like the target's nearby. Detected. Unique reaction. So don't come to me. No one did nothing. Tank was broken. I brought it back. Yep. Very Persona.
Jackpot. Time to run.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you the art of war.
All right.
I was too careless.
Is it playtime now? This can get a little itchy.
Yep.
Time to take out the trash.
Oh.
My trap should be more than enough.
Oh. You summon ads.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you two. I'll take care of this.
You summon ads. This is bad.
Damn it! Is it playtime now? Miriam!
Time to take out the trash.
We're having a small problem. The we're
This
going
can
to
get a
die
little itchy.
problem?
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you two.
My trap should be more than enough. Yeah!
Oh,
Time
nice.
to take out the trash.
I was too careless.
Good news.
Didn't think it would
We've
be
won.
so... 2 or 3 more fights like that, and we'll be dead.
I know. All suffer from their own actions. Looks like you get what you deserve. There's something I find kind of nihilistic about this game. A sense of human nature. You know, the rottenness of human nature. It's settled. The donor promised to run business on including trips going forward. Great! Here's a little something for you. You believe the vendor will stay honest? Probably not. A leopard can't change its spots. Those living in the ground would think whatever god they believe in just for being alive. He threw money into the equation and suddenly detonate human greed rears its ugly head. Then why ask you to warn him at all? Not that he's been warned, but he does completely up to him. I'm good with that. What's it for you? Didn't I tell you I've been in a bad way? Take a look at this guy and say that to me again. Damn, fair point. Damn, fair point. For someone who dresses like a gentleman, you sure do play rough. I didn't. Yeah, it's nothing. I saw the vendor was having money problems, so I took out a few insurance claims. And you're the beneficiary. Of course! I've insured him with my own money, after all. I asked you to warn him because I was afraid the insurance company would prove difficult. Since you're quite familiar with how insurance companies operate, got a long history of this kind of hustle? Is that the time? Still got a few tanks to deliver. Take care, you two. You got something on your mind? Nothing about this one. Am I the one who thinks this game seems like nihilistic without a greater message? Like, that's just the feeling I'm getting right now. This game is... Gosh, there isn't even a TV tropes entry. Like, I'm actually trying to... Oh! So apparently their last game was a visual novel. Okay, Dona feels like it actually has a message. It feels like it's saying something. The thing is, this game doesn't really feel like it's saying anything. It's just telling a story. Yes, that's it. It mopes, but it does not offer commentary beyond moping. Like, Dona is depressing, but it's offering... It has an actual point to its depression. Hello, I finished your side quest. Yep, reward. Give me the reward. Hello! Got any new work for me, Tank? Identification confirmed. Displaying civil quest registered. I don't trust droid cops anymore. They can't even stop a perch snatching in broad daylight. That's what keeps the detective industry booming. Of course, the government made sure that all our commissions have to go through their own channels. Couldn't they use those resources to make the streets safer? Apparently they aren't as virtuous as the butterfly theory. Let's see what we got here. Lost cat, black merchant purchasing agent, nothing new. Ah, here we go. Special missing personnel case. Tell me about it, Tank. Citizen Yvonne Dong for missing cube nectar mine. Investigation phase closed. Result inconclusive. Additional note from investigation. There's a room the mine is haunted. Haunted? Interesting. Come on. This seems like it's worth checking out. You don't believe in ghosts? Blah blah. Don't know what I believe until I've checked out myself. Plus, Bane Tide's gotta be scarier than anything else out there. If it is Bane Tide. Then, well, crap. Gotta call him, or should I? Ah, no, bring Graham along too. That guy ain't afraid of nothing.
Anything you want to get rid of?
I think I don't actually want this weapon.
More work?
What? Close that shade, my head's killing me. Morning, boss. Another late night? A little bit, yeah. You want to see today's paper? Maybe after some coffee? You're a miracle worker. Figured you'd appreciate a pick-me-up. Most definitely. Want any flavors or any of that? I have all that stuff. Nope, this is perfect. Gonna drink it before. I should let him get some rest. That's it. I think this is what frustrates me about this game. This game is moping around about, you know, human nature, about society and human nature, but it doesn't offer any meaningful commentary beyond that. It's one of the things I liked about Dona Dona. Dona Dona was clearly saying something. Love meal? Hi. Detective, I'm begging you. Sir, please find my husband for me. I'll do my best, just send some info in from them if you can. My husband is Jamie Fu. He used to work in the mine out of the North First District. Someone asked him to trade shifts, but he never came back. Chopsticks do look unique. This finger was cut off in an accident with one of these machines. I think it's become very difficult, so I made this pair of chopsticks for him. It's the only reason why they knew it was Jamie. The workers were only allowed to have their lunch breaks down at that mine. It's a horrible situation. Give them to me. You think he can use them to find his ghosts? There's no place to hide in this narrow tunnel. Could only be Bane Tide. If we find that man inside, wouldn't he? Let's cross that bridge when we get to it. Oh, detective, sir, I just cooked us this still warm. If you find my Jamie, you have to eat it. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, fresh too. Blah, blah, blah. I don't care! So this place really is haunted. Better watch your step. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits. Ow! The only thing disturbing you right now is for you. Enough. Time to move. Also, I admit, I forgot. Okay, when I started playing this, I had forgotten about it, but but the gameplay here is just uninteresting. Bland.
These guys? What a waste of time.
Like, okay, this is their first RPG.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you two.
Eh.
The art of war.
They made visual novels before this, so I get it. It's their first time doing this. Yeah.
Is it playtime now?
You are absolutely right. Okay, this is a game I actually really want to enjoy. I really want to enjoy Mato.
Just as I thought. Sky Eye, save data.
But it feels like it wants to mope about human nature without actually saying anything meaningful.
These guys? What a waste of time. Bullseye!
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you two. Mondo Shaman, heed my call. Predictable.
And can I say something potentially problematic? And I'm saying this from the perspective of reading a lot of webtoons, okay? This game is aggressively Chinese. And I don't mean and I don't mean like the visual aesthetic of it being like a Chinese coded city. I mean it's the if you go read through a bunch of any like webtoons that take place in the modern day, martial arts or whatever. There is this lingering societal ennui.
Time to take out the trash.
That is omnipresent in the story being told the story and the
My
world
trap
building
should be more.
being depicted
If one strike, Mondo Shaman,
in
heed my
in this
call.
game. Like
Just
that
as I thought.
Reddit thread I linked to, it says a lot about how it's like comparable to William Gibson, Blade Runner, The Matrix, and Dark City, but a lot of the storytelling beats and tropes I'm seeing feel familiar to things I've seen in other works of Chinese fiction, modern Chinese fiction, like webtoons, martial arts. Enough where it seems like you know how I talk about the Isekai Lego set?
These guys? What a waste of time. Take this!
Time to take out the trash. Show me your
I
work,
feel like I'm
Demetrus.
looking at the Chinese equivalent to the Isekai Lego set.
Is it playtime now? Miriam!
It
If one
is
strike is-
a modern pseudo-cultivation martial
Just as
arts
I
story.
thought.
It takes place in a world that is clearly cultivation inspired.
These guys? What a waste of time. Ah!
Time to take out the trash.
We see okay, a lot. Speaking of this kind of storytelling device is why I hate
My trap
Metropolitan
should be
systems.
more than this can get a little itchy.
Okay, there are a
If
lot
one
of things
strike
to
is
find
not
problematic
enough,
about
then I'll give you-
Metropolitan system. But they were actually what I enjoyed about Metropolitan system. Yes, I enjoyed it for the
It's my
problematic
turn.
fuckboy
Bullseye.
protagonist.
Time to take out Mondo
The
Shaman.
thing is,
Heed
do
my
you know
call.
what drove me insane about Metropolitan system?
Just as I thought.
Cool. At some point, Metropolitan system transforms into, for lack of a better word, butterflies attack, invasion, a cultivation story. Ooh, heals more HP. Wait. Huh. I don't think that's critical. Bum, 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 bum. Hmm. If it's not obvious, I have strong opinions about things. Double slash. But yes, I feel like I'm looking at kind of like
Sky-Eye. Save data.
components of a Chinese fiction Lego set. And like a lot of isekai, I don't feel like many interesting things are being done with them. It's like it's hitting a bunch of the same beats, but it's nothing particularly interesting or insightful is being done. I see a guy in overalls up ahead. Is that the miner we're looking for? What's up with his pants? We need to hurry. He's heading into the light.
Jackpot.
Huh. Whoa.
Miriam!
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you two.
Interesting. So, I think the first time I played through this game, I hadn't known that there were these... Okay, something weird's happening with my ability, my targeting.
Damn it! Ugh. My trap should be more than enough.
So... Sorry about that. Alright, we're gonna...
Bullseye!
There's something weird about how the
Time
controls
to
are
take out the
interfacing.
trash.
No, Come on, so resummon the ads. Yep, you've resummoned the ads.
Turn. Take this!
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you two. The
Blade
art
this
of
blade.
war.
If nothing else, this would make a good speedrun game. Ow.
I was too
Ow.
careless.
Shit. I'm glad.
This can get a little itchy.
Time to take out the trash.
Time to take out the trash.
Show me your work, Tonatress.
Well, we stopped
My
them from summoning
trap
more
should be
ads and
more
killing
than
us.
enough. Yeah! And that's that.
He's down. Help me, but don't come too close. Nirvana index is low. Did he faint before coming in? Detected. Target shows no emotional color. Threat, none. He hasn't been here too long. Should consider himself lucky. Sky, delete memory and shut off vision. You have to bring him out later. Subject retrieval. Success. Glad he's still alive. What do you make of all that dead face? Doesn't seem like the type to provoke the Bane Tide, does he? Haven't studied them all. Sounds fishy. We should tell Doe. Welcome back to the land of the living, Mr. Fu. Just was about ready to give up on you. Well, what happened? I remember going into the mine and then... You shat yourself. Like, you crapped yourself in front of all your coworkers, and then you got so ashamed that you blacked out. It happens to the best of us. Now, in exchange for a... healthy kickback... let's see, shall we see? A very healthy. Well, we will keep your shameful secret a secret. Doesn't that sound kind of us? Aren't we the kindest people ever? What does everyone think of my endearing kindness? My pure and wholesome sweetness? That I will keep your secrets in exchange for money. It is what the sweetest, most pure and wholesome and wonderful kind person in the world would do, right? You passed out. Luckily we dragged you back here. You're in that mine's no joke. Check your equipment next time. One of your co-workers called us in, but next time we may not be so lucky. Is that really? Well, thank you. Thank you for saving my life. Oh, and your wife cooked this for you. She wanted to make sure you had something warm to eat. My dear Yvonne, she must be so worried. Her cooking is truly a gift from heaven. Yeah, blah, 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 what'd you find? You're a really good liar. Ignorance is bliss. His finger is whole again. Yep. Did the Bane Tide cure it? That shouldn't be possible. Then why do you think Jamie went missing in the first place? Nothing about him appears to be what a Bane Tide would be after. I don't have any answers for you. I'm at a loss myself. Shouldn't we look into what happened to his finger? We can't keep getting sidetracked by every odd occurrence that involves the Bane Tide. We got bigger things to deal with. Anyway, we got paid. The job's done. Aren't you the least bit curious? How much do you know about curiosity and cats? If you think that's gonna scare me off, guy, you've got another thing coming. That's it. So, we don't understand what happened in the side quest, and we don't care. That's actually kind of weird, but okay. There are limits to wait, that's what the fuck Nirvana means? Huh. This game reminds me of Zenless Zone Zero. But in a bad way. You see, okay. For as much as what I said about the Chinese modern martial arts fiction toy box, Zenless Zone Zero is actually doing interesting and insightful things with it. Even if it did kind of compromise its own vision to appease its fans, it's doing something insightful. I don't get it. Why is the factory closed during working hours? Once news broke about the embezzlement scandal, the whole operation shut down. What about all the workers? Rat flows downhill. Rich swooped in and inquired at the factory, then cut the workforce loose. There's someone over there. Let's see if he knows about Akon. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. Damn it. Talk about arrogant. He had the balls to call him Shifu. Jerk looked even younger than me. What? Let me call him Shifu. That's probably one of the nicer things he could have asked you to call him. That ain't an excuse. No, it's not, but let's see if they all brush us off like that. Excuse me, we're looking for a worker named Akon. Oh, officer's asking. Sex being the one made to wait out in front while all the big decisions happen inside. Who'd you piss off to get stuck on lookout? Don't want to talk about it. I feel for you, brother. I mean, if we're all just chucked on our asses without so much as a thank you very much, you'd think we at least have learned to spread the authority around. It's not like I'm asking for an equal say or anything. I got ideas too. Of course. But if I ain't allowed, then you can bet you're not getting in there neither. Only thing I can bet is I know how to change your mind. Okay. Huh. I like blue. Chatter, persuade twice. Long speech. Jeez. Ouch. Hmm. Ouch. I think I'm gonna die here. That's gonna be kind of awkward. Damn. Ouch. Ouch. Ow! So, this is kind of difficult, just want to say that. I wonder if I just got a really bad draw. Huh. Keep both cards. Am I the only, like... It might be my imagination, but I feel like... Huh. Let's keep these, maybe? Ow. Alright, come on. Good. Hold on to my defense, maybe? Ow. What does dodge actually do? No, let's not keep the defense. We have to win next turn. Because we're dead if we don't. Mind hacked! Fine, I'll tell you as much as I know. The boss is pretty busy prepping for the workers' assembly. Workers' assembly? You know what happened at the factory, right? We heard a mole caused it to go under. So the union leader, Akon, called the meeting so he could explain the full situation. That might improve morale. Look, he's just over there now. You're the union leader? Sorry, I'll answer all questions at the assembly, not before. I'm not with the union. Came to talk to you about Asai. Nightshade sent you that. I'm just looking for some information. What kind of information? Like what the Lotus Consortium would stand to gain with a belly-up company like Sunshine Fabrics. Hey, watch what you say around here. What makes you think you can shake a tree that big? Someone's got to, don't they? Why look for Asai? What I've discovered is to direct contact the rich. That's what I'm looking for. Unless you know of a better way? Not here. Maybe you at the Sleeping Beauty bar. Ba-ba. thought you said a con told you to meet him here. He did. He's not here, guy. Yeah, I can see that. Thanks. Sorry I'm late. I had to take some extra precautions to make sure I wasn't being followed. Then you not only wasted your time, you wasted ours. Some stooge hanging around the front door is trying real hard not to see you. What? I'm sorry, who is this? Someone who's hella better at shaking a tail. Oh, B. She's looking for Rich as well. Okay, fine. What is it you're looking at now? Did you not know Asai convinced two of your workers to embezzle the union's money, or did you just not care? That's a gross oversimplification of what actually happened. Spill the full deets then, Shifu. I don't know why. Rich set his sights on buying Sunshine Fabrics. When we turned down his offer, the next thing we knew, he'd already gobbled up all our smaller competitors and immediately started forcing our prices down. Our stocks took the blow. That's when Asai suggested we could invest the union's money in the market to make up the difference. I told him it was a terrible idea. Not only was it unethical, I wasn't willing to put all our workers' money at risk like that. I never thought he'd take advantage of our boys. So those two acted alone, thinking they could bet against the house with the union's own money to save the factory. Pretty stupid. Noble, but stupid. Then he confessed it to me just the other day. I was furious, but what's done is done. You should tell the other workers. What difference would it make at this point? They all blame me for how it turned out. After the audit, we were accused of cooking the books. They even shut down our machines. These people have nothing left. If I tell them what those two did, it'd cost them their lives. I can't have that. Martyrs get killed too, you know. It's gonna be you or them. It's not just them. If I understand all this, Asai would be equally to blame. Which I would normally say, throw him to the lions. But this whole scheme has Rich Dirty's fingerprints all over it. You're right, I've known Asai for a long time, but he wouldn't have done this without some form of coercion. Doesn't make him less responsible for his actions. No, it does not. All it means is that we have to get Asai to find out how Rich got his hooks in them. From there, we can suss out whatever hole that maniacal bastard is hiding in. I'd hate for things to get any worse for Asai. Where is he? He told me if I ever wanted to get a hold of him, I could go to the garden in the South 2nd District and look for the house with the orchids on the door. Give 3 knocks followed by 2 short ones and it'll open. Finally, some info we can use. Let's get over there. Wait, what is it? If possible, I'd like to talk to Asai. Can't make promises. Just get the word from Graham. Says he'll join us at Asai's house come nightfall. You know what? I've been streaming for 8 hours. This is not a I've been streaming for 8 hours, it's time to stop. It's an I've been streaming for 8 hours. I think I need something to eat. Is anyone else hungry? Are we all hungry, hungry hippos? Hungry, hungry hippos? I'll be right back. Boop, boop. Hello, I have returned. I made myself like ramen. You must get paid by the hour, because you sure as hell drag your feet for getting results. I do get paid by the hour. You know how much money you can like make milking people for like by dragging your feet? I learned this when I was at the law firm. If I spend a ton of time, billable hours, accomplishing nothing, well, you know how much money there is in pretending to work? Investigation isn't an exact science, isn't it? Maybe if you'd offer up a little more help and a lot less criticism. What do you mean investigation isn't an exact science? I mean, it's literally called investigation. All I'm saying is you need to focus your attention on the true task at hand. Finding more layers. Counterpoint, maybe you could do that yourself. Also be sure to tell me if you come across anyone acting strange. The weaker the Bane Tide still have a certain degree of influence over people, and it sometimes manifests as a noticeable shift in personality. Those things are nothing but bad news. The worst, second only to this conversation. You need to pick up the pace. I'm moving as fast as I can with what I've got. Gotta be faster. The Bane Tide grows stronger every moment of every day. Every moment we delay confronting them. Cool. Which reminds me, follow me. What? Why? Hey, always with ignoring me. Making friends now, are we, Graham? It's pretty far out of character for you. But you see, once you become like a cringy revenge lord, you don't have friends, you have tools of your revenge. He's with me. From now on, show him everything. As you wish, I always appreciate your business. What's this about? Something that can help against the Bane Tide. You can make that kind of weapon out here. Just because the common people are generally oblivious to the existence of layers doesn't mean the government and big organizations are completely unaware. You must understand that, right? Surely you're not that ignorant. Some of them have sunk considerable investments in the hijacking, controlling, or downright eliminating of Bane Tide's power. Just tell him everything, why don't you? Anyway, I'll need your help gathering my gear. I don't ask this lightly. I have difficulty trusting others. Maybe if you weren't like a cringy, edgy revenge monger, you wouldn't have these trust issues. Just saying. Just saying. We're on the same side here, Graham. If what you need helps wipe those things out, I'll take care of it. Right, shop tutorial. What? Really? Ooh. Ah. Jeez. not gonna lie, it doesn't feel worth it to spend money. Oh, I see now. So, what has everyone had to eat today? You know, this game was way better, like, before, and now it's just become... I think when I wasn't, and when I was a little more tired, I wasn't as alert to the flaws of the game. Oh, I'm still gonna play it, don't worry. Or at least today. I'm probably not gonna finish the game. But I'm giving it an honest try, right? By the way, if ASMR of Hazu eating is your thing, pay attention to cozy slurping. Bong, 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 bong. Excuse me. So what are you gonna make, Sylvie? Hash browns sound tasty. Okay. I have eaten. Alright, I've talked to you. Your shopkeeper's overpriced. So what's your real deal? Why are you so afraid to make a move against the Bane Tide? I'm not afraid. I'm afraid of Itachi. You must have been tracking down enough of these layers without my help before I showed up, so what gives? You're not so easily destroyed. Every time I defeat one, there is a personal cost. How so? It's difficult to describe. They feed off of emotions, but that tends to warp one's sense of self over time. If they latch on deeply enough before they're killed, it can feel like bits of who you are breaks off and shatters in the dust. I'm sorry, I didn't realize. You had no way of knowing. Is there any way of putting yourself back together, like afterwards? I'll let you know when it's done. Till that time, Sky Eye just located a rift. Back to work. Wow. The air is here so toxic. How can anyone live in a place where you have to breathe this in all the time? I'm barely surviving. Where do you even have a tank of something called living air to even do that much? We just snapped up the air purification companies and somehow convinced the unified government to patent and commercialize the life-saving stuff. The more we find out about the extent of Rich's control, the harder it is for me to believe there isn't a larger evil force at play in all this. The Bane Tide feeds on Rich's inherent greed, and is in some way amplifying it. Can you imagine? You know who would attract a lot of Bane Tide? Me. Can you imagine, like, the envy Bane Tide getting its hooks into me? Hazu's toxic jealousy. Do we believe we could defeat Hazu's toxic jealousy? Serious question. How possible does everyone believe it is to defeat Hazu's toxic jealousy? Padu padu, padu padu, padu padu, padu padu, na 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 na, padu padu. Sylvie, could you defeat my toxic jealousy? Wait, you have toxic jealousy? About what? Like, I didn't know you had that. Tell me more. Let me feed on your jealousy. Let me devour it. I'm hungry, you know. I will eat your jealousy, Sylvie. I will devour it. Consume! Which is to say, the Bane Tide might not have even emerged if Rich wasn't so avaricious by nature. Surprise, surprise! Look who finally has something to add to the conversation when it has something to do with the Bane Tide. Last time he got a snatcher from one of your sources, we ended up in a trap. How sure are you about this one? Sure enough, do you see any houses with orchids on the door? You look familiar. Have I seen you before? I'm sorry? You don't remember me? Can't say I do. I'm sure it was you who came by yesterday. Not me, friend, sorry. Very well, see you next time, Coco. Strange. What's so strange about telling more weirdo? It's sent. Hey, enough already. We don't have enough time for other people's problems. Alright, now where could someone plant orchids in such a climate? Over there! It's the orchids. From where the weirdo came? On it. What happened? Why aren't you going after him? What's wrong? Wait up, guy. What's going on? No one's home, but Graham picked up the scent of Bane Tide. Turns out there is a lair here, and Asai ran right into it. What's he doing? That's suicide! Looks like probably, yeah. Anyway, me and Graham are gonna prep up at Pangolin Vale and hightail into the lair so we can take care of this business. Watch out for each other in there. Okay. Are we ready for to jump into the suicide machine? Would you jump into the death booth? To stay back! Finally! Hold up, are you sure about this? I'm sure that the Bane Tide needs to be stopped, whatever the cost. I have spent so much combating the Bane Tide that I have willed myself into erectile dysfunction. Oh no! Hungry, hungry hippos. Sylvie, I'm cheering for you. You need to go get the food. You need to go get the food. You know what will happen if you starve to death, Sylvie? Like, who's gonna hang out with me if you starve to death? Who will hang out with me if you starve to death? No offense, but you're not allowed to starve to death. I have a question.
I'm listening.
Can I?
Hurry up. I'm listening.
Leave me alone. What is it? Leave me alone.
Wait, can I? Damn.
What is it?
Oh.
Leave me alone. Just say the word. What is it? Leave me alone.
You know what I'm sad about? I can't make her the character on field. Yes, that's what I'm trying to do. By the way, the gear, my gear, I haven't really. Oh, hi!
These guys? What a waste of time.
The problem is, I feel like if I enable auto battle, you're gonna
If
fail.
one strike is not enough, then I'll give you Mondo Shaman. Heed my call. I was too careless.
It's my turn.
Time to take.
I have a question, Sylvie. How hard would it be
Just
to
as I
feed you your own
thought.
organs?
Sky Eye, save data.
Years. Peace. Masterclass /2. What did I just ask something? I feel like I said something that, like, meant absolutely nothing. And now I don't remember what it is. The road's blocked. It's not a dead end. There must be something I switched to remove the barrier. Like a puzzle? This will be child's play. Like, yeah! And I was like, you know how I ask, like, questions that, like, mean absolutely nothing? I asked one of those questions that, like, of you specifically that means absolutely nothing, but it's, like, so, like, nothing that I can't even remember what this thing was. It's funny, right? I got him! Ah, you two, I didn't expect you to make it this far. Get over here, you're coming back with us. I don't think so. Mewtwo monsters uh-oh. I think I just felt tape. Oh.
These guys? What a waste of time. Take this!
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you 2.
Ow.
Damn it!
Ow. Ow.
Is it playtime now? Ah!
Wait.
Time to take out the trash. Mondo Shaman,
What
heed
just
my
happened?
call. Just as I thought. Sky Eye, save data.
What is it?
Ooh. See? See? Aren't I glad I didn't buy a new one? AoE damage boost is nice. Sylvie, let me tell you a secret. What would you do if I attempted to NBT edit you out of existence? Would you allow me to NBT edit you? I promise you can trust me with the IRL NBT editor.
Sky Eye, save data.
Sky, save data. Hi.
These guys? What a waste of time. Miriam!
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you 2.
Ow. Wait, what? I'm fighting healers?
My trap should be more than enough. Bullseye!
Time to take out the trash. Show me your work, Tonatrus.
Bam.
Damn it!
Shit.
Ugh,
Okay, we need to start
It's my
using the
turn.
healing.
this can get a little itchy.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you 2. I'll take care of this.
The healer is down. And that's sexy.
Damn it! My trap should be more than...
Time to take out the trash. Mondo Shaman, heed my call.
How sexy do you think it is to kill a healer?
Just as I thought.
That's the problem with like any part of gameplay is I have nothing to say during the gameplay. So I just have to come up with random shit to say. Uh-oh.
These guys? What a waste of time. Miriam!
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you 2.
Ow.
Is it playtime now? Take this!
Time to take out the trash.
Boom.
It's my turn.
That's
Bullseye!
so cringe. If one strike is not enough, I'll give you 2.
That's...
Nah, if one strike isn't enough, you make better weapons so that one strike will be enough. Which is what you do in Star Ocean 3. I think the whole reason that okay, no one is ever gonna come to my stream for the games I play. I feel like the problematic things I say are the reason people are here. I don't know, is it really that envious that I'm unafraid of saying, like, whatever? Uh-oh.
These guys? What a waste of time.
Heal
This
wounds.
can get a little itchy.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you 2.
Oh, fuck.
Is it playtime now?
Oh, that's true.
Take this!
Time to take out the trash. Mondo Shaman.
But clearly you find something, you know, enjoyable about me if you're here because I'm for other things.
Damn it!
Hyper Rogue was my omnipresent fixation at the time. Kari Senpai got me into Hyper Rogue.
Yeah!
If one strike is not enough.
Boom.
Just as I thought.
I admit, I find it hard to keep my viewers. Okay, I totally get why.
Sky Eye, save data.
I am a somewhat alienating and polarizing person.
These guys?
Oh,
What a waste of time.
fuck. These are healers, right? I'm surrounded by fucking healers.
This can get a little itchy.
Uh-oh.
Time to take out the trash. The art of war.
The art of war. Alright, we're gonna have to...
Is it playtime now?
We're gonna have to pick one of the healers.
Take this!
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you 2.
If there's ever a dedicated
Show me your
Toho
work,
TCG, I'm going to
Tomatress.
kill myself. That is not the timeline I want to live in. I will use the Sekimeiya and move over to the next fucking timeline.
It's my turn. Bullseye.
Time to take out the trash.
TCG is gacha for children.
Mondo Shaman, heed
It's
my
bad
call.
enough there's gacha gacha games.
I was too careless.
Is it playtime now? This can
It's
get a
bad
little
enough
itchy.
If one
everyone
strike
loves
is
the
not
Toho gacha. But if I have to live in a world of Toho TCG, I'm going to
It's my turn.
explode.
Time to take Mondo Shaman, heed my call. Just as I thought.
Ah. Well, guess what? I don't need a save. Let's run in.
Jackpot. Time to run.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you 2.
Damn it! My trap should be more than enough.
Ah.
Bullseye.
Time to take out the trash.
This is going well.
Is it playtime now? Ah!
If one strike.
Oh, fuck.
I was too careless.
My trap should be more than enough. This can get a little itchy.
Time to take out the trash.
Bum, 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 bum.
Is it playtime now? Take this!
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you 2. Show me your work, Tonatress.
Ow.
My trap should be more than
Not
enough.
yet. No.
Yeah.
Time to take out the Mondo Shaman. Heed my call.
You see, Doe just stays outside. He's
We
Fuka
can't
Yamagishi.
keep at this pace.
Fine, they can't spell justice without us. So there's no hiding from us either. That's not possible. Oh, you see, you beat all those creatures? What sort of monsters might you be? The kind that put a monster-sized hole in your plan there, guy.
Your hands are strong, girl. What kind of drugs are you taking?
Cocaine.
Let go or I'll send you my hospital bill.
Stop struggling and answer the questions.
Hey, outside.
You? How are you still alive?
The fuck is that supposed
Because
to
I
mean?
didn't go to that feng shui temple.
You're welcome.
Wait, you guys went to the place I told you about? And didn't get eaten?
Yes?
Get eaten? All right, spill it. What do you know?
I know nothing. Don't ask me.
You say such a thing. Stop denying you set us up.
I did nothing. I just said a few words. If you think I'm guilty, you can call the cops to arrest me. If not, then let me go.
Oh, you are really asking for it. Where's my blade? I'm gonna cut you up real good.
Who gave you the orders?
It just rolled off my tongue. I don't know anything. You have no right to keep me here.
Well, I can kill you
Seems
instead.
getting the truth out of you won't be easy.
If you'd rather die, that
You're
could
really
be arranged.
going to try that?
Outside, you will tell me what you know. Everything.
Let's, oh, God, let's have a look. Selfish. Timid. Fuck. What? What? Are we mind dripping people? Yeah, we do that. Yes! You. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Ouch. Ouch! Shit. Shit, 3-turn respawn? Okay, unless we take out these two. Timid and selfish. Hmm. No, not every card game is Slay the Spire, right? Shit. 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 Two. Fuck. 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 Wait, did I just win? Oh, okay. Rich told me what to say. He ordered me to lead anyone who's interested in the Lilith Consortium there. What happened to the other people you sent there? I don't even want to know. You served them a death sentence. So what? People die. Everyone dies, and now my number's up. Anyone who goes against these guys gets wiped out. You know, I'm getting exhausted with this game. It's deeply nihilistic. And okay, all the things it has to say about the world aren't false. But the game doesn't have any real underlying message beyond the world kind of sucks. It's not really, doesn't really feel pro or anti anything. It's just, you know, the world is unfair. This world is imperfect. I want to wipe away the impurities and make it as beautiful as me. Like, this shit was cringe when Lysander said it. It's still kind of cringe when you're saying it. You coward. I don't think I know that. I used to dream about taking the fight to those tyrannical bastards. Now here I am, another waste of air that mounted to nothing in the end. Wait. So you're evil, and you're trying to say, oh, actually, I'm the victim. I used to believe in good things. And then, you know, I realized that good can never triumph over evil. So now I'm evil. Fuck you. No, like, fuck you. Oh, poor me. I'm evil. I'm doing bad things. Tear. Don't you pity me? Pity me harder. You ever heard of the Zoro Hands? No? Sure, that group of shell pickers who went after the corporations. That's them. What about them? That's me. I was the Zoro Hands. Not so formidable when you're the sole member of a group. What are you talking about? See this? This is the dart with the butterfly fairy. Only the leader of the Zoro Hands is permitted to carry it. If a corporation store was hit by a butterfly dart back in the day, it meant the boss would be targeted by the butterfly fairy. The butterfly fairy made it possible for workers to live decent lives. The original leader was inspired by the deeds of the butterfly fairy, and thus the Zoro Hands were born. And tell me more about how you betrayed your comrades? That's where this is going, right? What was it you said about autographs? Should have been trying to show a little decency. We, ours, the Zoro Hands, made up for our weak numbers with strategy and took economic measures to pose a threat to those profit-hungry capitalists. Swap it to the other members of your little club. Notice. The last door this dart appeared on was Rich's. The butterfly fairy was targeting him, but she has long since disappeared, or worse, deserted us. We vowed to bring the fight to Rich, determined to take revenge, but... yeah, that probably didn't go well. We tried to hit him in the bank, but he anticipated every move we'd make. His shares only ever went up. Rich finally tracked the members down when we were at the most desperate. He offered us two options, obey or die. More or less, yeah. So you just gave up? Hard to find the will or fight when everyone important to you gets picked off one by one. The butterfly fairy disappeared. The Zoro Hands were shattered. It was just me and my own. It was still you! What has Rich made you do since he switched sides? He knows that his business agenda expands most adequately through acquisitions, but sometimes those don't run so smoothly. He had me pry into his competitor's business. bribed their employees to defect and essentially turned my expertise as a saboteur against his interests into just another puppet to enforce them. Kid, poor you. Oh, poor you. I used to be good, and then I became evil. Poor me. I'm such a victim. Broke what was left in my heart to do it. What heart, you mindless stooge? You betrayed the very core of what I pledged to fight against. That's fine. What? Don't. That's the butterfly dart, but how did you come by it? I never asked to be some cheap dashboard idol for someone like you to worship. Wait, the dashboard idol? I'll worship you. That's not possible. The butterfly fairy's been missing for years. Why come back now? I've only been missing because cowards like you gave up the fight at the first sign of real resistance. Did you think Rich was just gonna roll over when you came after him? You weren't here. You didn't see what he did to my friends. All I'm hearing are his excuses. I mean, he defeated you. Who are you to tell this guy? Oh no, you should have fought after he killed this guy's friends. I didn't see you fighting. Doesn't matter whether you or I still believe, or even stand for at this point. Richard's power has grown too great to be stopped by now. My fight isn't over yet, guy. Then your victory pose will be standing over the ashes of what might have been. Where were you when the workers were starving and freezing? Where were you when Rich stole their very livelihoods from them? Face it, the butterfly fairy in Zero hands, whatever they were supposed to be are just myths we tell ourselves now. There's nothing left. You are nothing. It was never just about fighting the leaders. It was to show the workers they were worth fighting for. You're fighting for a memory, and mine tends to be hazy on a good day. You didn't stop him? I get that you have some honor code you're trying to live by it all, but even you must see all that Guy is hurting for is what he did and didn't do. What the hell's with you, Guy? I'm sick of waiting for you to collect answers piece by piece. I'll take Rich on myself if I have to, just like I originally planned to do. Wait, hold on. Hi. So, where's the save button? Oh! There's the save button! Bum, 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 bum.
Are you crying? You are crying.
That's part of revolution. Sometimes you fail.
Want tissues? I can go get some.
Go away. Who's crying? I'm just thinking about how to take down Rich.
You're crying.
Now that's the little moth I know.
Moth?
Moth? Call me that again and I'll
Yeah,
hit you.
call her that again, I'll hit you.
From charging after Rich with no plan?
I won't run in without a plan. I'm no fool.
You're too hot-headed.
Shut it.
Well, you know, a detective does have to be a good talker.
Oh, so enlighten me then, Mr. Detective. What's your big plan?
We settle down and get married.
We should bring Atsai to our side.
Is that even an option?
I wouldn't have considered it before, but after our last conversation, I believe we can. Do you remember Akon?
The guy who wanted us to bring Atsai back to him?
I believe he knows more about Atsai than we do. We may need his help, so keep your eyes on Atsai, little moth. I'm paying another visit to Sunshine Fabrics.
Would you pet a kitten? Would you murder a kitten with me?
Just
Hello.
say the word.
Hey, come look what I got. So, you're looking to make a bomb or something? Cool. We should blow let's blow some people up. Oh no, I got a brilliant brought all these fresh ingredients to the market. I'm gonna show you something I learned at the Phosphorus restaurant. You don't really have to. I think she's gonna force us to eat whatever she whips up in there. Force you, I'm going home. You can't leave. I don't exactly owe her any favors. Fine, if I die choking down any of that... Who's dying? Here you go, the perfectly cooked tonic pigeon. These words seldom work together, but I'm sure it's great. Blah, blah, can we... Oh no, I'm sure you need this far more than I do with all that running around. What gives? Nothing, just want to make sure this gets all its vitamins and stuff. Just go on and take a bite, I'm sure you'll like it. Ugh. Good, right? Good God. Alright, Shaman, you're up. Yummy. Come on, it can't be that bad. Honestly, it would have worked better as a bomb. No way! Wait, what the hell am I looking at? It came out totally different than the one at the Prosperous restaurant. Guess that leaves room for improvement? And you guys tried it anyway? You guys need to learn to say no. That was aimed at you. I'm so glad I don't have to eat more of it. Wow. Wow. You're, no offense. Your food sucks. How's Asa? He gave you what you need to know? Kind of. How much would you be willing to risk to bring Rich down? The man exploited the workers in every way imaginable for the sake of his own goals. I'd give everything I had to stop that monster from hurting any more people. If I can get outside to turn back to the side of the angels, would you be willing to help then? That's a sizable if. But everything he's done, I believe he wants to make things right as much as we do. What would you need from me? You've known him for a long while. Maybe if it came from you, you could convince him to turn on Rich. I've got the beginning of an idea. You still have tabs in those two embezzlers? So got them locked up, why? I think we might need to put on a little show to truly convince outside to come to our aid. Ow. Hello?
Let's make a deal.
What's this? Oh. You know what I'm wondering? Did Evening Survivor get translated yet? Cylone, do you remember Cylone, do you remember Evening Starter? Because we have a sequel to Evening Starter. You know what I probably should do? I should bring back the weekly community night. I miss weekly community night. It's just everyone, like most of the people who participated in it, just kind of moved on to other things. And it became sad. I was sad. Like, I was actually sad. You know, Hazu is kind of, I'm actually like super fragile. Vaguely Minhera. We should kill people. That's how we'll deal with my loneliness. We'll just annihilate the world. Sounds like a good plan. It's a great plan. They're completely exhausted, stomachs rumbling from hunger, and yet they talk about tomorrow with such passion. The narrator is obviously God. It'll be fine tomorrow. It'll get better tomorrow. Hold on, just wait until tomorrow. When it comes to how different tomorrow will be any different, they fall silent. It won't be better tomorrow. Not even the sun will see tomorrow. The sun has been swallowed whole. A hungry man keeps on eating and eating, but never seems sated. He's consumed everything in sight, and no one's dared stop him. His appetite is voracious. So what have you heard? You should have heard something from by now, either from Butterfly or Outside. Outside is the key to getting rich, I just know he is. But he's lost his fighting spirit, we need to help him find it again. Good luck with that. So where's your new assistant? Whoa. Whoa.
Good or evil, judgment is at hand.
Oh my god, is that your tagline? Okay, I can see how you got defeated. You're just Chuny.
Leave your offerings, and the butterfly fairy will provide what you seek. My name has been uttered by many. I'm not.
Was she drinking with you?
I know.
I'm more than meets the eye. I got
Transformers?
word from the bartender that Atsai is drinking at the Sleeping Beauty.
Will this plan work?
No.
If this doesn't work, don't you worry. I have a backup plan up my sleeve. Akon said he wants to fight for the workers and take out Rich in the process.
Yes.
Don't forget your original goal. You don't have to be so invested.
I never. This city faces endless
Oh,
problems.
thank you, Fulamol. You
We
are the
have
best.
the ability to solve them. So why not try?
Since when did you become a saint?
After meeting you.
Why not just beat him up right away? That would have saved so much trouble.
Good
Agreed.
question.
Jeez, can't you two act more civilized?
No.
Alrighty then.
Good or evil, judgment is at hand.
I'm sorry, you guys are cringe. You guys are fucking cringe. Good or evil, judgment is at hand. You and I both know the answer you're looking for isn't going to be at the bottom of that glass. Couldn't hurt to look, though, just to be sure. Look, I mean, did you catch the market news? Lotus Consortium stock has only gone up. As long as the boss gets his meat, he'll throw the rest of us some bones. Sunshine Fabrics shares seems to be still hanging in there. Doesn't matter. With the account deficit, internal fraud, and rumors about being acquired, it's a sinking ship. It's only a matter of time. Call someone who cares, am I right? We care. I'll bet every worker from Sunshine Fabrics have let the old streets cared too. Ah, you came back. You must let me buy you a drink. There's a butterfly theory into Zero Hands, two myths fading into the stories of legends. Bartender! You're only lucky because you paid off your tip. Don't press your luck by tapping that counter again. It's not your fault what happened to the Zero Hands. Less talking, more drinking. So your ship finally did come in. Oh yeah, jealous? A little bit. Anyone who says they aren't would be lying, especially around here. Wanna train up with the Lotus? Bet you and I could break twice the amount of companies if your expertise is a PI. I'm gonna say pass. Don't like money? Can we? You know what? Let's do it. I'll join the Lotus Consortium. Let's do it. Let's crush the little guy. Let's make some money. Money! You know what? Tommy wants money. I like to think it matters where it's coming from. Helps me sleep better at night. Are you kidding me? I already have fucking insomnia. Aha! I forgot what the trick with all that. Whenever I toss and turn, I just roll her over and look at those extra zeros sitting pretty in my bank account. Then bam, lights out. Each and every one of those zeros meant there was someone you sold out in order to get them. On second thought, look, I just have way harshed myself with my buzz. Bunch of stray curs. What's that? What the hell are you doing back there? Milk broke as a joke to me. And that's always good for a laugh. Hey, let me go. You're gonna be laughing through broken teeth. It's just the booze talking. Now's your time to shine, Butterfly. Thanks, Coach. Better catch up with those two before we lose sight of them. Sunshine Fabrics. Haven't seen how bad it'd gotten. We trusted you. We were trying to save it. But instead you lost us everything we'd worked for. We're gonna make this right one way or another. It's because of your money or your life. What will it be? Don't even give him the choice. It's all his fault. No, it wasn't me. He made sure those murderers made it rich off the fruits of our labors. They'll be after us in a day or so anyway. Might as well put you down before that happens. Want an out? That's totally up to you. You need to face up to what you've wrought. It's not my fault. Don't come any closer, no! You're terrified of him. Hey, Rich Eye, you didn't give up. You were paralyzed by fear. I lost everyone. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. No, it's not. There's nothing wrong about just wanting to survive. It's not like it's their fault for doing the same. Rich is the one to blame. He's the cause of all this turmoil and ruin. I lied before. I'm plagued by dreams of old friends. They surround me and lash out. I begged them. Tell them, just wait. Wait a little longer. We'll have our chance of revenge. I waited too long. I never got the chance. I stopped believing it would ever come. Tear, tear. Now here's the time to start believing again. Sai, you have a good heart, my friend. You can still start over. It's never too late to make amends. It's no use. Sunshine Fabrics was the last piece of the puzzle. Once the acquisition goes through, no one will be able to stop the Lotus Consortium. We're not going to let them get away with this. What are you even talking about? We can turn Sunshine Fabrics into a trap for Rich instead. How's that again, guy? Lotus Consortium has been squeezing the workers long enough. If we can wield the power of the people, the tables are sure to turn. Before, they wanted a hero, someone to swoop in and save them. But now you got a chance to make Sunshine Fabrics their hero. I can't do it alone. We still have many brothers in the Union. Well then, maybe if we... could it really be that easy? We simply have to use Rich's lust for acquisition against him. I'll tell him that Sunshine Fabrics has given up the fight to lure him into a meeting, and will sideswipe him by raising the price. He'll either close out or back off, but either way the high stock price will be on his plate. They believe the Lotus Consortium weakened, which will give us a little more time to operate. Why would Rich want Sunshine Fabrics? Whatever he is, he's not a fool. That's just it. He's out of his mind with greed. The Lotus Consortium is turning into a monster that gobbles up every company it sees. The Union has little money to fight with. It wouldn't be enough to stand in their way. You've forgotten how resilient these people are. The workers pooled their resources to maintain the share price of Sunshine Fabrics. It's all yours if you need it. We can also persuade the workers of the last remaining companies to invest with us. We'll all suffer if we don't fight back. They're in this as much as we are. I like the way this boys think. If you try to pull one over on us again, Atsai, we'll rip you off your head and use it as a soccer ball. Can't we do that anyways? I've always wanted to rip a man's head off and use it as a soccer ball. That was a line from Duke Nukem, right? I'm gonna rip down your head and shit off down your neck. Right? Well, you know what? Let's do it. Let's rip down off his head and shit down his neck. Good lord, here I thought we were turning a corner towards peaceful resolution. Don't worry about me, I took the long road, but I'm beginning to find whatever fight's left of me. How are you feeling? I usually say don't counter us, but I figured you need to be brought back onto the right side of this battle. Thank you, truly. Well, this is our last choice. Whatever happens, we'll be together. So what's our next step here, guy? And I think in Duke Nukem, there is a scene after he kills the alien where he is literally sitting on its head, on its severed neck, and shitting. Even with Akai bringing the Union, as well as Behold and the other companies, will still need to manufacture one hell of a bum rush on Sunshine Fabric stock if we need to go up against Lotus. Ah, now you're thinking like a shell picker. Coming from you, I'll take it as a compliment. So what do we do? This is what you were talking about? This is UNITS, the Underground Network Intelligence Transfer Station. All the information flooding through it is free. This Sunka-junk? Don't you understand that underestimate the telegraph? I know in you, look at you knowing your ways around watchful eyes. The thing is, it's hard for overseers to distinguish a real message from a decoy. Usually it would take a while to process this through for validity. But that's the best part for us, since all we gotta do is poison the well. Then what are we waiting for, guy? Unfortunately, it can't work without power, then plug it in. Of course I can fix it, but I've got something else needing my attention at the moment. Just spill it. I have a subordinate who's been acting strange lately, almost as if he's been possessed by something, you know? Last time I was at Graham's place with you, it seemed important that I bring it up. Possessed time, you got his address? Right here, pretty sure I can get the units all booted up by the time you're settle this other thing. You parasite. Yeah, call it quid pro quo. Bruh. Bruh. Dooby-dooby-doo, where are you? I've got some work to do now. Hi. Did you hear something happen inside the wall? What's all the fuss? Bad things happen out there all the time. No, this time it's the Hellbat. The Hellbat? You mean the blood-sucking, flying around blackest night? Yes, that's it. I heard cattle died from it already, and it's killed people too. Their blood was sucked dry like a husk. Such a tragedy. Impossible. The third cousin of my second uncle's daughter-in-law is a soldier in the fountain. I never mentioned such a beast. No, I'm not eating any food that comes from outside the wall. Which reminds me, I've got to go home and start cooking. I got some fresh vegetables from the Pac-Man. What's all this commotion? Do we check it out? You believe every crazy story you hear? I wouldn't hurt to look into it. Let's dig up some information. You can't help yourself, can you? It's the Hellbat! Uncle Phil used to scare me with stories about them when I was a kid. I never believed it was actually real. What if we discover something like that exists? It doesn't. One way to find out. Cattle, soldier of the fountain. Blah, blah, blah. See? It's all abandoned machinery from United Industry. People in the fountain claim they're anti-government rebels with an eye for agriculture. Intriguing notion, to say the least. So much farmland. Where do we even start? Daisy! Daisy! Oh, Daisy, where are you, girl? 1,000 curses on the killer! I will avenge you, my dear Daisy! Pardon me, pal. You think you could ease up the howling for a quick moment? Who's Daisy and what happened to her exactly? Oh, my dear Daisy, you promised to grow old with me. How could you leave me in such a state? Don't think he's heard me. Oh, here it is. What? A cow? Body shriveled. Seems to be from excessive blood loss. The Hellbat, I told you! Maybe hold you back your excitement out of respect for the dead. Skydive, boot up perception sharing. Know what you mean? A trial version through my Mondo Shaman. Try it with me, though. Perception, blah blah. The shriek of the nighthawk fills the night sky. The full moon hangs high and is close at hand. The fields are silent. Everything's asleep. The darkness in the corner spreads closer. The white night sprinkles light on the earth. Only the small roads remain black as ink as sound slowly approaches. His skin pale in the moonlight, transparent in texture, his expression, hidden in the shadows, seemingly unpredictable. Without even a face at all. He approaches. 6 limbs become rigid. They feel a breath of ice wash over them. Suddenly, the fangs, the blood, the temperature drops. I'm sorry. Feel cold, thirsty. Wait for me, Anne. Wait for me. Don't even begin to describe to me what you just saw. I'm already not gonna sleep tonight. A name, Anne. Someone said it. I don't think Hellbats are supposed to speak. That wasn't in the stories. There's no such thing as a Hellbat, so that doesn't matter. We need to find out who this Anne is. Forget the crying man. He's taken off anyway. Excuse me, do you know anyone named Anne that lives around here? Anne, the little girl helped out a crazy man? What crazy man is this? Mr. Zhao. There's a teacher who inspired this young man to be rebellious. His wife ended up killed, leaving him with a poor little girl to take care of. He's not well. You can catch him muttering his wife's name and wandering around with his child held tightly against him. Oh well, we're new around here. Just came to visit my relatives and got kinda lost. That Mr. Zhao you mentioned. No one's been out to Jason Zhao's place for a long time. Well, it took us a lot longer to get out here tonight, Mitt. Could you do us a favor and show us which way to go? It's been one hell of a trip, and we'd still want to pay our respects. It's just there around the garden. See for yourself. Another one burning ghost money. The air is dirty enough already. Hey, are you burning that in memory of someone? Jason Zhao. Mr. Zhao, he helped me once. Zhao, you say? What are you doing? Mr. Zhao, I came all this way to repay your kindness, and now I'll never get the chance. This is a bit much. Were you a student of Mr. Zhao as well? He treated me like I was his son. I'll never forget him. That's him, all right. An officer of the Domestic Affairs Division who quit his job and leads a protest against the government's tyranny. All out of sympathy for those of us outside the walls. We won't see another good man like that for a long time to come. We wouldn't have any living air without him. You mean he was with the rebels? You don't know? Wait a minute, I've never seen you before. I would recognize your face if you were at the protest movement. Who are you? No one important. Please don't let me stop you from what you were doing. Whoops. A government official quits his job to rally residents from the outside the walls against the government. That's all the process in one serving. What now? How do we carry on? I just can't see how all that connects with the Hellbats. No. You saw the scene. No footprints, no bloodstains. What other type of creature is capable of that? The Bane Tide. Not everything is connected to your stupid nightmare monster mission. No, I've heard about these things since way before the Bane Tide were ever a real threat here. We'll go to Nightshade. She'll back me up on that. Fine, do it your way. Huh. Sure. Oh! Oh, Foolimal! That's so good! Oh. Foolimal. Oh, Let's see. Time to twirl, Kuru Kuru. Oh my god, Foolimal. Foolimal, like, this is amazing, Foolimal. Like, like, no, this is actually amazing, Foolimal. Give me a moment. Like, I'm gonna have to set this up. Can I, wait. Got it, I have to wait. Give me a moment. We will have a new emote in a few minutes. Let's see, how big is it? 1.07. Damn. We do. Like, I have trouble with that. I'm not good at this streamer stuff. Let's see. So, 2400 Like, is it really that simple? Hey there, Irene. No, it's There we go. Let's do it. Upload. Let's do this, then this. Ah, because I use email attribution, you have to actually review this and approve it, I think. Well, Fulamu has just drawn an emote for us. Fulamu is like amazing, by the way. Good job, Fulamu. Donna, I'm gonna need you to sell something between us here. You heard of the Hellbats? This ends badly for you, you know. No, you didn't really travel all this way back to play childish superstitions, did you? They're not just stories. You've come across a scene that could prove them to exist. What? You made me come. Perhaps you need to take a bit of time off, though. The pressures of detective work seem to be catching up with you. I suppose I have overworked my puppy dog for way too much. That's fine, that's fine. Bum 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 bum. No, that's not. Why does that even believe me on this? We're looking to a person outside the walls. His name's Jason Zhao. We'd like to know how he died. Ah, the blood-sucking event beyond the walls. Now your Hellbat exception makes more sense. You already know about it? Of course you do. Are you looking to pursue this Zhao matter? It would be a great reward if you intend to. What's your role in this? Jason Zhao had quite the reputation. With me as well. He was my pet bunny rabbit. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Bounce, bounce, bounce. And then he went crazy and started killing people. It's very sad when one of my pets goes off the reservation and has to be put down. But you understand how it is. And if my sources are to be believed, he had also had access to handout. Okay, that would be enough to put a target on his back, besides being a whole rebel leader. Aren't you at least be curious how he got access to handout? You know I am. That was an officer of the best of. Make Affairs Division when he fell in love with the daughter of Dylan Liang, the boss of Cubic Mining. The two later eloped in secret. The couple couldn't stand seeing the people outside the walls living in misery. So they spearheaded a protest movement to fight for the rights of every man, woman, and child out there. Sounds like they were responsible for giving living air to those people as well. Most unfortunately, those people weren't able to protect Liang's daughter. She was tossed down a well. Her body was only discovered 3 days later. Do they know who did it? They do not. But an infant's cry from inside the well is what led to the baby's mother being found. The child apparently survived, and the very same Jason Zhao's sanity may well have been tossed down that well along with his wife and daughter. He's been trying to resurrect his wife ever since it happened. He finally tracked down the Kalpa monks. Since they couldn't bring her back to life, they planned to transform his wife into a vessel that could retain her in a state of perpetual existence. So Jason Zhao had his wife transformed into Handout. Apparently so. Quite the morbid love story. Those Kalpa monks. They used a bizarre ritual to connect their brains together to share knowledge and whatever, only instead they connected Zhao's wife to Handout. I'd love for you to find out whatever it is they know. For full compensation, of course. I know of a Kalpa monk hanging near Pangolin Vale. I'll check him out. Wow. A good man or woman who resolves their mind and are not trust Samyak symbols, she should think as thus. I should take all living beings across the cessation. Yet when all living beings have been taken across, not one has actually been taken across at all. Master? Why, Sabuti, if a barista recognizes self, others, living beings, or alive, he is not a barista. He is not a barista. Pardon me, Master. Actually, there is no such dharma quite like resolving one's mind on a Nutra Samyak Sambodhi. Speak, I am listening. Do you know someone by the name of Jason Zhao? As I understand what the Buddha has said, when the Buddha was in the burning light, he did not attain the dharma of blah 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 blah. Fuck you and fuck your Buddhist sutras. You know what? Go fuck your Nichiren. Well, once Fulamomomo approves the attribution, we will have a new emote. Also, to encourage people to spend money, I made it paid. I want people to spend money on me. I didn't come for the teachings of the Cherishment Temple. I just want to know where Jason Zhao's wife is located. She is a body and not she is a body. With each 1d6. Enough riddles. What is the advice you made for Mr. Zhao? Your destiny is made plain. Please give it to Mr. Zhao for detachment when you have a chance to meet him. Ew! What kind of sickle uses a human eyeball as a pendant? Not be easy to lose, that's for sure. Detected. Blah. Sky, is there any history of a Bane Tide manifesting as a Hellbat? Hellbat, term unknown. You just don't want to let this go. Why did Zhao direct his hate towards Dylan, Liang, or the unified government? Why would the farm cattle outside the walls be targeted? Way to change the subject. Blah, blah. Dungeons? Help! Someone please help me! My daughter is here! She's innocent, please! You have to do this, the company, it's too big. Sorry, I have no choice but to hurt you. What are you gonna do? Please don't. Jason Zhao's wife.
These
Exciting!
Guys? What a waste of time. Take this!
We will almost be done.
One strike is not enough. The art of war.
Oh, it was his fucking the Buddhist sutras. God, I don't want to read your Buddhist sutras.
It's
like,
my turn.
it's kind of exhausting. Have you ever sat there listening to someone from like exposit the will of Nietzsche? Not the will. The. I just realized I made the most inefficient move. The virtues
playtime now?
of Nichiren.
Bullseye.
If one strike is
Ow.
not enough.
Well, would you like to hear something with the really tragic news, Irene?
This can get a little itchy.
Time to take out the
This is fundamentally a visual novel.
Just as I thought.
This is fundamentally a visual novel. The gameplay is just there because it needs gameplay. It is truly tragic.
These guys? What a waste. Ah!
If one strike is not enough, then I'll
Fucking healers. How can we ban healers?
My trap should be more than enough. Bullseye.
time to take out the trash.
Can't heal when it's dead.
Is it playtime now? Yeah!
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you two. Mondo Shaman, heed my call.
Mondo Shaman. Okay. I think this thing is the... Yep, I knew I figured you'd do that. I'll take the opportunity to heal.
Time to take out the trash.
Is it Miriam?
Bam.
And that's that.
I have a question. What would you do if I threw you down a well or a pachinko machine? Hi.
These guys? What a
Roulette.
waste of time.
Oh, fuck.
Take this!
If one strike is not enough, then the art of war.
The Art of War. I am probably not continuing this game again. I want to enjoy it, but unfortunately,
It's my turn.
I can't. Is
Time
it
to
this
take out the
game?
trash. Show
Oh.
me your work, Tonatress.
Oh.
Is
Ow.
it playtime now? This can get a little itchy.
If one strike is not enough,
Heal whenever
Mondo
I
Shaman,
can.
heed my call.
Mondo Shaman does sound like a Mario Maker
Just
level.
as I thought. Sky Eye, save data.
It's how I show you how much I care. I throw you down to your
These
death.
guys? What a waste of time. Miriam!
Time to take out the trash.
Chico. Hello, Chico.
It's my turn. Yeah!
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you.
Chico. You like listening to me? Alright, no.
Is it playtime now?
I feel so delighted
This can get a
to
little itchy.
speak to
Time to
people
take
with
out
this
the trash.
tone.
Mondo Shaman, heed my call.
My lost lambs. Do you not
My
weep
trap should be
for
more than
this
enough.
poor Hazu,
Take this!
who must put in
If
all
one
the
strike
effort
is not
of
enough,
streaming
then I'll give you two.
every single day?
Just as I thought.
Okay, no, I'm slipping way too much in the Nightshade voice. The Nightshade GFE voice.
Sky Eye, save data.
How do I, Huh. Bam! Alright, let's do it. How are you, Tojiko? As soon as, Fuyumomo improves the attribution, I'm going to get a new emote. Fuyumomo.
These guys? What a waste of time.
Time to take out the trash.
Time to take out the trash.
I was too careless.
It's my turn. Take this!
If one strike at Mondo Shaman, heed my call. Just as I thought.
Jackpot.
Ah, fuck. Okay, we need to shut down Baccarat.
Time
Wait,
to take out the trash.
I just realized something.
Show
Pachinko?
me your work, Tonatrus.
Oh, this is gonna be weird.
Damn it!
This is gonna be weird. Yep.
My trap should be more than enough.
Huh.
Opportunity doesn't knock twice.
Let's use our alt.
Is it playtime now?
So we'll, heal.
This can get a little itchy.
Use the trap.
Time to run. Miriam!
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you two.
Oh, shit!
It's my turn.
Time to take out the trash. The art of war.
So you guys can summon ads, like, forever.
Is it playtime now? Miriam!
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you two.
Damn it! My trap should be more than
Time to take out the trash.
That
Mondo Shaman,
alt
heed
meter
my
builds up
call.
very slow.
Just as I thought.
Blood can make you immortal. Want more, need more. I'm sorry, Anne. Once it starts, there's no end. Anne, dear, wait for Daddy. Daddy's coming back to you soon. Getting with Mommy. Sorry, the reunion is cancelled. So you're saying that people outside the walls shoved Jason Zhao's wife down the well even if they're holding her infant daughter? Yep. Seems they were paid to do so. The farmer, the one we first met, he could be the murderer. Did Zhao look for him to take his revenge? Zhao was completely blinded by rage. There's no logic to his actions. So we're back to square one. His students pay homage. No matter what happened right before his death, he was clearly a good man at some point. Let's wrap this up. I'm not accustomed to such a reaction when I give someone such a large sum of money. What's the matter? The money's great, but I can't stop thinking about what happened to Mr. Zhao. If it's any consolation, my people were able to trace Anne Zhao's current whereabouts. She was picked up by a charitable organization and lives comfortably. Now then, shall we adjourn to my bedroom? Does my puppy not want to lay in my lap and live comfortably? What was someone traced through her father's past? She was far too young if there was any threat back then. It's doubtful anyone would still be interested in her now. Regardless of how you may feel about it, she's alive. That's the best news anyone could hope for in this city. Guess you're right. Jesus! This is like fucking Night City! I return bearing good news. Anne Zhao's alive. How about that? Outside Sky Night I run a search. Seems there's been a huge uptick in Hellbat. Rooms all across the city. She's putting me on. Lucas about ready to join us back in the real world again. I was just missing Uncle Fu, getting caught up in Hellbat stories. Felt like he was back with me again. Guess I lost my mind a little bit there, huh? One has to have a mind to lose first. Ba 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 ba. Huh. Can we do the auto-equip thing? Oh, okay.
What is it?
Hey. A haunted factory, interested? Nah. Come on, why not? Look, guy, you can't force me, alright? I mean, yes, I can. It's called rape. No one's forcing you to. Wait a minute. You might have a problem with a little ghost story? Shut up. You've got a problem? It's fine. I can take care of it myself. Fine! Then I'm obviously coming with. Can't have you hogging all the glory. You ought to stop binging all those horror shows before you go to bed. God, these dungeons are all samey. Like, Snakebird was right. These are all basically like monkey ball levels. But that's not a compliment.
These guys? What a waste of time. Miriam!
If one strike is not enough.
Is it playtime now?
Time to take out the trash. I'll take care of this.
It's my bullseye. And that's that.
A man looking at 50 years old is walking around a machine. He removed 3 incenses from his pocket, lit them, and began to pray. Okay.
These guys? What a waste of time. Miriam!
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you 2. I was too careless.
My trap should be more than enough.
Time to take out the trash. Mondo
Time to
Shaman,
take out the
heed my
trash.
call.
Damn it! It's my turn. This can get
I
a
will
little
settle
itchy.
for finishing
If
chapter
one
1 in one stream.
Just as I thought.
These guys? Take this!
Time to take out the trash. The art of war.
Yep, you sharpen.
Ugh. Is it playtime now? Bullseye!
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you 2. I'll take care of this.
We reduce the amount of okay, this game is all about one thing. You reduce the amount of attacks
My
you
trap
take
should
per
be
turn.
more than enough. Take this!
Time to take out the trash. Just as I thought.
Just as I thought.
These guys? What a waste of time.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you 2. Show me your work, Tonatrus.
Bam. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna use the healing.
It's my
Oh!
turn.
Nice.
Bullseye!
Time to take out the trash.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Damn it!
Stop attacking
Is
her.
it playtime now? Miriam!
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you 2. Mondo Shaman, heed my call.
Oh.
Didn't think. This can get a little itchy.
Time to take out the trash.
Alright, we shut that thing down. Alright.
Yeah!
If one strike is not enough,
Damn it! Take this!
we can't keep at this pace. Sky Eye, save data.
Rubik piece 1, huh? There we go.
These guys? What a waste of time. Ah!
Time to take out the trash.
I think we should really only use Bladeless Blade when we're like facing 4 or more of these things.
I was too careless.
Is it playtime now? Bullseye!
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you 2.
Ow! Ow!
I was too careless.
It's my turn. Yeah!
Time to take out the trash.
Is it playtime now? This can get a little itchy.
Heal.
If one strike, Mondo Shaman, heed my call. Just as I thought.
These guys? What a waste bullseye.
Time to take out the trash.
Time to take out the trash, huh?
I was too careless.
It's my turn.
If one I'll take care of this.
Is it playtime now? Take this!
Time to take out the trash. Show me your work, Tonatrus.
Okay, we minimized attacks that turn. That's good.
Just as I thought.
We'll get.
Sky Eye, save data.
Yep, those are the names. That's because we are in the stock market. This whole area is themed about stock market and critter. These idiots believe in the existence of ghosts. They'll be punished sooner or later if they don't regret gods and ghosts. There's enough of the ghosts in that world. What's that sound? Nothing's here. That sound must be. No, let go of them, please. Them, not me. It's so freaking quiet in here. There. Ah, get away!
Jackpot.
Oh! Blackjack. Yeah, I don't even know what this thing does, huh?
Time to run.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll... The art of war.
I think it's tied to this chapter being entirely about, like, stock market and investment. Fuck, we need to shut down the healer.
My trap should be more than enough. This
We'll
can
need
get
to
a
heal
little
her.
itchy.
Like, that's
Time
what
to
I think
take
it's
out
about,
the
Sylvie.
trash.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Mondo Shaman, heed my
Oh,
call.
good! We took out the healer in one. I'm... Oh. Hey,
It's my turn. Ja.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you 2.
But yes, that's what it's about, Sylvie. This entire area is about greed and stock market investment.
My trap should be more than enough.
So everything gets named after gambling, I
Time
think.
to take out the trash. I'll take care of this. I was too careless.
It's my turn. Miriam.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you 2.
Is it playtime now?
Ow.
Time to run.
Time to take out the trash.
Oh,
Show me
fuck.
your work, Tonatrus.
We would have won.
Ugh. 2 or 3 more fights like that, and we'll be dead.
Well, death is just part of life, you know? Ah, sweet fresh air freedom. Oh, I missed it. Oh, I guess you were too scared to breathe. Who's scared? Ringo's uncle heard a strange sound because he was affected by Banetide. That's not scared at all. Right, because Banetide aren't scared at all, right? Well, I'm not scared. Fine. Hey, wanna hear my story about a little girl who mysteriously disappeared at night under her favorite quilt? No! Sky Eye. Guess what, Richard's lair? Getting close. Quid pro quo, Better idea would be stomp his damn head and force him to fix the machine. Gotta focus on the long game. Helps working with a guy who has his hands in all kinds of sources. Yes. Lawful and otherwise. Protected lair. Yeah, let's go. Wait, we have fucking randoms now? Wait, I didn't actually have to go into the random lair, huh? Cool. Sylvie, do you like gambling? What would you do if I sold you to pay off my debts? Surely you would forgive me, would you not? Poor Hazu. Can't help but gamble. Grandma's back. Alright, let's go. So how'd it go? Shouldn't you know? Yeah, we gotta work together more often. Cut it out. Can you use the units now or not? But of course, gotta tell you, it was an easy fix. Yeah, guy, great work, whatever. Move over so we can get this message out pronto. Breaking news. Stop. Sunshine Fabrics hits new low. Stop. Buy now or lose your chance. Stop. Where does the message being sourced from? Asai? Maybe it's from the newest member of the Zoro Hands. That's not. Why are you winking? Sunshine Fabrics to be purchased by Lotus Consortium. Stop. Buy in now. Price predicted only to go up once acquired. Stop. Accounts ready to open. Stop. Make your fortune now. Stop. Don't lay on too thick now. Hey, whatever works. Just gotta make enough noise to catch the big man's attention. The words weaved their way into idle water cooler gossip. They become a sight for sore eyes. Did you hear that Sunshine Fabrics is going to fight back? I thought it got shut down. You read the paper, the share price skyrocketed. Better get on that and buy in. I'm all in. This is gonna be my big break. Some buy, some sell. The tide of the stock market ebbs and flows as it always has. Meanwhile, stock prices surge like the unruly waves of the ocean. Got this pile of flyers for everyone to see. Make sure they all know the share price of Sunshine Fabrics is taking off. You got it? I'll get you paid this once and once over. All after this is squared away. I don't love the idea, but it looks like things are finally looking up for once. Wait, what just happened?
Why have you not finished yet, lazy fools? Turn on the machines. More! Turn them all on!
Uh-oh.
The success rate is only 1%. We should stop.
What the hell did you say?
Oops.
Mine. All mine.
I accidentally hit the auto text button.
I'm not going in.
Whoa. 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 Our plan worked. The share price surged due to a slew of private investors making frantic investments. Rich focused heavily on short-selling stocks and suffered massive losses. It's in the hunt for me now. Though I'm at Tolosma, he can't touch me. He agreed to meet me at Tolosma Hotel. He does need his exact whereabouts, right? This could be your only chance. Nice. Nice. I got this covered. You didn't have to come along. Front row seats to rich getting being humiliated. You couldn't pay me enough to stay away. Fine, here he comes. Let's get out of sight. Ah, Mr. Rich, no long time no see. Outside, keeping you alive may have been my biggest mistake. Plenty of time you had serving reflecting on lost property instead of berating me. Outside! Please, Rich, let's try our best to keep our composure. Lady Nightshade, this is no concern of yours. The matters of this discussion remain your concern, true, but the comfort of all my other patrons remains mine. Your hotel won't remain yours for long anyway, but if I set my sights on adding it to the Lotus Consortium's ever-expanding portfolio, I would think you better rather keep your focus on your dealings in Immortal Harbor. You think you could threaten me? Boss, please, let's sit down and drink and discuss the business we came to. Don't coddle me like one of your common fools you love to grift. I know full well that the majority of the money invested in Sunshine Fabrics is your own. Sell them all now! Why on earth would I do that? I'm your only lifeline in this town. That means I own you. Anything you buy with my money is my own pocket. Let's say I simply refuse. You're in no position to bargain with me. I can freeze all your assets in a blink. You may be protected by the neutrality of Telosma Hotel now, but it can't protect you forever. As your friend and mentor, I strongly advise you reconsider what limited options you have. You've taught me so much, and that's why I advise you to reconsider this course of actions against Sunshine Fabrics. I'm not the only one you're contending with, you know. You've been too greedy. Everyone who's ever been preyed upon by the profit-hungry companies like the Lotus Consortium has their eyes locked on the target you painted on your back. You were always reasonable. I'd hoped you would listen to reason. Shame! It'd be pretty pathetic to have you begging me for mercy in the end like the dog you are. You will die just like your father, and then I'll put you down like the dog you are. Well then, cheers, Rich! Oh, it's amazing. Did you see the look on that fool's face? Oh, how'd I do, partners? You get what you needed? Graham says the location's been identified. So now I found the damn lair? No other side trips this time? Graham doesn't have the patience for detours. I don't know why, I'm still shaking. He would have made the Zoro hands proud out there. It's funny, I feel like a drink, but more to revel in this moment rather than forget it. So did everything work out as he planned? We've got his number, Donna. It'll be easy enough to decipher how he runs the handout business from here. I'm sure you'll find one of her own people to replace him with in the meantime. Don't worry yourself about the details. Time to make the man pay. Let's go get Graham. Let's kill him. Sin of Gluttony. Come on, let's go, go, go! I've warned you before about rushing Nirvana. Outside, I kinda know the other workers are relying on us. You're too virtuous for your own good. I've got a rep to maintain. Remember, helping the weak is kinda what I do. Don't you help others too? I'm not some local hero like you. I'm motivated only by revenge. I kill monsters that prey on other people. I mean, that's basically a hero. Sure, whatever you say. The person's lying on the ground. Vital status, weak status, dying. You gotta hurry!
These guys? What a waste of time. Bullseye!
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give...
Subi! Subi-do!
It's my turn!
Time to take out the trash.
Time to... Ouch!
My trap should be more than enough. This can get a little itchy.
If one strike... I'll take care of this.
So that's how you do this.
Now, Miriam.
Time to take out the trash. Show me your work, Tomitras.
Izu! Hello!
Just as I thought.
How are you, Izu? Yes, I'm still alive! It's amazing, it's amazing! It's really hard to still be alive sometimes. Lost. Run, run. What's he saying? Don't know, but he's bleeding out of every hole. No, but please. Outside. You are the last hope of the Zoro hands. Fight! Wait, are you a member of the Zoro hands? How did you end up here? Hey guys, say something. He's gone. Outside, the man said that the members of the Zoro hands disappeared one by one. They could all be here. We need to find them. No time, we press on.
Sky Eye, save data.
Leave me alone.
Ooh. Huh. I'm cheering you on, Sylvie. Let's see, flip gear. Then in the game, what is this? Looks like wild questions written over it. Some kind of mind trick? Sky, can you give me some insight? Multiple tears. Oh, the path changes. Whatever, let's go. But carefully. Numbers and stock prices are soaring. Everyone's money's in your hands. What will you do? Buy, buy, buy.
These guys? What a waste of time.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you two.
We gotta take out the healer. Ow.
It's my turn. Bullseye.
Time to take out the trash.
My trap should be more than enough. Yeah!
Healer's down.
Once, Mondo Shaman, heed my call. Just as I thought.
Okay, come on.
These guys? What a waste of time.
Oh.
Take it!
Time to take
Well,
out
no,
the trash.
this is going well. Wait, oops. Oops. My bad. Ow.
It's my turn. This can get a little itchy.
If one strike is not enough.
We need to cut down on as many attacks as we can. Also, I seem to be having a problem with gamepad controls in battle, so I'm switching them to mouse. Okay, this thing's gonna charge up.
Trash.
Yep.
My trap should be more than enough.
So I think I figured out how the game works. The enemies can't use their attacks consecutively.
And that's that.
They have cooldowns. Oh. The 7 Seas are at your disposal, however risks abound. Uncharted seas of buried treasures, of course. I'm greedy. I suffer from greed.
These guys? What a waste
Okay,
of
I
time.
suffer from greed in my secret sister complex, but
This can
that's
get
not
a
the
little
point.
itchy.
I am
If one
greedy.
strike is not enough,
Let's-
then I'll give you two. The
Shit.
art of war.
Baccarat. We're gonna need to shut down the Baccarat. Ugh, right. Right.
Is it playtime now?
Can we shut down one of these?
Time to take out
I
the
think
trash.
we can, yeah.
Show me your work, Tonatress.
It's my turn. Take this.
If one strike is not enough,
Ow!
I'll take care of this.
Shit.
Is it playtime now? This can get a little itchy.
Time to take out the trash.
Okay, the healing is gone.
Damn,
I was
my
too
trap
careless.
should be more than enough. Ah!
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you two.
It's my turn.
Time to take out the trash. I'll take care of this.
I just realized that I
We
could
can't
shut down
keep
their
at this
charge.
pace.
So, the Uncharted Seas of Treasures, huh? I have
Sky,
learned the joys
save
of
data.
greed. Shadow attack +1. Game menu, gears. Huh. Oh, I just realized something. I actually don't understand how this works anymore. Team attack boost? Sure. We're gonna have to open with the heal, I think.
Jackpot. This can get a little itchy.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you...
Is it playtime now? Bullseye.
Time to take out the trash.
Hmm. We're gonna shut down the thing that's charging.
My trap should be more than enough.
Can we get a potion? We're gonna actually have to use this item
If
for the
one
first
strike
time.
is not enough, then I'll give you two.
Take out Pachinko.
It's my turn.
Heal.
Time to take out the trash. I was
My
too
trap
careless.
should be more than enough. Time to run.
If one strike is not enough, the art of war.
Damn it! It's my turn. Take this.
Time to take out the trash. Show me your...
Didn't think it would be be so difficult.
Heal.
If one strike is not enough, I'll take. We can't keep at this pace.
Wow, I'm getting, like, wrecked. And not in a fun way. Okay, I did take the risky route full of treasure, so that's my fault.
Sky Eye, save data.
Alright. Healers.
Jackpot. Yeah.
Time to take out the trash. I was.
Take this.
We must find a way. I'll take care of this.
If you
Didn't
heal,
think it would be so.
I'm good. Okay.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you two.
My trap should be more than enough.
Yep, I was able to stall him by
Time to
forcing
take
him to
out the
heal.
trash.
Also,
Just
realizing
a
I could
thought.
just skip through the battle parts? What's about the strange things in our way? Why can't the coward just come out and fight me? How much more fight you've got left in you? Keep them coming and I'll show you. Good, was worried I'd have to carry you down. Tales of a catastrophe are spinning out of control and the people are desperate. Time to run for your life, for even a small chance of survival is better than waiting for certain death. You just can't live without medical supplies, food, or thought, mountains of gold, my loved ones?
Jackpot.
Ow! Shit.
Miriam.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you two.
It's my turn. Ha!
Time to take out the trash. Show me your.
This
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you two.
is it playtime now? Take this.
Time to take out the trash. I'll take.
Didn't think it would be so
If one strike is not enough, then
Okay, we're good.
we can't keep at this pace.
Ow.
Jackpot. Time to run.
Time to take out the trash. They.
It's my turn. Bulls.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you two.
We need to shut down as many
Is
attacks
it
as possible.
playtime now?
Time to take out the trash. Show.
By forcing him to summon
Damn it,
more,
it's my
he has to waste turns summoning more.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you two.
Are you gonna summon more?
That trap should
Nope.
be more than enough.
Time to take out the trash.
Is it playtime now?
If one strike is not enough, then I'll.
My trap should be more than enough.
Time to take out the trash.
Bam!
We can't keep at this pace.
You're right, we can't, but we can sure try.
Sky Eye, save data.
Jackpot. Bullseye.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you 2.
Is it playtime now? Miriam!
Time to take out the trash.
My trap should be more than enough.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you 2.
Is it playtime now? Take this!
Time to take out the trash. I was
My
too
trap
careless.
should be more than enough.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll...
Gone.
Just as I thought.
What is it?
Oh. Healing effect, huh? Ah.
Jackpot.
Hmm.
Time to take out the trash.
All in all, I think I'm going to go back to the other weapon because I like AoE.
It's my turn. This can get a little...
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you 2.
My trap should be more than enough. Take this!
Time to take out the trash. I'll take it. I was too careless. If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you 2.
My trap should be more than enough. And that's that.
Sky Eye, save data.
Huh.
Leave me alone.
hurry
What
up.
is it?
Talents. Poison damage. Hmm. I'll hold on to my talent points simply. Ow! Yeah, I don't actually want to go back here, so let's not ever go back this way.
Jackpot.
Time to take out the trash.
Damn, it's my turn. Miriam.
If one strike is not enough, then just as I thought.
That's money. Oh look, it's another blackjack. Of course it is.
Jackpot. Yeah.
Time to take out the trash.
My trap should be more than enough. Time to
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you 2. I'll take it.
Were you? Damn it! Is it playtime now? Ha!
Time to take out the trash.
My trap should be more than enough.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you 2.
Is it playtime
careless.
now? Take.
Time to take out the trash.
It's my turn.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you 2.
Is it playtime now? This.
Time to take out the trash. Show. We can't keep at this pace.
Whoa! Just stay calm. Can't you smell it though? That guy that sent the treasure? Maybe this is rich or hides all his dirty money. Too convenient. This place has a weird feel to it. I mean, we're already here. Come on, let's take a peek. I'll steal all this treasure.
Save data.
Leave me alone.
Ooh, ooh. Well, I don't have any DOT gear, but okay. DOT attack.
Sky Eye. Save data.
Memory wavelength. She doesn't like me. Am I not rich enough? He doesn't like me. Am I not rich enough? Dad was miserable because he wasn't rich enough. I'll become the richest person in Telosma, as long as I have enough money. Things like happiness can be bought, can't they? End of memory. Oh man, that poor kid. That pitiful must have first suffered a cause for having sunk to their lowest. Wait, is that how he became the bad guy? I was poor as a child. Would Rich really be stupid enough to store his entire fortune in one place? Something that just feels really off. Fine, I'll go on my own. Just want to take a look at the side. Come to Mama. Ah, what's that? Watch out, it's Bane Tide.
Jackpot.
Oh. Well, you can understand, right? Why I would look inside.
Take this.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll.
My trap should be more than enough.
Time to take out the trash.
Didn't think
might have a problem.
It would be so difficult. This.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you 2.
We might have a problem.
It's my turn. Miriam!
Time to take out the trash.
My trap should be more than enough. Take this!
If one strike is not enough, then I'll... Mondo... Time to take out the trash.
Is it playtime now?
If one strike is not enough, then...
It's my turn. Yeah!
Go!
2 or 3 more fights like that, and we'll be dead.
So is this just not a trap? Does rich everyone think everyone is as greedy as he is? I thought you were a thief. There's some sense of honor, guy. I don't just steal just for myself. When I steal, I do to help the people.
Jackpot. This can be...
Time to take out the trash. Show me your work, Tonatress.
Is
was
it
too
playtime
careless.
now? Miriam!
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you...
It's my turn.
Time to take out the trash. I'll take care of this.
My trap should be more than enough. Yeah!
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you 2.
Is it playtime now? This...
Time to take out the trash.
My trap should be more bullseye.
If one strike is not enough, I'll...
It's my turn. Take this!
Time to take out the trash. Show me your work, Tonatress.
Is it playtime now? This...
If
Alright,
one
can we
strike
heal?
is not enough, then I'll give you 2.
Good. Okay, we're so close to being done with this
We
dungeon.
can't keep at this pace.
It feels great. We can't keep at this pace.
Sky Eye, save data.
That is the problem. Alright, come on. Let's see. Ow! We go this way? Good. Let's fight! I'm willing to fight for treasure forever. Because I have... You see, okay.
Time to take out the
Aside
trash.
from envy, I have one other
Hey,
fatal
Art.
flaw. Greed.
It's my turn.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you...
Is it playtime now? This...
Time to take out the
My
trash.
envy and greed are
Mondo-
both fatal
My
flaws.
trap should be more...
If one strike is not enough,
It's my turn. Miriam. And that's that.
Sky Eye, save data.
Hmm. Okay. Okay, we can't go yet. There's a sequence, and the sequence isn't in my favor yet. We wait now, then that. Now we go. Hey, we're almost at the exit.
Jackpot. Bullseye.
Time to take out the trash.
Is it playtime now?
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give.
It's my turn.
Time to take out the trash. I was
My
too
trap
careless.
should be more than enough. Take this! And that's that.
Sky Eye, save data.
Wow, this dungeon's huge.
Jackpot. Yeah!
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you two.
Damn it! Is it playtime now? Bullseye.
Time to take out the trash. I'll take it. Just as I thought. Sky Eye, save data.
Jackpot. Miriam!
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you two. Mondo Shaman, heed my call.
Damn it! My trap should be more than enough. Bullseye.
Time to take out the trash.
It's my turn.
If one's, I'll take care of this. Just as I thought. Sky Eye, save data.
Wait, that's it? That's gonna be what? Please tell me that's not gonna be the final boss. Oh my god, that's gonna be the final boss. It's just a fucking blackjack.
Jackpot.
Alright, we gotta take out the healer first. Alright, no.
Time to take out the trash. Show me.
Is it playtime now? Bullseye.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you two.
My trap should be more than enough.
Time to take out the trash. Mondo.
Is it playtime now?
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you two. I was
My
too
trap
careless.
should be more than enough.
Time to take out the trash.
Is it playtime now?
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you two.
Good.
We can't keep at this pace.
Is that it? Or is there? Wait. Oh my God. There's more, isn't there? Oh my God. There's more. Oh, good. This looks like the final boss. Oh. Oh.
Master of the lair?
Yes.
I know it all. Want to make more money? Then listen to
This is the cause of everything?
Sure. I'll sell my soul to this thing. I want money. I'll go evil. Quick, someone be here and keep me from going evil. Quick, someone keep me from going evil.
Sky Eye.
Unable to quantify Nirvana grade. Danger level high.
We finally meet, monster.
Jackpot.
Does that say 20? 28?
Time to run.
Time to take out the trash. The art of war.
That's a lot of help.
I was too careless.
My trap should be more than enough. Miriam!
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you two. I'll take care of this.
Damn it! Is it playtime now?
Time to take out the trash. Mondo Shaman, heed my
No, I want to attack the I want to attack the ants. Oh, that's bad. You keep summoning more ants. Yes, helpers? Yeah. Those things must have the consciousness of richest men. So it's the red ghost. It must be in a state of frenzy. Take out the frenzied ones first. Got it.
My trap should be more than enough.
Shit.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you 2.
Let's use our ult.
Your doom is near.
There's no better time than this.
Damn it!
I was too careless.
It would be so difficult.
Time to take out the trash. Show me.
Powerful
Is
skill.
it playtime now? This?
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you 2.
It's my turn.
Unable to. Ow! You were gonna use. Okay, so you were gonna use. To eat your
Time
ass.
to take out the trash.
But I killed your ass.
My trap should be more than enough.
So.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you 2.
It's my turn.
Time to take out the trash.
My trap should be more than enough.
If one strike is not enough,
They put them all in a frenzy. It means their plan is working. Don't let gluttony devour them. Right.
Is it playtime now?
time to take out the trash. I was too careless.
It's my turn. Bullseye.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you 2. We must find a way.
Fuck. He devoured his own men to restore his own life. There's still a battle between. Take them out first. Got it. Well, I tried my fucking best.
Time to take out the trash.
It's my turn. Ha!
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you 2.
Yeah.
Mondo.
Didn't think it would be so difficult.
Time to take out the trash.
Like, I'm.
Is it playtime now?
I have a problem.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you 2. They are. I was.
It's my turn. Miriam.
Time to take out the trash.
My trap should be more than enough.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you.
It's my turn.
This is going
Time to
bad.
take out the trash.
Is it playtime now?
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you. I was too careless.
Shit. Huh.
My trap should be more than enough.
Okay.
Time to take out the trash.
Yeah, we're...
I was
Didn't
too
think
careless.
it would be so difficult. Take this!
We must find a way. Show me your work, Tonatress. If one strike is not enough, then I'll give Am
I at a harder difficulty? Because I'm burning like all my items.
Time to take out the trash.
My trap should be more than enough. Yeah!
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you 2. I was too careless.
It's my turn.
Time to take out the trash. Mondo Shaman, heed my call.
My trap should be more than enough.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give.
It's my turn.
Alright.
Miriam!
Time to take out the trash. Show me your work, Tonatress. I was too careless.
Didn't think it would be so this.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you 2. We can't keep at this pace.
I thought the only way I was winning is if I rushed down the guard, the boss, and not its ads. The voice, it kept asking me to make a wish. Did you hear it? No. It was so loud. It was offering to the most powerful thief alive. So what did you tell it? I already am. I was just shouting nonsense. I don't get it. This may be how Rich went out of his mind. What? The monster kept telling Rich to kill people so he went along with it? I may have only had to tell him what he wanted to hear. He lashed on to his darkest thoughts and used to validate his already warped mind. Now that we killed it, does that mean Rich can be redeemed or he'll die along with it? Makes no difference to me. What's all this? Handout. Doe's been looking for them, but they're largely useless. See what else you can find. This is what's been keeping you so busy? Yes. What's so damn funny? You act like all that matters to you is the freaking Bane tide. I think you care more about Doe than you let on. He's a means to an end. Sure. If you say so. Got a ledger over here. Just a bunch of financial mumbo jumbo. Useful? We'll bring it to Doe. He'll make sense of it. The bad guys lose. The good guys win. Game over. Congratulations. Then what? The starving still starve, the rich get richer. Everything stays the same, with no fork in the road ahead. Game over, congratulations. This... Remember how I said this is kind of nihilistic? This is... It's finished. What are you doing here? That's fucking nihilistic! What the fuck? It's finished. What are you doing here? Ah, not looking for you. My idol. Now we must celebrate our victory in earnest at the Sleeping Beauty Bar. Hell yeah! Hell no. Nightshade said she'd call us for an update. We can't go anywhere yet. Can't you just go by yourself, guy? Nope, she definitely wants the two of you here. Because you're the ones who found the handout. What a shame you can't join in. Guess I'll be drinking for both of us instead. Aw, man, for real? Thank you, Koishi. I'm absolutely elated. A visit from the elusive Graham and Butterfly as well, I see. I will enjoy our foursome. I have decided. Doe is my cute puppy. Butterfly, you will be my cute kitten. And Graham... well... Graham does not feel sexual pleasure. He can just stand over there and wait. Hey. Well done, Doe. You finally found yourself a capable helper after all this time. Well, she was a big help. Big pain, too. How about a smack upside your dead face? Think you could have taken them on without my help? No. I just can't get past that narration. The good guys win, the bad guys lose, so what? Nothing changes. They're still in war and suffering disease, the system is still broken, yawn. Like, that's fucking downer! Like, that's actually fucking depressing. That's not what I signed up for. I signed up to, to do good things, Help people. Dare I say it? Save the world, maybe? Yes, liar. You two need to keep things amicable. If you don't want to desire a spot in the Colonial Hotel blacklist. Anyway, if that wasn't it wasn't that light of an operation this time, Donna. So what are you thinking by the way of payout? Yes, about that. Something unexpected happened. Your payment will have to be delayed. What? We got you the warehouse storage address straight from Rich's own ledger. Oh, the address was accurate. Somebody got in there before our people could and wiped it out. Not a thing was left. The hell? You got a mole in your fancy operation? The location of the warehouse is far beyond any street-level thug. He would have had to have been tipped off by someone deep in the inside. Precisely. Whoever such a someone might be, it's become a power vacuum now, with everyone looking to be the next Rich. I've received several leads in the last 48 hours alone. Handout spreads fast and poisonous gas, and is exponentially deadlier. If ne'er-do-wells reveal intent to uncover the varying uses for handout, they'll tear the city apart. What does handout do? So you want me to keep me on the handout trail? You'd much rather tail adulterous spouses, snap candidates of celebrities? Yes! I'm tempted to venture back into some ordinary work after all this. No, hell no! Oppose. Well, as long as the money's proportionate to the danger we'll be facing on the handout gig, you won't be disappointed, I can assure you. And there's other benefits than money. You and Butterfly will be my puppy and my kitten. And Sasuke over there can continue his revenge quest. My dear lost lambs, won't you suffer and writhe beneath my gentle, adoring touches? I speak in the gentle girlfriend experience voice that almond hairs have on the inside. Soft, sweet, and seductive. Ada, Sylvie, won't you come over and fall down a cliff for my pleasure? It would make me so happy. Won't we all take pity on this poor streamer, unappreciated by the world? Sad. Alright, I mean, can you just shut up already? I mean, what's another jaunt through hell when you've already with fair weather friends, right? What do you mean, guy? I'm here through you thick and thin. Somehow that worries me even more. If there's nothing else, I'm done here. That will be all. Do take care of yourselves out there. That's it. By the way, what are like oh, I don't know, options? Oh. Well, I'm playing on normal at least. Hey there. What you looking for? Oh, hey, you scared me there. Weren't you? Think you were a ninja in a past life or something. I could certainly get Butterfly a run for her money. Didn't realize being a shell picker involved digging for loose change. Ain't got time for your jabs. I lost a watch around here. Help me find it, would you? What's the last watch got you so anxious? It's no ordinary watch. It's the only thing my aunt left me. My aunt fought in the war, and she was in a prison camp for many years. She was captured. And this watch was my birthright. So she shoved the watch in her ass and kept it in there till she died of dysentery. Then, one of her comrades, she gave it and trusted it to one of her comrades, who carried him with it in his ass until he got out and gave it to me. Didn't peg you as someone who's close to their family. The watch holds a secret. I haven't figured out what it is yet, but I can't very well let someone else nab it before I do. You're in luck. I'll lend you a hand. Cool. Right. Your fucking watch. Watch.
How's it going, boss?
It's the ass watch. Huh. Wait, what? Hi. But if I need you up on a job, is it another mega creep like Rich? If so, I'm in. No, not exactly. Outside told me about a lost watch of his in Ireland. Yeah, you better go on and find someone else for that. Fair enough, you did mention something about a secret treasure in the watch. Treasure? What's this all about now? Trying to hold out on me, aren't you? You didn't figure it out. That's why I need you to find the watch first. When in doubt, call the professional. Show me where he lost it. Let's just take a close look at the people here. That one gotta be him. Are you sure? Let's go. If he doesn't admit it, use your glove. Wait, what? You there, stop. What do you want? Hand over the watch you stole. Who are you? I can make you do it. I'm not gonna ask you nicely again. Who said I stole Asai's watch? I don't think we mentioned Asai. I mean, who? I have no idea who you're talking about. Let me go. Stop lying. Grab him. Sorry about this. What? Are we just about to mind rip some random guy? Cool. Let's see. Noisy. Shit. Confident. Shit! Shit. Alright. So this is gonna fucking kill me, I'm just gonna say that. Yeah, we're gonna have to rush him down. Okay. 9, 18. Yeah? 10, 15. Mind hacked! What a piece of junk. I thought it was made of gold. Pawn shop told me it's just brass. Here, take it. We're not done with you yet. Here, Butterfly, you take the watch. I'll go get this guy with the droid caps and catch up with you back at Night Smoke. What What are you doing? You completely tore the watch apart? Relax, Munch. I found the hidden switch in the back. You would have never found it. So it really is a treasure? Doubtful, just some photo. Looks like a family portrait. Why waste my time and talent? Gotta think twice before jumping to help you next time. How'd you know the guy stole the watch? Got a sense for it. I can spot a thief from miles away. Takes one to know one, eh? Oh well, I guess I gotta get this thing back to Asai. Here. I got your ass watch back. Found your watch. You did, thank you so much. Hey, why's the back open? But if I found the switch that opened up the back, there's a family photo inside. Really? Let me see. Yes, my aunt's family photo. Why tell me about some made-up treasure? I thought that, well, before she died, my aunt told me her most valuable possession was inside the watch. I just figured that everyone else is just like you. You moron, she was telling me family's the most valuable thing. Apparently this is just a simple misunderstanding. Take this for your troubles. So glad that's over. Now to have some fun and do some sightseeing. I'm going home. You're not at all concerned about the scattered handout? That's your job, guy. We're just here to help. No, not we. You. You! You're just lucky I'm in such a good mood now. Were you planning to stick around here longer, Butterfly? What of it? Dad's place lounges around here too. At least he has a home. He just snuck in and slept on the counter while I wasn't looking. I almost had a heart attack seeing that quilt move. Well, I don't even have a quilt. Where'd you get that? I got it because it's freezing in here. Run in the heat up, cheapskate. Just don't go rummaging through my stuff. I got a system. Awesome, I can stay. And you can pay rent. Sorry, can't hear you over how happy I am. We're basically dating now, right? This still is a long way ahead. Life is a business transaction. No wound without woe. This is a law of nature. Once there is a resolution, a tougher situation soon emerges. Let's see, what kind of situation would catch everyone's interest? Maybe a public arrest of the detective? That would be interesting. I'm not trying to hurt you, though. If you want to see more, you will have to dig a little deeper. The things you own end up owning you. There was no sun in sight. Well, it was too high up. He yearned for more warmth. He once lived a happy life, but it had escaped him. The price was a kidney, half his small intestine, and his right eye. He longed for a comeback, but the city never longed for him. Fortunately, God gave him another chance. The mortal beings walked through the city, leaving footprints. The footprints were eager to return to heaven, so they formed a ladder. A slow but powerful pulse was felt from the footsteps, dispelling all doubts. Just run away. Even if you stay where you are, you won't have time to enjoy the sunshine. He opens his arms and touches the sun. By the way, I think we are at a thing called a thing resembling a stopping point. I would like to thank everyone for coming and for sitting with me for... Wow. Six, 11 hours. Wow. Well, there's someone I can raid at least. And also, I would like to thank Fuyulumu for drawing me a new emote. Yay for Fuyulumu! Thank you, Koishi. I am cute. New emote! New emote! Thank you, Fulamu. Anyway, we're going to raid, Aki. Thank you for coming, everyone.